You're so vain. I bet you think this life is about you. Oh my god. Dude, my neck and back are killing me right now. I need my glasses because I'm going blind. Oh, there we go. Does anybody feel like this? My eyes get worse at certain times of the month. Anybody else have that problem? I'm literally talking to myself right now. Where's my coffee? Oh my god, dude. It's Friday. I really couldn't think of a title for my life today. Oh, what does this motherfucker want? Oh, there we go. There's people. The first 30 seconds of any live is very awkward because you're talking to yourself. Well, some people do that little countdown thing. I don't like that thing. I'm too lazy. Good morning. Hey, Hannah. Winky, how you doing, girl? How you feeling? What's up? Ems is in the house. Kathy. Excuse me. Kathy's working. It's Friday, Kathy. I don't know if you have a Monday through Friday job. Bro, I was clapping my hands for somebody else, okay? You don't have to come over here just because I'm clapping my hands. Ugh. Good morning. Hey, Anonymous. JJ. CK Warhola. Warhola. Hey, Crazy Gemini. October Eve, girl. I need my husband to go into my attic and get my goddamn Halloween decorations down. I have some of them down here, but I'm not doing my indoor ones this year because my dog is just gonna probably go after them. I don't know. I'll have to see. But I have some stuff done outside, but the real good stuff is up in my loft, up in my garage. My husband we haven't had time. Yesterday was our only day off that we don't have anything to do. And he had a doctor's appointment. So I was like, oh my God, he didn't get home till late. So I don't know when the hell I'm getting him down because the rest of our week is busy, the rest of our weekend. But I told him I wanted him down 2 weeks ago, but we just haven't had time. It's not his fault. Get. Dude, could you stop with the garbage pail, please? Thank you. Come on, you were laying down all nice. Now you're up and annoying me. I'm setting mine up this weekend. Me too, Hannah. Halloween's definitely one of my favorites. I love decorating for Christmas too, but I love Halloween because I feel like you could just get so much more creative with it. You know what I'm saying? So my son loves it. Oh my God. I realized to myself that I only really have a few years left. You know what I'm saying? My son's turning 10 this year. So how much longer is he going to be into this shit? You know? So we got to enjoy it while we can. That's what I say. I got some of mine up, but it's been raining nonstop. Girl, it's been cold up here. I went to Marshall's yesterday because I like wearing, teddy bear coats. I have quite a few of them, but they get kind of after a little bit after washing them, putting them in the dryer, they get a little kind of gross. So I was like, I need to go to Marshall's. They always have them this time of year. Get a nice fleece, just kind of teddy bear loungewear coat that I could wear around my house. Because you see me in the winter, I'm wearing something warm, even around my house. I'm layered up always. So it's been getting pretty cold here at night. So I went to Marshall's yesterday and they really didn't have too much to choose from, which I was a little disappointed, but I did find this pink kind of long loungewear robe thing in the pajama section with a little hood, and it's so nice and warm. Oh my God, I've been wearing it since last night. And then I bought a couple of shirts because my whole life is spent pretty much this freezing my ass off in the winter. So I got myself a cute little Calvin Klein little fleece zipper, up thing, and then I just bought 2 shirts. And I'm looking at the nice clothes, and I'm like, oh, it would be so nice if I could had somewhere to wear this shit. I just don't. I spend most of my time at a hockey rink where I'm freezing, so all my clothes are warm. So weird how like your clothing needs change through life, you know? Like when I was younger, I remember I used to have to shop for like work clothes. That's the fucking worst, dude. That is the worst. I'm so glad I don't have to do that. I've had jobs where I could just dress like normal, but like fucking office clothes. Oh, dude, that is the worst shit. That is the worst shit to buy. I don't care what anybody says. I hate dressing for the office, dude. That is like the worst fucking wardrobe to own and buy. It's just like all the fabrics are so like uncomfortable. Just so uncomfortable. I have so much Halloween blow ups I put out. Yes, girl. I'm not into the blow up things just because if I own them, I would leave them inflated 24/7 cuz like I hate when you drive by people's houses and they're deflated and it looks like they have like somebody threw their dirty laundry all over the front yard. So like my electric bill would be ridiculous. But I did see this one that these people have around the corner and it's so fucking cool. It's like this like they've come a long way, you know what I'm saying? But they have this, it's so fucking cool. They're in a 2-story house and it's like this tall black tree and like spooky looking tree and it has like purple lights in it and I don't know, it just looks so fucking cool. But dressed up all the time when I was younger. Now I'm like, yeah, Hannah, that's me, girl. I literally like wore heels. Like my feet are fucked, dude. I have so many problems with my feet because I literally, from the time I graduated high school till I was in my like 30s, I literally didn't even own a pair of sneakers. Like I might have had like one pair just in case, but I never wore them. I didn't even own flat shoes. I never wore flat shoes. I wore heels every fucking day of my life. So, like some type of like a wedge heel, whatever it was, you know? So, I like this is new to me, dressing like a mommy, I guess, with like sweats and like leggings and shit. But I don't know. I want to be comfortable. You know what it is? You just start to like dress down because everybody else dresses down. Like there's this one mom that she comes to my son's hockey practices and she's wearing like these big clog heels, you know, and she just looks like so out of place. She looks beautiful. She's a beautiful woman, but she looks so out of place. You know, it's like, dude, you're at a hockey rink. Like, you know, and that probably would have been me like 10 years ago. But like, I just started feeling, I feel uncomfortable when I'm like that now because not like physically uncomfortable. It's like a mental thing because I'm like, everybody's like, all the other moms are dressed down. You know what I'm saying? And like showing up like all dressed up to the nines, like it just makes you stand out. And if there's one thing I fucking hate, it's like attention. So I just like, you know, dress down. I still try to look, you know, presentable. I don't like I can't walk around looking sloppy with messy hair. You know those girls that used to like go out, my cousin used to do this, one of my cousins. Like she wouldn't even like brush her hair. She would like throw it up in a messy bun and like all like the sides would be like sticking out and there'd be like old bumps in her hair. Like I can never fucking do that. I have to brush my hair, dude. Like I have to like put hairspray in it or something to like hold like the flyaways down and shit. You know what I'm saying? If I pulled my hair back, like I could never just walk out of my house with my hair like all messy like that. Like that just never would happen. You know, I still try to keep it together, but you know, just just more comfortable, less dressy looking, I guess. Moms are so dressed up at an indoor playground, please. I was in leggings and a sweatshirt. Hannah, yeah, that's how I used to feel like when Jesse was a baby, my son, I would walk around and I would be like dressed up, you know, and then I just started feeling silly. I don't know. I can't explain it. I just started feeling weird. I felt like I would look at other women that did that and I'd be like, all right, girl, you got a baby in a stroller. Like, relax, you know? And then I just finally like gave into it and I was like, this is what happens. Like, this is what fucking happens. But you know what? You don't have to sacrifice. Like, that's what I realized. You don't have to sacrifice your style necessarily. You just have to find a different one. You know, you don't have to dress like shit. You could still dress nice and comfortable at the same time. Like, I try to get like fucking matching, you know, like everything matches, you know what I'm saying? So if I buy like sweatpants, then I have to have the matching sweatshirt. If I'm wearing Nike, then I have Nike sneakers, a Nike pocketbook, you know, like everything's matching, coordinating. Yeah, there's always one Stepford mom. And listen, that used to be me, and I still look at those clothes and I'm like, I like in the shoes, and I'm like, "Ugh, I wish I could wear you so much because I miss it. I miss dressing like that." But like, I love when I get a chance to get dressed up, but I just, it's just too much. It's too much. You're like my cousin Michelle, really. I don't know. I just can't walk out with my hair messy like that. My hair, maybe it's because of my hair. My hair just like has a tendency. I have very fine hair, and you fucking like literally like the wind blows like mildly, and your hair is a mess. It just always looks messy. I remember I had an aunt who was a little stuck up when I was a kid, and she always used to be like, brush your hair. And she like acted like my mom didn't brush my hair. I was just like, you ever see those little girls that their hair is just always a fucking mess? That was me. Because my mom would brush my hair and 5 minutes later it would be a fucking mess. Because first of all, I was a tomboy, but like it's just my hair type, dude. It's like my hair gets messy looking very quickly because it's so fine. It's very like light, the wind blows and that shit's like fucking looking like a mess. I used to carry a brush around with me. Was this a thing in every school? Like if you grew up in like, I don't know, the 90s, let's just say, right? Like you were a teenager in the 90s. I remember when I was in middle school, it was like a cool thing, like to carry your brush everywhere with you. So like all the girls in school used to walk around with a paddle brush with a scrunchie around the handle. Was that a thing everywhere? Like we will legit used to walk around all day with a brush in our hand. Like I have pictures of me and my friends in middle school, and we're all holding brushes in our hands. And like, you had to get like a cool brush. It couldn't just be just any brush. It had to be like a cool paddle brush that had like a cool color on it. I don't know if this was everywhere, but in my school it was a thing. And for like 2 or 3 years of my life, like I literally walked around with a brush in my hand everywhere I went. It was a fucking what the fuck? I can't wear PJs out to the store. I have to get a shower and do hair and makeup, of course, nice clothes. You know what? During COVID, I just fucking started being able to like walk out of my house without makeup on. Like COVID forced me into it. And I've just started being able to like go to the store because I used to at least do my makeup like to leave the house, But now I've been like, all right, you know what? I don't need a full face of fucking makeup to go to Home Depot. Like some days I just don't feel like doing it. So I finally got like a little more comfortable walking out without makeup on. I graduated in 89 and I shop at the Loft. Susie, yeah, the Loft. My mom used to like that place. I was grunge, so I didn't care. Like I don't even wear jeans anymore, dude. Ems, you don't even like need makeup. You have like perfect skin. You really don't. You have like a naturally just pretty face. Like my friend Tommy, I've always been jealous of her. To me, she looks better without makeup. Like I don't know, like when she does her makeup, it's not that she looks bad with makeup. It's just that like I think that personally, she just has one of those faces where she just looks better without makeup. Like she's pretty without it, I think. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna mess your name up. Wiana. We own thank you. I can't ugh. Yeah, COVID changed for lots of us. Like I'll still like throw on mascara, but like my whole thing, this is my biggest insecurity when I don't have makeup on is that I always had puffy under eyes, like because I have year-round bad allergies, and I guess I just naturally have like kind of bags under my eyes. And so I feel like when I don't put makeup on, it looks so obvious because I have like bad discoloration under my eyes. And that's like, so I'll just throw sunglasses on. I'll fucking walk around the mall with sunglasses. I don't give a shit. I walk around with sunglasses all day because I have prescription. They help me see and they're not that dark. They look dark from like the outside, but they're not for me. So I just throw my sunglasses on. If I don't have makeup on, I'm wearing sunglasses. Like there's no question. And I'll walk around everywhere with sunglasses because I don't care. They're prescription and they help me see. So definitely my glasses serve as a little bit of like a disguise. You know what I'm saying? For when I don't have makeup on. I don't just walk out blazing, no makeup, no glasses, and nothing like that. That'll never happen. I look 12 years old without it. Dude, you should be happy you look 12 years old. Do you want to look like you're 40? You know? I have dark circles, always have. Oh, I hate them. I fucking hate them. Yeah, I wear my sunglasses. They're not that dark, so like it doesn't even I forget that I have them on most of the time. Even yesterday, I was like wearing them. My son's like, Mom, you have sunglasses on in the house. I'm like, yeah, I know, because they're, to me, they're just like a regular pair of glasses because they help me see. Could you stop causing trouble today, mister? You're being very fresh. Go outside. Come on, go get some fresh air. Yeah, the dark circles suck. There was this girl I grew up with, and it was like her mom had these fucking really bad black circles under her eyes. She had them, and her brother had them. Dude, like, I mean, her eyes almost looked like they were so dark that it looked like she almost got punched in the face. Like, they were black, these black circles. And everybody used to ask her, like, if she was okay. And they used to make fun of her and think she was like malnourished. And I was friends with the girl. And she was, she was a cool girl, And I used to feel so bad for her because like everybody used to always ask her if something was wrong with her because she had these like, dude, like black circles under her eyes. I mean, they were so dark. And her mom had them, the brother had them. Like, I don't know, it was hereditary, whatever it was. But I used to feel so bad for her because they were bad, dude. I mean, like mine are more like reddish looking. Hers were like dark purple, like a dark bluish purple. Yeah, dark circles suck. Mine just like look a little reddish and they're always swollen. The under eye, because I'm allergic to dust, okay, and dust mites, which is fucking everywhere in the world. You can't get away from it. So my eyes, I wake up every morning. I have allergy cover on my pillow. It doesn't matter. My eyes are swollen every morning. Every morning. Oh, good, Paige. Hey, Paige. Long time no see. What's up, Smirgy? Camo Queenie. My dark circles are from my autoimmune disease and cancer. Oh, no. That's not good. My friend circles are like that really, really dark. Mine aren't that bad. Yeah, mine aren't that bad. I could get away with it, sometimes, but depends on my time of year. Like right now, my allergies are like really bad. So yeah, I'm struggling with my skin the past year. I sort of think it's from stress. The triretinon or whatever the fuck. I can never say the name of that shit. Girl, my skin, I just gave up on that shit. My skin doesn't tolerate it. I did the whole regimen, dude. I started years ago. I started it off at a very, very light dose, worked my way up, and I have like the most powerful one, a whole fucking tube of it sitting upstairs. And my skin just gets so fucking dry no matter how little I use or how, infrequently I use it. That shit just dries my skin out and makes it so flaky. And the purge, going through that purge phase is torture. Torture. It's horrible. But I mean, I got past the purge phase the last time, right? I was on it for like 6 or 7 months, probably almost a year. And it just fucking, no matter how I use it, it just dries my skin out so bad. And my skin always looks like rough. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like the way this looks. You take Benadryl twice a day, Paige? Benadryl's rough, dude. Does that make you tired? Has anybody heard of liquid vitamin B? They sell at the pharmacy. It's all forms. Vitamin B is good for you. I've never heard of that, but as soon as the new seasons begin, I break out for like a week. Dude, I got like the worst pimple. I don't usually get like cystic pimples, but I think because I messed with, I had like 3 little like clogged pores right in a row on my chin. And I was like, I fuck with my skin big time, dude. I like to pop little blackheads and shit, and like whiteheads. So I messed with it. Oh, dude, worst mistake I ever made. I had the fucking biggest cystic acne pimple on my fucking chin this week that like I never get those. I haven't gotten one of those in years. Oh my God, this thing, and it does not want to go away. It's like still chilling there. Like I don't really get pimples. I have the other type of acne, whatever it's called, comedonal acne, because I'm not the best. I'll be just dead honest with you guys. I'm not the best at taking my makeup off at night. Like there's a lot of nights where I fall asleep with my makeup on because I forget. Listen, Kim Kardashian does it. Don't judge me, okay? Kim Kardashian, she like left. I watched this video one time where she said she actually does her makeup the night before sometimes because she has to get up so early. So she'll do her makeup the night before and then she'll sleep on her back and she'll wake up and her makeup will still be done. Like I've done that before. Not purposely, but like I've fallen asleep and woke up with my makeup almost perfectly like still on because I just fucking forget sometimes and I'll by time like I just sit down at night, I'll just like fall asleep. Well, I take like melatonin because I can't I have trouble sleeping and I'll just pass out sometimes and I'll forget that supposed to take my makeup off. But I do wash my face in the morning. But I do forget. Yes, I used to get that camo queenie when I had pimples, that type of acne when I used to get it, which most of the time it's my own fault that I would get pimples like that. But I would go to the dermatologist and they would give me those injections. To be honest with you though, I put a topical steroid on it and it actually worked like pretty good considering. I have all sorts of topical steroids from the dermatologist because I have psoriasis on the back of my head. So I feel like my skin was in better shape when I was worse with my skincare. Girl, I'm telling you right now, I feel the same way. My skin, when I was using tretinoin and all that shit, my skin, I felt like actually got fucking worse. Like I feel like the more minimal you make your skincare routine, the better off your skin's gonna be. Like my skin actually isn't really that bad right now, except for maybe a few like clogged pores, you know, and blackheads. It's not that bad. All I do, my skin routine is very simple. I use what do you call it? I use just like a basic cleanser with no, fragrance or anything. None of my skincare has fragrance in it. In fact, I have to go get my moisturizer because I ran out. I use a CeraVe PM moisturizer. I don't use sunscreen because it makes me break out. Um, but then I just use the only serums I use right now is the vitamin B serum from or niacinamide serum from The Ordinary, which I wouldn't suggest to everybody because I don't have sensitive skin at all. So my skin can take a beating. So I wouldn't suggest this to like just anybody to use because it might be too strong for some people. I use that and I use their lactic acid serum. And I also use I don't know how to say it, argilume, something like that. It's supposed to help with wrinkles. That's it. That's all I use. That's my skincare routine. And that's it. I don't use anything else. The Bare Minerals Well Rested works pretty good for dark circles. Does it have I used to use that. Is that their concealer, like the powder one? I turned everybody in my family on to Bare Minerals back in the day when that shit was like hot, you know? I literally had my whole fucking family using Bare Minerals. I was like, everybody get on this shit now. And we used it and I used it for years. That was like my foundation for years. And then I started using liquid foundations again, probably like 10 years ago. I am Melanie. Melanie, I can't really notice too much of a difference, but I don't like judge. I'm not going to judge it until I like use the whole first bottle. But I definitely feel like it's made a little bit of a difference in the lines between my eyebrows. The hyaluronic acid's good. I use collagen oil of Olay. Right now, I'm using an oil of Olay moisturizer just because I ran out of mine. I don't personally care for the moisturizer because it comes in that little tub. Ugh, I hate sticking my finger in those tubs. So I have like a little spatula that I scoop it out with, but like, it does take a little while. That's why I don't want to judge it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like for me to know that something's working for me, I like to use it for at least like a couple months, because you really with skincare, That's why I hate when you read reviews and they're like, oh my God, it worked. That's my first time using it. Dude, skincare stuff takes like 6 months to work, at least. I wouldn't judge something until like at least 3 months of using it. At least 3 months. Unless it's like a face wash, something that's like obviously just instantaneous results. But if it's something that takes time, like any kind of anti-aging or corrective serums, it's gonna take like a good like 3 to 6 months for you to even see results. So like I hate when people like, oh yeah, it made my skin feel so great. I'm like, really? Because that's like impossible. It might like make your skin feel nice, but it's what is it actually doing? Is it doing its purpose? You won't know until you're using it for a long time. The other thing that I take into consideration is how do products react with my makeup, because there was this serum I was using for fucking years. It was a glycolic acid serum, and I loved it. I swore by this shit, right? I noticed that it was like breaking down my makeup in certain areas, so I stopped using it. I still use it like once a week, or if I'm having like bad acne because it's just a little bit stronger than my, lactic acid one. Air Repair Lotion is absolutely fantastic for sensitive skin. I use it all winter as my moisturizer. I've never heard of that. I used Serious Skincare when I was young. I never heard that. Anti-aging doesn't work. You need surgery. Some of them work, Lisa. I mean, some of them are proven, right? Like a retinol is definitely going to work. It's definitely going to do something for you, especially if you go to the doctor and you got like triretinol, and it's definitely going to help you, because it's scientifically proven. It regenerates your cells faster, right? I mean, the number one thing that makes you look old is a loss of collagen. So, you're going to age. I mean, nothing's going to turn the clock back 100% and make you look like you're 20 again. You're going to have wrinkles. It's just like reducing them just the tiniest bit, nothing's going to erase them or take them completely away. But like, I don't know. I don't want to look like I'm fucking 20 again, though. You know what I'm saying? I want to look like I'm in my 40s. I don't want to look like I'm in my 50s, but I want to look my age. I'm in my 40s. I earned it. I want people to know that I'm in my 40s. I don't want people to think I'm in my fucking 20s anymore. I don't mind aging at all. I just want to keep my skin in somewhat good condition, but I'm not trying to like completely reverse the fucking clock over here. I've accepted that I'm 40 years old, 41, going on 42. And I think, I forget how old I am. I'm either 41 or 42. I forget which one. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've accepted that, right? But I just want my skin to not look dry. That's like my main concerns. I'm lucky in the sense where like I don't have that many wrinkles, I am. But I have, just between my eyebrows is bad. My forehead definitely has some wrinkles, and it's definitely more noticeable when I wear makeup, And I have maybe like my smile lines a little bit, but I don't really mind that, I don't really mind that. But it is what it is, dude. Like, I'm fucking 40 years old. I should have some fucking lines in my face, Like these people, like MGL, like, dude, like you're actually making yourself look older with all the plastic surgery. The plastic surgery, in my opinion, ages you, and the Botox and all that shit, it makes you look older. Your face looks fucking stiff. There's no like expressions, and I'm not saying like all Botox is bad, like I've seen people that have fillers that you can't even tell that they have fillers. But then I see other women, like this lady I saw yesterday, and it was very obvious she had fillers in her face, and she's older. She's an older looking woman. So it's like, okay, yeah, you don't have wrinkles in your face, but it's obvious that you have fillers in your face. So like you're trading one for the other. You know what I'm saying? So you're either going to look like you have wrinkles or you're going to look like you have fillers, because it's pretty obvious. When an older woman, her face looks all puffy and has no wrinkles, it's obvious that she has fillers in her face. It's just like age gracefully. What are you going to do? Exactly. Yeah. You start looking like a cat. And Jill looks like there's cement in her face. Like whatever she did to her eyebrows, like that, dude, like your eyebrows of your whole face, right? Most people, right? Your eyebrows are probably one of the most expressive parts of your face. You know, when you're moving and talking and making facial expressions, when they're frozen like that bitch looks like she's on fucking constant surprise. You know, whatever she put in there, fillers, it don't look good, dude. And then she got them done on top of that, like tattooed on, and it just it don't look good. It looks frozen. Her whole face looks frozen. Her injector does a bad job. I bet she gets a lot. You should still have minor movements and expressions. Yeah, you should. You should. Absolutely. Like her face looks very stiff. Even her mouth when she moves, you ever notice like only one side of her mouth moves? I know she blames the Bell's palsy for that, but I don't I don't think it's the Bell's palsy. I think we all kind of have that, but the lips look so big and overinflated. Yeah, too much Botox look ridiculous. Looks totally ridiculous. She looks like Roz from Monsters Inc. Yeah, she paid to look like that. I just like I always want to ask those people that get that Botox like that, like, do you think that looks good? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you look in the mirror, you're happy with that as a, I guess, because they keep going back and getting it. And I don't know why this bitch she won't admit that she either has fillers in her cheek or implants in her cheeks. I don't know why she won't admit that. I don't get it. Or she had something done, whether it was, I don't know. I don't know what it was. But she had something done that makes her cheeks look very fake. That's not her natural cheekbones. I mean, she admits to every other plastic surgery. I don't understand why she wouldn't admit to that. But something she did made her cheeks look very artificial looking. You could actually see when she smiles sometimes, right? This is like a tell of any plastic surgery or implants. There's like this weird dimpling in her cheeks that she gets on the side on her cheekbone. And that's like a big tell that there's something under her skin right there. They don't look good. When she was riding on that motorcycle, you could see something flapping. Oh my God. I have a theory that our faces change to signal that we are no longer fertile. That's an interesting theory, Paige. I do my own plastic surgery, bro. So do I, Clara. That's why I got fucking pimples. I couldn't move my head. It felt so bizarre. I couldn't even draw my eyebrows because they wouldn't. Dude, like that's always like when I got my nose done, right? They were like taking something away. But like I have this weird thing about having like foreign objects that aren't supposed to be there in my body. Like even like fillers, like that's not supposed to be there. What if my body had a bad reaction to it? Just the same reason why I never would have gotten breast implants, because I think I would have had anxiety like every fucking day about having something in my chest near my heart and my vital organs that's like not supposed to be there. Like that would just freak me the fuck out. Try out a derm roller. I have that, German lady. I have those things. The roller things. I tried using that thing. I don't know. I don't enjoy it. I'm doing free boob lifts. Email me. I would be the person who has a horrible reaction. See, Hannah, that's how I feel. I was like, you know, I'll deal with my little titties, like, you know, because I couldn't live with. First of all, you're supposed to get them redone every 10 years, right? So now you're putting yourself through that twice, you know, maybe more in a lifetime. No, thank you. No, thank you. Like, I got my nose done, and I'll be dead honest with you guys. The way mine was done, my recovery was like nothing. It really didn't even hurt. I never felt pain. I was the worst part of the recovery was the sleeping part, because like your nose does get compacted like with what do you call it? You know, blood and dry blood and shit. So your nose gets very stuffed up, and so you have to like breathe through your mouth for like a month, and that's I hate that. Like I hate mouth breathers. So what do you call it? That was uncomfortable for sure, you know, but really like the pain wasn't bad, nothing. My wisdom teeth getting pulled was fucking 100 times worse than my nose. My nose really didn't hurt. The worst part was just like dealing with the swelling and the black eyes that you get. You have to walk around looking like you got punched in the face. Yeah, crazy Jebediah. A lot of women got messed up. I would love to get lip fillers, just a little on my top lip. The only reason I would want to get, hey, nonsense is in the house. Oh, girl, that is a rough surgery, the deviated septum. So when I got my nose done, I had to go for, I wasn't working at the time, which is the reason why I got it done when I got it done. So I didn't have any health insurance, but I was told by the doctor that I had 10%, 20% air on one side and then like 80 on the other side. So my nose was just really bad. It was like 80% like blocked up on one side. And then I don't know, I forget what the fucking ratio was, but it was bad. Like my left nostril, I could barely breathe out of it. And so it's always been like that my whole life. My cousin had that surgery, dude, and I felt so bad for him because that they put basically put like tampons in your nose. They pack your nose and you really can't breathe. And it's really, really horrible. Like the recovery from that is not fun. So I could have had that done while I was getting my nose done, but I just was like, no thanks. Because my cousin had just got it done like the year before me. And I was like, dude, I'm not going through that. Like I'll deal with like barely being able to breathe out of my nostril. Thanks. But yeah, that's a hard one. I've had an infection in my sinus, been trapped for months. Oh no, girl. So you have what do you call it? You have all right, nonsense. Take into consideration though, my cousin's a guy and he's men when, no offense, Clara, okay, earmuffs, but men when they're like sick and stuff, it's a little they're a little dramatic sometimes with things, but mine wasn't bad at all, my recovery, but I didn't have I didn't have my septum fixed. That's the middle of your nose, like, so but yeah, girl, I get sinus infections quite often, so I know the feeling. I don't know if I would say I have chronic, because I think chronic is like 6 or more a year, right? And then lasting for like months, but I do get like 2 or 3, sinus infections a year, and it's horrible. It'll be like having a baby. Once it's over, it'll be worth it. No pain, no gain. Well, that's the thing. You have to look at the risk versus the benefit in the end. You don't want to live with constant sinus infections. That's horrible. I mean, I get sinus infections quite often, and it's just, it's not fun. The pain in your face, it's just terrible. Yeah, getting older sucks. Getting older really sucks. I always say if someone taped my mouth, I would suffocate. I can't breathe out of my nose. Girl, yeah, I like freak out when I can't breathe out of my nose, dude. Like I hate that feeling of like having a stuffed nose and breathing through my mouth. I feel like I'm like suffocating. I don't know. It's really weird. My nose broken twice. Last time was 8 years ago. My toddler threw her head back. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Can you imagine a man having a period every month? No. No. They'd be fucking crying on the floor. No. 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 Not at all. They'd be totally fucking forget it. They wouldn't be able to function. I mean, I could barely function. But no, I can't imagine that. No offense, men. I'm just saying. It's yeah, not fun. Not fun to go through. A lot of people broken noses. Oh God, I can't even imagine that. Right after I got my nose done, I started working at this place, and this girl that I was like friends with, that I worked with, she did the roller derby, and she's like, "Do you know how to skate?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You want to join the roller derby?" I was like, "Fuck no." I'm like, "Girl, I just paid $5,000. What was $8,000 for my nose. Do you think I want a broken nose in a roller derby? No, sorry." Period pain. I saw that, Ems. I actually saw that as a heart attack. I don't have, yeah, Norma, I have those too. I have a fibroid, and yeah. We only have a 3-week work month. We should have one. We should have one. It's about time they acknowledge female issues more often. Yeah, I know. Right? It's so funny because, like, who makes all these rules? Men, you know? It's like, dude, you guys don't know what we got to go through every month. It's not even just like the I hate to be graphic about it, but like the bleeding part's the least of it. You know what I'm saying? That's the least of it. It's the whole fucking everything, the moodiness. Like, do you think we want to be bitches for fucking like a week prior and be in a bad mood and have every fucking thing irritate the shit out of us? Like, you know what I'm saying? No, we don't want that. But then you got like pains, aches and pains. And the worst for me, I don't know, it's changed as I get older. I get fucking so tired, dude. Like tired. I hate that feeling. You know, no matter how much you sleep, you just feel like you never get enough sleep. That feeling is the worst. But you get like tired and the pain and it's just fucking horrible. Horrible. Oh, nonsense. I've been there, girl. When you could taste the infection. Dentists do Botox? Get out of here. Periods, pregnancy, birth. Yeah, right? The back pain. That's what I get. I don't get cramps. I get back pain. And that shit is fucking the worst, dude. The worst. Like your back gets all stiff. I feel bad for girls that get cramps like that. Not that I've never gotten them before. I just like never had them where they were like intense. I get more back pains because I have a tilted uterus. Apparently, I didn't know. My doctor went and she's like, "Do you know you have a tilted uterus?" I'm like, "No, how would I know that?" You know what I'm saying? She's like, "Oh, they didn't tell you when you were pregnant?" I'm like, "No, why would they tell me that?" So like, I don't know. I guess your uterus tilts to the front. Mine tilts backwards. Like a lot of people have it. It's common. So it's like flipped backwards. So it's tilted towards the back. So which is why I get back pain instead. Yeah, prayers for Florida. PCOS. Yes, girl. That is horrible. Since I got my thyroid removed, my cramps are horrible. Get out of here. Really? I have to go get my thyroid checked. I have a nodule on it and I haven't gone in like 2 years to get it checked. I'm supposed to go yearly. I want a PMS cabin in the woods that I could go stay. Yes, girl. Yes. Nobody has to deal with my ornery ass. And I don't have to deal with humans. Dude, I hate God, I fucking hate that. I hate that week before because it's like I don't want to be in a bad mood. I don't want to feel like that. Like, you know, men don't get it. They're like, "Oh, you have PMS." Yeah, and I don't want it, dude. I don't want to feel like that. Who the fuck wants to feel like that? You know? Like why? Oh, really is fucking torture. I think about myself and I'm like, who? Like, I think to myself, like, who thought this up? Like, really? What a bad design. God, what were you thinking? You couldn't think of any better way for us to give birth. Like, you know, we have to go through this for, you know, we have like 1 or 2 kids and we have to suffer our whole entire fucking, like, most of our lives with this shit. To have 1 or 2 children, that's fucking insane. 3, 4, whatever. I mean, holy shit. I will, CK. I get it checked. I mean, I've had the what do they call that? I've had the FNA, fine needle biopsy thing. So I know it's not cancer. It's just a nodule, but they like to keep an eye on it. So I feel okay. Years ago, the whole reason I even discovered it was because while I was like so stressed out with my mom being sick and everything like that I think I discovered it that year, or maybe the year, I don't know, it might have even been the year before my mom got sick. It was around the time where I fell out with my brother. I know that. And I was like really stressed out and not feeling right. And every time I would look up like one of my symptoms, it would like point me to like thyroid problems. And then I know my nana had hypothyroid, and 2 of my aunts have it. So I was like, you know, maybe that's what's going on with me. So I'm like watching this video one day and it's telling you to do like this swallow test in the mirror. And I did it and I'm like, what the hell? I see like this huge lump when I was like swallowing. And I'm like, am I seeing things? You know? And then I really started freaking out because I was like, dude, that's not normal because it was only on one side, you know? So I went, I made an appointment with the endocrinologist, and I went down there. My labs are fine. Like my thyroid levels are fine and everything. I just have a benign nodule on my thyroid, which like when I got my FNA done, it said that, I don't know. It said that it had characteristics of like Hashimoto's basically, which is hypothyroid. But I don't know. I don't have it. My blood work is always fine. So I'm really supposed to go yearly, get my blood tested, and get everything done with that. But I had my uterus removed because of fibroids, and it was the best thing. Yes, I know a lot of people. I have a small one, but it affects me, girl. I don't know. It was so weird. When I had my son, the doctor's like, "Oh, you have a huge fibroid," right? But then after I had him, they're like, "Oh, it's not that big." So I don't know. I know they can like go away by themselves. So it could have shrunk, I guess, but I had one too. I didn't know. My great grandma had a thyroid removed for Graves' disease. Yeah, that's rough, dude. And it needed to be removed because it wasn't taking the meds. Taken to the meds. Oh no. So I wonder if the glare is still with us. No, he's like, I'm out. He's like, what? Periods? Bye. You can tell he's that type of glare is that type of guy. He's like, I don't want to fucking hear this shit. All right. Periods, I'm out. Or you might stick around and learn a thing or two. I wanted to listen. Yesterday, I went back and I listened to Tia played a little bit of Laura coming up on her panel. And I'm like, dude, why is Laura's recollection of things so fucking warped, dude? So warped. I want to play it for you guys because like I feel like I have to correct this girl because it's always fucking just so warped. Her recollection of everything is always, I'm like, wait, like, Laura, what world are you living in? Like, why is everything always so different in your world than it is to everybody else? I don't even know why she got herself like involved in this whole thing. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. Wendy V, you need to fuck off already. Choose your drama. Fucking drama. Let me get another beer. Fucking asshole. That woman's such an asshole. She seriously needs to find a hobby. Let me get another beer. Hold on, I gotta take a leak. She talks like a man. Who says that? Like, who the fuck says I gotta take a leak? Science girl. Which live was this? Where it came up. I'm just like, dude, Laura, I'm trying to think of which one it was now. It was an open panel thing, wasn't it? Hold on. We're just going to listen to Laura's little part here. Since she wanted attention, we're going to give it to her. We're going to give it to her. Wasn't this commentary? Was it this one or this one? Or this one? I forget which one it is, so I'm just going to have to do a little. I'm like, dude, like your recollection of things is just so fucking off, dude. So off. Like, how do you get things so wrong, Laura? I don't understand it. Hold on, let me see. I gotta see which one it was. Hold on. I don't think I have the right one pulled up. I'm just gonna play her part, and I don't think Tia will mind. I don't think she'll mind. Now, because there's a lot of new people here, and they need to understand some things, with Laura. So I don't think they get it. I woke up with a high fever. Oh no. I hope you feel better, Paige. That's like the worst, girl. That is the worst. You wake up and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on? Motherfucking thing. The stupid thing. I turn my phone on and my computer mutes me. Like, why? Why? All right, I'm gonna have to restart my computer now. Hold on, let me join from my phone and then I'll restart my computer and then we'll stream this because it's just going to keep doing this now. I don't know why. Fuck. Oh, and I have so many things I have to save. Hold on a second because I'm working on a logo for somebody. Hold on. Let me just save my Illustrator stuff here. All right. This is the fucking weirdest goddamn thing. How it is turning my phone on fuck my laptop up. Somebody explain it to me. Goddamn technology is supposed to make our lives easier and it makes my life harder. All right. Let me join this. Hold on. My bad. Enter studio. Decent lighting helps you look amazing. Well, thanks. Thanks for the tip. All right. Definitely don't want to go on camera right now because I look like that. Right, hold on. Okay. All right. Let me just restart my freaking computer. You guys can hear me, right? I hope I have the right one. All right. Who wants their house to smell like beer? I don't know, girl. I want to know. I certainly would not want my house to smell like beer. No. Listen, I grew up with my dad, who was, an alcoholic, and he drank beer pretty much every night. And like that smell of like stale beer is just like, because we used to have like a garbage pail in my kitchen for like recycles, and he would throw the empty beer cans in there. And if you ever took the lid off that garbage pail and just smelled that beer smell, like, I hate it. I just, no. So like, I can't even believe they sell scent like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I really just don't get it. But I would say Wendy V would probably want a beer scented candle. Just saying. Girl, it's the weirdest thing. I think it's when I have Chrome. See, yeah, I do. I have Chrome open on my phone. And then when I log on to my laptop, if I open my phone with Chrome open on my phone, right, while I'm on StreamYards, it'll like somehow affect my StreamYards. It's the fucking weirdest thing. I just don't understand it. Dude, I just swiped my thing away. Such an idiot. All right. I just swiped by accident, like my StreamYards away. I don't know if it kicked me off or not. All right. My computer's booting back up. This is so annoying. I can't stand it. She might as well do a collection. Beer and vomit. No eating. I don't eat, girl. Guy. Sorry. I didn't mean to call you girl, Mark. It's still too early for me. I didn't drink enough coffee this morning. Sorry. Beer bread is pretty good. I just like, dude, I wouldn't want my house smelling like that. It's the same thing as she had weed scented candles. Weed before you burn it, like the flower, the bud, it don't smell bad necessarily. Some of them do, like, but it does have like a little bit of a sweet smell. Some weed, some of it just smells bad. So like, I don't know if the scent is like that scent, that like part, or I definitely wouldn't want my house to smell like once you're smoking the weed. That does not smell good, dude. That smells like cat piss, skunks. It just doesn't smell good. So if that's the weed that smell, then like no, thank you. But like the bud itself, the weed doesn't smell horrible. But I don't know. I still don't think I'd want my house to smell like that. Just saying. I was talking to my hairdresser about this the other day because like New York is getting, we're on the weed's been decriminalized here now, and the Indian reservations here sell weed. You could go buy weed, right? There's 2 dispensaries, and anybody could go and you can buy weed. So like, it's getting to the point now where it's becoming, fully legal here, which I never thought would happen, especially here because New York is usually like strict about everything, but then they're also greedy. So they probably only legalizing it so they could tax the shit out of it, but Anyway, like when it becomes fully legal, it's going to be so weird for those of us who grew up in that time where it was like completely illegal and we had to hide it. Cause I was like saying to her, you know, like, what do you do? Cause her boyfriend, you know, is working at one of these dispensaries. Right. And I'm like, you know, like, what do you do? Like, do you hide it from your kids? Because like, we're so used to hiding it, you know, that it's such a taboo thing from our generation. Not that I smoke, but I'm just saying, like, what do you do now? You know, do you do it out in the open just like you would drink a beer in front of your kid? Like, she's like, I don't know. You know, she's like, I don't know what you would do. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, it's weird because like we're so used to it being a taboo thing and people kind of hiding it all this time. Now that it's legal, does that mean that you could, you know, openly do it in front of your children? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever feel comfortable like that. And I don't know if that's just because it's ingrained in me because of, you know, how we grew up, and it's always been this secretive thing that you don't really brag about or talk about unless it's with other people. All right, so I'm gonna add myself and remove myself real quick. So let me turn my volume down so you guys don't have to hear that terrible noise. All right, we should be good. Just get rid of that. Okay, we're back. It's legal here where I live. You have to do it in your home. So you're not allowed to like just smoke out on the streets or anything, right? All right. Curious AF. I went down in the comments. It was like, what happened? Let me see. Sorry, I missed some of the comments here in the chat. Oh, is Bitterbug in here? I feel so bad. Well, I texted her. She super chatted me the other day, and if I'm like, I've said this before, but just to remind everybody, if you guys super chat me and I don't see it, please know I'm like, I would never ignore your super chat. I just, if I have something else open and I'm streaming, I'm on a very small laptop here. I'm on a MacBook, like a 13-inch MacBook, and so, you know, it's very hard to see everything. Like, so if I have another window open, it's hard for me to see my chat on StreamYards. So just know that, you know, and thank you to my friends, you know, that let me know. Hey, you missed the super chat. Like my mods, my friends. I hate saying my mods, but you guys know my mods, my friends. All right, so let's open this up now that I have it in my, should be in my history. How is this? Oh, okay, yeah, here it is. All right, so let's just, Laura wanted attention, so we'll give it to her. Hey, blank screen. How you doing? Our state is making millions. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure. All right. Let me just fast forward a little here, or rewind rather. I thought it would be. I like Tia's little background with the mascara. So yeah, MGL is now referring to Tia as RuPaul. And I'm like, dude, like, what is wrong with this woman? She's so fucking immature, but like, first of all, RuPaul's fabulous. So I would take that as a compliment because, you know, RuPaul's makeup is fabulous. Everything about RuPaul's fabulous. But like, she's just such an asshole. She's such an asshole. But like, it's so offensive. You know what I'm saying? She's like really going. Somebody left me a comment the other day, and I had to put this out here. Hold on. Before you even get into this whole thing with Laura, because this kind of shit really bothers me. Okay. There's a lot of ignorance. And I think just in today's society in general, people are like always looking for something to be offended by. You know what I'm saying? They're always looking for something to be offended by all the time. Like, oh, I'm so offended. So this person who I saw come into my chat that day, and I was like, I know this person's a troll. Like, dude, my chat is pretty much the same people all the time, right? So I know the names that come in here. You know, for years now, it's been years. You know, 4 years of seeing the same names in my chat for the most part. You know, maybe not all the time. Maybe people come back, but you know, just in the community in general, I know most of the names in our little neck of the woods over here. You know, in our community. So when I see like a new name come in, I know it's like somebody that either they're a troll or, you know, maybe they just wandered in from another community. But I seen this, why is Corey in here? Why is Corey in here? Just leave her. Don't block her, but just why? Just why? So anyway, this person comes in, and I'm like, what the fuck are you, like, the fuck? They're saying that I was being phobic the other day. And I'm like, why? Because I had made a comment the other day that, and this is just me being honest. When I first stumbled upon MGL's channel, I really did question whether she was a man or not. And like, that's not, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying she has very masculine features. Her brow bone, her face, she's very masculine looking. And I'm sorry, it's just the truth. That's not transphobic. Transphobic means that you're showing prejudice or hate towards people who are transgender. I don't care if you're transgender or not. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if I support you being, if that's what makes you happy in life, I fully stand behind that. You know, I fully stand behind that. If you're happier dressing or transitioning into a woman or man or whatever, you know, it is, that's your choice. Like, it doesn't affect my life. And if it makes you happy, then it makes me happy that you're happy, you know? But simply stating whether I questioned if somebody was a man or woman or not, that's not transphobic, dude. That's not transphobic, okay? The fact of the matter is there's two fucking genders, man, woman, okay? Since the beginning of time. So if I see somebody and they look more like a man to me, but they're dressed like a woman, I'm going to question that naturally. I'm sorry. That doesn't make me transphobic, though. That just makes me curious. You know what I'm saying? So this person left this like whole thing. They're like, well, I would have stayed sub to your channel until you started making transphobic comments. And I questioned if it was full on drama, because we know full on drama used to love to call everybody transphobic, you know, all the time. And I'm like, dude, you need to learn what transphobic is. Simply questioning if somebody's, you know, a man or woman, that's not really transphobic, dude. That's just questioning if somebody's a man or a woman. That's all. Okay. So I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, this person leaves. Like, you're just ignorant. Please unsubscribe. Please just go. Because I can't deal with Karens like this that are fucking so sensitive, that are just looking for something to be offended by. Because I guarantee this person probably never even met a transgender person in their entire life or knows one personally, but somehow they're fucking offended by it. I'm like, you could go. You could go. And I'm not alone in that. I know I'm not the only one who questioned if she was a man or a woman. I mean, she's the first thing you gotta remember, one of the first things I seen of her too was Wife Swap, where she's like towering over her husband. And I'm sorry, she has very masculine features, extremely masculine features. So people have said it about me. You know, am I offended? No, it is what it is. I have masculine features too. So I get it. My voice is a little deeper than most girls, you know, and people have definitely questioned it about, you know, people always do that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it doesn't offend me. Whatever. Because guess what? Most transgender people, men who or women, are fucking fabulous. Look at their fucking makeup. Okay. Their makeup's always on point. So I kind of take it as a compliment if you're thinking that because of my makeup, then I take it as a compliment. Thank you. Their makeup's usually done fabulously. All right. So let's take a look at this. Laura making an idiot out of herself, as per usual. Oh shit, it was playing the whole time?
We happen to become friends again.
All right, so Laura's sharing her
said that
recollection.
She's better friends with Laura than
Hold
she
on.
is with you.
So this is Laura's fucking warped.
Been jealous of me.
Hold on a second. This is Laura's warped recollection of things, and I'm like, dude, we were all here for the same things, okay? I don't know why she wants to control the narrative in this neck of the woods over here, like Tia's chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know most of the people that go in Tia's chat. Tia has her own little community over there, you know, that she's built. And I don't know why Laura wants to control this narrative over there with Tia. I'm not understanding why she even jumped up on this panel or felt the need to, you know, stick herself in the middle of this. I'm a little confused. I am, you know, but this is Laura. This is what she does. You know, the same person that's like, if you don't like people, don't watch them. Or, you know, I don't talk about these people. I don't bother with these people. But then here she is sticking her nose into things that have nothing to do with her.
And I can't afford that. But they're spending their disability check to be her members in the hopes that they'll get that phone call.
Now, mind you, I don't know who these other women are on the panel. I'm just playing this just until Laura hops up on the panel here. This woman's talking, and I don't know who she is. It seems to me that a lot of them are newer to like this whole situation. They don't know MGL. You know what I'm saying? They don't know us, and they're trying to figure everything out. Okay. So, yeah. So Laura decides to launch herself into the middle of this. Let me just go ahead. All right. So here's where Laura comes up on the panel.
That they can make that connection, that they can have contact with her. And, I kind of think it's pretty sad.
And what this lady's saying is so true. She's basically saying that people that like all these people that are on disability, right? And they're giving Marissa either $25 a month or $50 a month, which is a lot of money, for some people. And they're trying to make this connection with her. And she's like taking advantage of them, I guess is what she's trying to say. And she's right.
Because, she's making $400,000 a year off of people that are giving their disability checks.
Yeah,
I mean,
She's not making $400,000 a year. I promise you.
Yes, Susie. Hey, Laura.
Hi, Laura. I'm not
I think the girl meant to say 4,000. I do that shit all the time. I think she meant to say 4,000, but she said 400,000. I think because Marissa showed her Patreon income, by quote accident the other day. So I think that the lady saw it and she just said the wrong thing. She misspoke.
Susie, Karen is still around. Yes, Karen is still around. I still talk to her.
What?
Oh, no, somebody in chat asked me if I talked to Karen, which Megamouth did her bad too, so.
Yeah,
what do you have to say?
Karen asked for it. Karen had a perfect opportunity. She was on my channel. Everybody felt bad for her. Everybody spoke to her. She went running right back to Marissa and got embarrassed. You know what? That's what you get. I don't even know.
Laura, that's really funny, right? Listen to what Laura's saying here. I don't even know who she's talking about, but she's like, oh, this person went running right back to Marissa. That's what you got. Laura, you fucking knew exactly who Marissa was, knew exactly who she was, okay? Then you fucking went running back to her. You went running back to her because you wanted to sell some fucking candles, which she's going to talk about over here, right? And you knew exactly who she was. You knew exactly who she was, right? But, you guys are both kind of one and the same, cut from the same cloth, basically. But you knew exactly who she was. And then you have the nerve, and you'll hear her doing this, sitting here acting like she's some type of victim to her. It's like, you deserve what you got from her, Laura. You deserved it.
Let Marissa and crew bully her. I think you were on that panel bullying her. How dare she come over to me? Blah, blah, blah. Totally.
Probably.
And yeah, talk about bullying. You guys were all bullying her just for coming on my channel. And we were the only ones sympathetic for her. So
Actually, I didn't bully her. I did a fundraiser for her.
No, I meant before that.
What I want to ask you, Laura, is what's your story with Molly?
Now, here we go.
I met Molly. We go back a couple of years from the drama community.
Mm-hmm.
We always, at one point,
Yeah, what is with Laura with these throat noises, dude? I never heard somebody clear their throat like that. Like most people are like, she's like, it sounds like she's like, it's fucking weird. I noticed she does it like the whole time she's talking through this.
shared a lot of good friends. Molly has always been jealous of me. I don't know why.
Dude, Laura, listen, I don't fucking like either one of these idiots, all right? But let's just fucking be real, Laura. Why would fucking Marissa be jealous of you? Why would anybody be jealous of you? I'm still waiting to hear one thing, just one, dude. I've been asking for this for a fucking long time too. One thing, just one singular fucking thing of why anybody would be jealous of Laura. Just one thing. One. That's all. And I've never gotten the answer. I don't know what she actually thinks that people would be jealous of. Like, if somebody said that Laura was jealous of Marissa, I would be like, yeah, okay, I could see that, because Marissa has a lot of things that Laura doesn't have and never will have, monetarily wise. And we know that that's one of the things that Laura, like, fucking worships money, right? So that would make sense. It does not make sense to me that Laura thinks that Marissa is jealous of her. And I'm not standing up for her, Marissa. I'm just saying that, Laura, you just don't have anything for anybody to be jealous of, let alone her. I really just don't understand why you think that she's jealous of you. It really fucking boggles my mind.
But she has always been jealous of me. And everyone knew that. Like, everyone, she's always had this thing with me.
Dude, everyone knew it too. That's the other part that you add in there, that no, Laura, nobody knew that, because nobody thinks that. I can't imagine what she thinks Marissa's jealous of. I'm like trying to figure this out, but I fucking can't.
And, I just kind of ignored it, and we would go back.
And by the way, I just got to say, hold on. It's so narcissistic to just assume that people are jealous of you all the time. Like, it really is. Like, I don't think people are jealous of me. I think that, Tia left a comment the other day, and she was like, I disagree with you. I think MGL's jealous of you. And I said, to be honest, I don't think it's jealousy. I think that she's just insecure. I think that, she's just an insecure person, right? So anybody who gets like more attention than her, or anybody who is articulate or just has anything more than her, it just makes her feel insecure, So do I think it's jealousy? No, I don't think I have anything that she would be jealous of necessarily. I just think that I think that she's just an insecure person. And I think that other women make her feel really insecure, Do I necessarily think it's jealous? No, I don't think I have anything for people to be jealous about. My life ain't all that fucking great. It's calm right now. My life is peaceful right now, but it ain't fucking the greatest life ever. It's just that I have a calm, peaceful life right now, and that makes me happy, and that's it. But jealousy is pushing it sometimes. But Laura thinks everybody's jealous of her.
Fight, and then we were close friends, and we were in a group together, and I was very, very close with, and I still am, with one of her biggest supporter, financial supporter.
Laura, you are not still close with Barbie. If that's who you're talking about, you are not still close with her. If that's who she's talking about, her financial supporter. You notice how Laura has to call her, instead of saying her friend, Laura refers to her as a financial supporter, because that's all Laura cares about. That should tell you what the friendship's about right there. Because Laura's like, oh, I'm still friends with one of her biggest financial supporters. And Laura, when I was friends with Laura, okay, Laura hadn't talked to Barbie in fucking months because she was upset that Barbie was still friendly with Tracy. So, and Barbie didn't give her money anymore. So, what use did Laura have for her?
And one day her friend Alicia, a science girl, went to Marissa and said, Barbie said that she is better friends with Laura than she is with you. Oh, Molly lost her shit. She went absolutely haywire, ballistic, ruined that relationship. Her and I fought. Is that my Facebook or yours?
I would like to know the last time Laura actually talked to Barbie. I would really like to know when the last time they talked was. Because I don't believe they've spoken.
And she went absolutely apeshit. We didn't talk for like 2 years. Then we were taking down someone in the drama community. And someone in the drama community, we were fighting. And we happened to become friends again because of the drama community. I mean, because we were taking down the same person.
No, Laura, that's not, no. See, right there, your recollection of things is completely fucking warped. Okay. That's not why you guys became friends again. You went in there because, well, maybe you went in there for that reason, but once you saw that your candles were being plugged in there, that's why you became friends with her, because you just wanted to sell candles. And don't make me bust the fucking text message out and show everybody.
So me, her, and Tiffany became close.
Hate
and then
bonding.
Her and Tiffany
Yeah, exactly, Beefer. Hate bonding. They admittedly, she went in there to hate bond.
had a fallout, and I didn't like the way Tiffany treated me, so I stuck by Molly. And I was the one person that would tell Molly to go scratch her ass, and I never like kissed her ass or anything like that.
Laura, is this fucking for real right now, dude? She was the one person that would tell her to go scratch her ass and didn't kiss her ass. Does anybody believe this? Put a fucking 1 in the chat if you believe Laura right now. Put a 2 if you don't. Please. She's such a fucking liar, dude.
I agree with that.
And basically, I'm the one person that would put her in her place any given time. And
how did that work out for you, Laura? How did that work out for you? That you put her in her place? Laura, I never seen you put that woman in her fucking place. Ever. Ever. Oh my God. She's delusional.
We had a good rapport together because she was one way, I was the other way. She'd be like, Laura tells me I'm a narcissist. Am I? Yeah. Then Justin came along, and Justin was so far up her ass. And
why does this matter in the story? Like, I'm so confused where this even, why does it matter? Laura, were you jealous of Justin? Like, why is Justin even part of this story? I'm just confused.
Stuff with Summer Wells started to go down, and it just went to shit. And I didn't like what she was doing. I didn't like the way she was acting. But Molly does that. She goes through cycles. Now, the plus thing I can say about Molly, which isn't much, but in November of 2020, I started a candle business. And
she's got to plug her candles, even on Tia's channel. Listen to this, because this is fucking hilarious.
And throughout 2021, Molly was my biggest supporter. And not only did she buy a ton of candles, she promoted me. I mean, my business got off the ground because of Marissa.
All right, dude. That's pretty sad, Laura, because, you know, your business should have got off the ground because you were making quality products. But instead, and listen to what she says here after this, but instead her business got off the ground because some idiot who has no integrity was promoting it.
And for that, I've always thanked her, and I've never taken that from her. I mean, she promoted me, even when, like, candles, when I first started working and my candles weren't that good, she still promoted them.
Dude, that right there just fucking blew my mind when she said that right there. And you see, that's the difference between me and Laura and me and Marissa. Okay? Because Laura sent me her fucking candles. We all know this, right? Just to reiterate, just to point out the differences here. Okay? Laura sent me candles that year for Christmas. That year when she started her business. Okay? Meanwhile, she had started her candle business before November of 2020, but she don't even know when she started it. So anyway, she sent me candles at Christmas, and she was a couple months into making her fucking candles, right? And I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Now, granted, I didn't pay for them, okay? But they were free, but she, you know, so she sent them as a gift. And I appreciate the sentiment, right? That she sent me them. The labels were fucking disgusting, okay? They were like peeled off, all wrinkled up. There was dirty, greasy fingerprints all over the fucking black jar that she sent me. You know, the fucking wax melts that she sent me had fucking glitter in them. They were like, the containers were dirty. The fucking labels were wrong. Like, there was so much fucking wrong with the candles, right? Everything was greasy too. It was fucking gross, dude. I, in good faith, just couldn't do it. I couldn't promote her candles, right? I've told you guys this a million times, but just to point out the difference between me and fucking them. I was like, I'm not going to, Laura's my friend, you know, at the time I was friends with her, but I just, in good faith, couldn't tell my subscribers to go spend especially what she was charging for these candles at that point in time. You know, at the time I should have been honest with her and I should have told her, listen, Laura, I can't fucking do this. Like you sent me, what you sent me is not worth $60, dude, for a candle. You know, you need to clean your act up and your presentation up a little bit before you start fucking charging this much money. You know, I should have been honest with her, but I wasn't. But you know, I'm not going to push something to people if I don't believe in it. That's just not who I am, because I have integrity. You know, I'm not going to tell people to buy something that I don't feel is worth what it's being sold for. You know, I don't even if she was selling the candle for like $25 at that point in time, I still wouldn't have been able to do it just because of the way she sent it to me. You know, it was not the candle itself wasn't horrible, dude. Like the scent, you know, she might have overloaded it a little. It was a little powerful, but like everything else about it was just bad, dude. Everything, you know. And I was like, I can't in good faith tell my people to pay this amount of money for something like this. I just can't do it. But you have somebody like Marissa who doesn't fucking care. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She was trying to, you know, at the time I had fallen out with Laura, right? I was having issues with Marissa and they saw Laura come into the chat and they wanted to piss me off. So they start promoting Laura's candles just to piss me off, you know, to just get in between us and cause a problem. You know, little did they know I was already like on my way out with talking to Laura at that point in time anyway, because of some shady shit she did, you know, fucking recording Nikki. What else? You know, all the crazy shit that Laura does, stupid things that she says, going up on Dave's panel after the shower thing, which was like mortifying in and of itself, you know? So it's like, I was already on the fucking outs in my head with Laura at that point in time, but I wasn't about to fucking promote her fucking candle business, dude. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't fucking do it in good faith. It just, I care too much about the people that follow me and like, how does that make me look? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, guys, go out and buy this candle, right? And you're going to get it. And it's the packaging is going to be dirty and crunched up and broken and fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's going to fucking get glitter all over your wax melter. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that to people. I just can't do that to people. But Marissa had no problem doing that. And since Laura has no fucking morals and she's like selling snake oil and doesn't care, you know, about the quality of her products that she's putting out, she was like, well, I'll go with Marissa because she's promoting my candles. Because that's what Laura sees. You see how she sees friendship? It's like, how could you benefit me? That's why she became friends with Marissa again, because Marissa was more beneficial than I was to her, you know? Laura knew what Marissa's done to me. Laura knows about the swattings and everything. Laura knows about everything, the doxing, okay? And if she was a real friend to me, she would have been like, you know what? Not worth it. Not worth it. But Laura doesn't value friendship. Laura values money over everything. And I understand she has to survive and feed her kids and everything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she shouldn't, you know, but it was more important for her to have no integrity, no fucking morals, and just talk to another person that had no morals because that person had more to offer her than I did, you know? So that's where she chose to go, and we'll see. How did it end, Laura? Tell us, Laura, how did it end?
Really did right by me and about my candles. And then as they got better, she promoted them more, and
That's another lie. As they got better, Laura, they haven't improved much since then. Let's just be honest.
Her for that, and I'll never take that from her. So then when we had the falling out, we had a falling out because I was going to Tennessee, and I was originally going there to meet her.
Dude, I agree, girl. Better have fucking gold in it. That's funny because at the time when she was making these $60 candles, I used to say, you know, they had these candles that they used to sell that would have like a piece of jewelry in it, right? Once you got it all the way down to the bottom, there would be like a ring or something in it. And I'm like, that's the only way I would pay $60 for a fucking candle.
Okay, let's finally meet in person.
Oh,
and she started.
That's another lie. She was not, Laura, that's another lie. She was not going to Tennessee to meet Marissa. That's not why she planned the trip to go down there originally. She's lying about that.
Started a fight with me right before that. And I was like, why? And then
that's also not what happened. And again, I hate standing up for Marissa, but that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Laura was actually, I think Laura was jealous. This is my personal opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think, I'm usually right about these kind of things. By the way, that's a really cute puppy. Whoever's dog that is. Oh my God. How cute is that? Look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. I just want to pet you and squeeze you. All right. Laura was not going down there. Laura, I think, got jealous because Marissa was, had these plans with Bullhorn Betty and JLR and Olivia. And Laura wasn't really included. They weren't including Laura. Laura wasn't heels on the ground. Laura wasn't part of the heels on the ground bullshit. Okay. And I think Laura was starting to feel left out. How come I'm not included on heels on the ground? So she went and planned her own trip, kind of out of spite. I'm going to go down to Tennessee and I'm going to find out more information than you guys. And I'm going to do things my way, and I feel like Laura basically started that fight, because she was jealous because she wasn't being included in their plans. She never was included in their plans. So she made her own plans to go down there, and she thought that she was going to make videos and make more views and everything like that, than them, and get interviews and do things differently. And so that's why there was a fight, because Laura started talking shit about the heels on the ground. And that's what started the fight. But, she's acting like, and you notice here, she doesn't get too specific about anything, what started the fight. She's just like, yeah, Marissa got in a fight with me. But that's not, they were both being assholes to each other.
I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I've done this one too many times. I'm not doing this again with her.
She
done.
did go. Yes.
So we happened to be in the store, and I even, some of my subs were like, when you went there, are you going to talk to her? I said, no, I don't want to meet her. I can't stand her. She happened to show up in a store we were in. Now, mind you, for 2 days I was there. My hair was done. My makeup was done. She didn't come find me. I happened to go live and said, yeah, today's a dumb down day. No makeup, hair in a ponytail. That's the day she shows up. Gee, I wonder why, Marissa.
All right, dude. None of that happened. Laura's dude, this is so weird that she kept saying this at the time. And I can't believe she's still salty about this. Because I really don't get it. Why do you care about meeting another woman? I just don't understand this. Why do you care about meeting another woman? The way she's talking about it, right, is I'll give you guys an example, right? It's you break up with a guy and you're your ex or something, and you're out you go out and you show up at his regular place and you're all dolled up, for two times you go there. And then the third time, one day you walk out of your house and you have no makeup on, and all of a sudden you run into him and you look like shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how she's explaining this. And it's just so fucking weird to me because it's another woman. And I'm why do you care if another woman sees you all dolled up in makeup, Laura? Do you think that was going to amaze Marissa? You were going to wow her with your makeup? Because that she's said several times that you look better without makeup. That she, I'm sorry, what was the word that she said? She totally insulted Laura one time when they were friends. She's like, oh, Laura, you look better without all that crazy makeup on. So why were you trying to impress her? Laura went down there all dressed up in her fucking 1980s red blazer with the fucking shoulder pads. Okay. And it's so funny because I was in H&M the other day and I saw a blazer like that. No, was it in Marshall's or in H&M? And I was like, oh shit, Laura would be so happy. Her little red jacket blazer thing is in style. But anyway, yeah, she went down there, trying to impress Marissa. I don't and I'm why would you even think, Laura, not to be an asshole, I'm not saying this to be mean, but you shop at the thrift store, dude, for your clothes and shit. Do you think that that's going to impress somebody who fucking, carries around $2,000, $3,000 fucking handbags and shit and is constantly talking about designer clothing? Why do you care? I just don't understand why she's so bothered by that. And you just said that you went live, right, on your channel. I don't remember that. I don't think she did. Because from what I remember, Marissa just showed up at that place I don't think she knew Laura was there. And I especially don't think she knew that Laura didn't have makeup on, because I don't think she was watching Laura's channel. Laura thinks that Marissa was sitting there watching her channel. I don't think she was. I don't think she gave a fuck, to be quite honest with you. But like, if you went on camera already, like you said you did, which I don't think you did, with no makeup on, what are you worried about? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why she was so salty that Marissa came, psychically knew that Laura had no makeup on that day, and like why she's so bothered by it. I just don't understand it. It's very fucking weird. It tells me that like she like wanted to impress Marissa somehow. Like she wants Marissa's approval, which is fucking weird, because just a few minutes ago she said that she's like the only one that never kissed her ass. You know what I'm saying? But now she's all worried about, makeup and shit. It just make it make sense, Laura. Make it make sense.
So, of course, she had cameras, and I did not like Betty or JLR, and that's who she was with, and that's pretty much it. I mean, and then she tried to talk to me, and I blew her off, and everyone said,
And they both recorded each other. Does anybody remember that? They both recorded each other. Laura recorded her, and she recorded Laura, because they're both fucking snakes. They're both fucking snakes. Fucking unbelievable.
Laura's such an asshole.
Ugh. Ugh. She was so mad that she wasn't included in their plans, dude. That's really what this all came down to. Laura was salty because she wasn't included in Heels on the Ground.
She blew you off, and she was like trying to blame me. I'm like, dude, we just had a fight like right before. Do you really think that I'm just going to be like all lovey-dovey with you? No, I said I was done. When I'm done, I'm done. And that was it.
When I'm done, I'm done. Well, Laura, you were done with Tiffany when she, accused your kids of showering together, but you went back to her. Like that's bullshit. You were done with Marissa like 2 years ago, but you went back to her. So what do you mean when you're done, you're done? You're not done. You're never done. If you could benefit, you will go back to the fucking devil.
That was my story.
Here's the real story. Laura saw that their channels were blowing up at that time. Tiffany and Marissa were getting a lot of attention. Okay. First, because they were going after Diane, right? So they had turned a lot of people in the drama community against Diane, right? With the whole St. Jude's thing. They used sick children. And I'm not saying that Diane didn't do anything wrong. And by the way, Diane, you're pretty disgusting. I just have to call your fucking ass out, because somebody sent me a screenshot the other day of Diane in a chat saying, fuck St. Jude. And I'm like, wow, fuck St. Jude? No, fuck you, Diane. How about that? You're mad at the charity. You should be mad at yourself, okay? Because you were the one. And no matter how much you deny it, Diane, you can't, okay? I'm not going to let you get away with that shit. I'm not going to turn a blind eye to it. I'm not going to be like Wogs and hold it against other people, because it's not their fault. It's Diane's fault. And if people want to forgive her, that's their choice. But Diane, I will hold it against you, because you were the one who said in almost every fucking live you did for a good year straight that all your super chats were going to St. Jude. That if you super chatted on your channel, those super chats were being donated to St. Jude. You fucking said it. Okay. And then you didn't fucking do what you said you were doing. So how dare you fucking turn around and say, fuck St. Jude, when you're the one who fucked up? I just had to get that out. I think it was gross that she said that. Fuck St. Jude. Why? Because they didn't have your back when you were fucking scamming people here and lying to people? Come on, Diane. Shame on you for saying fuck St. Jude. Fuck you, Diane, for lying to people here. Sorry, I just had to get that out, because it really fucking pissed me off. I've never gone hard at Diane about that, but that was gross, seeing her say fuck St. Jude. But anyway, so they got a lot of attention, right, when they went against Diane. And then they started going back to true crime. Tiffany started, they covered the Cash Gurnan case, and, they got a lot more subscribers from that. Then they covered the Summer Wells case, right? And that's when Tiffany's channel blew up, and Marissa started getting more subscribers. That's what all Laura saw. That's all Laura saw, right? Was that their channels were blowing up. Mine wasn't. It wasn't, because I don't fucking care. I'm not here for fucking, YouTube fame. I'm here. I am not ever going to fucking sell my soul to the devil for fucking subscribers and views and shit, dude. That'll never happen. So, you know what? If I stay at whatever I'm at now for fucking the next 10 years, I don't care, dude. I'm fine with that, you know? But you know, Laura's out to be Yamus, bro. That's like her make money and be Yamus, you know, money and attention. So she saw that, and that's why she went over to them. Okay. They just do whatever they can to get attention, these people, and money and views. And it's disgusting. And I want nothing to do with it, which is why I didn't fucking follow them on their, you know, journey against Diane or anything, because it wasn't being done for the right reasons, dude. It was being done purely because they hated Diane. They just wanted to get back at her, and they didn't give a fuck about, number one, the people in this community. Number two, the sick children of St. Jude that they were fucking using to, you know, act like they give a fuck about. So I'm good on that shit. But that's really why Laura went that way. In reality, nobody wants to be involved with Laura that deeply because she's messy. She's fucking messy.
There really wasn't much. Just she is a total narcissist. There's no way about it. And people kiss her ass, and most of us don't understand why.
But Laura, you were kissing her ass. You were kissing her ass. I have a clip on my other channel of Laura saying that she'll never sell her soul again for candle sales. You were kissing her ass, Laura, because you were benefiting from it. And then you got left out, and you didn't want to look like a punk. So you were like, I'll go down and do my own thing out of spite and spend my Patreon's money.
Yeah. I don't understand it either. And then E was asking about Robin. So I was kind of worried about Robin for a minute.
Why? Which Robin?
Laura's like, why?
Her assistant Robin. I think Robin was wanting to go.
Hannah, yeah, it's a real, listen, this is a petri dish of fucking narcissists here on YouTube. It is. It's the narcissist playground. You know, it's for people to get that narcissistic supply and attention that they want, because sometimes it's not. You know, some people are just about the money. People like Laura, I believe Laura is more about money, you know, attention too, but I think she's more about money, you know. Somebody like Marissa, I think she's really, honestly, her first and foremost motivation of being here is attention. That woman just wants to be famous. You know, you don't go trying out for all these reality shows and, you know, fucking pretending you're a hooker, supposedly, right? And going on a reality show and embarrassing your whole family for like, what, $20,000? It's not even worth it to me for a lifetime of embarrassment. No. And people thinking you were a hooker in Vegas. Sorry, there's no amount of money you could give me to do that. But I'm just saying, you know, so I think for her, it's more about the attention. But whatever the motivation is, there's a lot of disgusting people here that'll just do whatever the fuck just to get that, you know, whatever their goal is, attention, money. It's really gross, dude. It's fucking gross.
Live in Hershey.
She's going.
Yeah, she's looking at apartments and things.
Robin?
Well,
Robin Millett.
Millett.
Well, she's nasty. And when I say nasty, I don't mean looking. I'm saying like she met Marissa when I was friends with Marissa. And she's not her assistant. She's just like up her ass, and she's a liar, and she tried scamming Marissa, or she did scam Marissa. And I was very surprised.
So here's another thing that Laura's wrong about.
Marissa even took her back. Like, she tried that shit with me and she was cut off instantly.
It's probably because she wasn't paying you enough.
Yeah, well, I don't think she's going. Like, if people keep asking, and I get the impression, you know, if you just kind of listen, you know that Molly doesn't want her to go, you know.
Kisses her ass.
If, you know, and I'm like, I didn't know if she's nasty, or I didn't know if there was anything about that.
Oh, she's disgusting. She's such a scammer.
She got up on Hopi's panel today.
Laura calling other
Whenever
people
she hears someone
scammer.
talking about
All right, I'm just going to fast forward this a little bit.
Marissa.
This is just Laura being confused about shit because she never knows what she's talking about.
Because one of the reasons that she was saying recently, she kind of gave the excuse she didn't want Robin to come there and uproot their life. And she was like, I don't want you to uproot your life.
Ms.
Blah, blah,
Leah,
blah.
this was
You know,
a couple of days ago, actually.
in her head that it would be okay to move there.
September 28th.
I felt that.
Hold on, I'm just gonna fast forward through this Robin shit.
She was like, well, you know,
Robin is her ass. She likes you. And Robin was like,
I want to get to the
begging be
part
her
where
friend.
Laura talks about
And I
Science Girl
literally
because it's just more lies.
mean begging to be her friend. So that's why Marissa probably did it. But yeah, having somebody like her move in, yeah, that would never happen. Ever.
wow.
Wouldn't have it.
Yaya, oh, did Yaya drop it? Okay, here she is. She's back. I don't know. She dropped off. Okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
Touchscreen computer.
Oh, okay.
So Laura's trying to control the narrative.
Hey,
up
Laura,
here.
can I drop a bit of a bomb into the panel? What's your relationship with Science Girl?
Nil. I can't stand her.
No.
Yeah, it seems to be based around candles.
No, she copied my business.
Okay, Laura.
Ah.
So if Laura copied, so wait a second. Laura started candles, guys. Okay. Candles haven't been around for fucking hundreds and thousands of years or anything like that. Laura fucking started, she invented them. And Science Girl copied her business. So what about Oni? Because Oni did candles. What about Sarah Smiles or Love Shack Sarah? She does candles. So did Laura copy all those people?
Like she does everything else. But yeah, she decided one day, here's the thing. I have never talked about her in forever.
There's another lie. That's another lie.
I have never talked about her business.
That's another lie. That's another fucking lie, Laura. That's another lie.
I have never bashed her business because
That's another lie. There you go, lying again, Laura. I remember Laura talking about her fucking candles. Oh, they don't have warning stickers on them. Oh, the wicks are too long. I remember, Laura, you're a fucking lying sack of shit right there. You are a fucking liar.
you don't do that.
Laura's main ad campaign when she first started her candle business, right, was to put down other candle companies and tell people that they had toxic fucking ingredients in them. That was her major ad campaign, besides, having a fucking Shrek lookalike plug her candles.
She has been nonstop bashing me for over a year, but copies everything I do.
Laura, do I need to show Science Girl's candles and your candles side by side and tell me how they're even fucking close to similar? Dude, you are, again, just pouring candles into a glass jar, okay, and putting a fucking dirty label on them. That's all you do. And sprinkling fucking cat litter on the top. That's all you do. Right? Now, you're making fucking, which I can't even fucking make sense of, Jell-O candles. Okay, they look like Jell-O because I've never seen red see-through ice cream in my life. But you call them Sunday candles. But they look like Jell-O with fucking whipped cream on the top. And then like weird cogwheels and fucking crumbles of like feta cheese. And I don't know what else on the top of them. Things that you would never put in a fucking Sunday looking things. Okay? That's what you're doing. That is not what Alicia's doing. Like that's just, they're not even comparable, bro. They're not. Just because the product, right, has the same function, it's a candle, so you light it, melt it, that doesn't mean that she's copying you, Laura, because nothing she does looks like anything that you do. Okay? Her shit actually looks legit. Just saying.
I just ignore her. Like, I literally ignore her. You'll never see me talking about her on my channel.
There's another lie. That's a fucking lie, dude. Here's the thing, though. Laura says this, and it's like the same way that Marissa's calling me Leona. Like, there's this, here's a perfect example. There's this channel called Let Me Tell You Something. And I'm pretty sure that they're kind of new to MGL, right? They've been making videos about her. And they made a video the other day where they were like clipping her talking about other people, right? So they had a clip of her talking about Science Girl. They had a clip of her talking about Tia. And then they had a clip of her talking about me, but it was a really old clip. It was like from like 2 years ago, clip of her talking about me. She's talked about me recently, right? But she fucking refers to me as Leona. And this person probably doesn't fucking know that because they're new. So they're probably like, who the fuck is Leona? So they had to go all the way back to one of her old videos where she actually said my real name, and then they knew that she was talking about me. Right? Or they pulled the clip from like Wendy V's. But she's talked about me recently, but she calls me Leona all the time. So like nobody knows who Leona is. And I ain't about to fucking tell people, I'll tell people on here, but everybody here already knows that, but the people in her chats, they don't know who the fuck Leona is. They have no idea. She's like talking about, they're like, who's this fucking Leona girl? So fucking, it's like, I forgot what the fuck I was going with that whole point. Oh, but it's like Laura, Laura will talk about me and she'll talk about Alicia, but she won't say our names ever. She'll be like, oh, this girl or that person or this psycho. She'll never fucking say our names, because and her and Marissa are both the same in that way, right? And I think the reason that is done, if I had to guess, is because they don't want people coming to our channels and then finding out the truth about them, hearing us talk about them, and then people are going to agree with them, and then not agree with them, agree with us, and then leave their channel or whatever. So they purposely don't say our names for that reason. Me, on the other hand, I don't give a fuck if you go to Laura's channel or Marissa's channel and hear her fucking talking about me, because it's all fucking lies anyway.
You will never find anything where I ever talked about her business. You can do whatever you want, Alicia. I wish you the best.
That's a fucking lie, Laura. That's just a fucking bold-faced lie.
But she can't shut up about me, and I don't understand it.
And I understand it, Laura. It's because you're on fucking social media, okay? And you're still acting a goddamn fool. You lie all the time, and it enrages people, okay? And we hate seeing people get fooled by people like you. That's why people keep talking about you. You don't have to wonder anymore, because I'm giving you the fucking answer as to why I talk about you, why Alicia talks about you, why Amanda Lynn talks about you, why everybody in the fucking drama community still talks about you, because you're still fucking lying to people, just like you're doing right here on this panel. And so we feel the need, because we were around when this shit went down, to correct your lies, because you're constantly fucking lying. You're lying, you're twisting the truth, you're fucking exaggerating. Like we have to correct that, dude. We're not going to sit here and let you lie to people and try to fucking control a narrative on a channel that doesn't know any better. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening. That's why we still talk about you, because you do shit like you're doing right here, inserting yourself into something that has nothing to do with you, just so you could get up on a panel and try to control an entire chat full of people. Because you see 300 or 400 people sitting in Tia's chat, and you're like, let me go up there. I'm going to plug my candles. I'm going to leech some subs, and I'll be on my merry way. And I'm going to control the narrative, and I'll be on my merry way. I'm going to turn people against my haters, and then I'm going to be on my merry way. That's what you fucking do. And that's why we still talk about you. So you don't have to fucking wonder anymore, Laura. You really don't have to wonder, because I just gave you the fucking answer. So if one of your people are listening, clip this shit so she understands.
And I mean,
well, evidently Penelope's going to be coming for her shortly. So
sounds like she has a hairball.
Oh, Penelope is the Mega Mouse minion who is, she got a hold of Michelle's entire divorce proceedings and is putting them on YouTube.
Which is fucking weird, dude. Which is fucking weird. Listen, Michelle's out of her fucking mind, okay? We could all agree on that. This shit, that woman, I will never understand people like this, okay? Because she'll come over, that Penelope girl, and the same thing with that Amber chick, okay? And I checked out her channel the other day, the Amber chick. And, I'm looking at her titles. I didn't watch her videos because, to be quite honest with you, her voice is a little annoying. Mine is too, but I'm just saying. So I'm checking out. Every fucking video is about Michelle. These same people will come into Michelle's chat and they'll be like, oh my God, why are you so obsessed with Molly Golightly? You're so obsessed. You're so obsessed. But these same people are spending an exorbitant amount of time researching Michelle's life and making videos about her, like edited videos, and then going live about her. And it's like, so what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? If Michelle is constantly talking about Molly Golightly and you think it's wrong, why are you constantly talking about Michelle, making videos about her and spending, I mean, think about the girl Penelope. Think about the amount of time she's putting into these videos, right? She has to go online, search for Michelle's, divorce records, read through them, fucking whatever the fuck she puts up there. I don't even know. Recordings and shit. I only watched one of her videos, and she had like some recording, right, of Michelle. And I don't know if it was, who Michelle was on the phone with, reading emails. I mean, that's an exorbitant amount of time to do research. And we're supposed to believe that this girl works in the medical field. Okay, girl. I don't know about that, because the people that I know that have worked in the medical field like barely have time to like take a shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that works in the medical field wouldn't have this amount of time on their hands to be doing all this shit, but whatever. Okay. She's spending an exorbitant amount of time. Like, who does anybody here really give a fuck about Michelle's divorce? Because I don't. I just don't. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't care. It's not my business. Sometimes relationships just don't work out. Is that anybody's business? No. But this girl's spending a really ridiculous amount of time, and then turns around and calls Michelle obsessed. It's like, make it make sense, girl.
Yeah. So she's like kind of like a clip
It's
channel,
all for
but,
Molly. Yeah.
They're
making a deal with the devil. We all know how this is going to play out. Like, that's the fun part for us. We all know how this is going to play out in the end.
It's like, the message, phone calls by Michelle Sabaté, and she'll just tell little truths, basically debunking everything that Michelle said.
This is ridiculous. What is the point of doing something like that?
That's what I want to know.
See, that's the problem that I have. That's what I heard her say on the clip channel.
So I didn't watch past this point with Laura's lies, so I don't know what else she
Somebody's
says.
looking up.
Hold on.
Oh, just indeed.
Any more lies, Laura? That's really all I wanted to show. Is just like that little bit of Laura right there. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. You guys can go watch it. It's just, it's so warped, dude. So fucking warped. Everything she says is just so warped. And I just I just don't understand why she's even inserting herself right there. I do understand why, but I mean, she's like, I don't get it though. She doesn't want us to talk about her, right? She's always like, oh, I wish you fucking people would stop talking about me. And then when we do, right? When we do, she'll do something like this. And then she'll be like, I don't fucking understand. Why do these people keep talking about me? And it's like, Laura, that's why, dude. That's why. You don't have to fucking ask anymore. This is fucking why. This is one of the many reasons why. There's a lot of reasons why people still talk about you, but this is one of the many reasons why. You want us to stop talking about you, right? And then when people aren't talking about you, you make sure to put yourself right back into this fucking, spotlight so that people start talking about you again. I swear to God, she's bored. There's no crime cases going on right now. She sucked the life out of the Kylie Rodney case, right? And there's nothing more she could talk about. She's done sucking, what's his name's dick, Ryan Upchurch, because he's moved on. What does she have right now, Laura? Nothing. So this is when Laura, she was talking about Marissa's cycle. I know that because, not her menstrual cycle, just the cycle that she goes through. Because I heard it on, Alicia played it the other day, where Laura's basically saying that Marissa goes through these cycles where, she'll cover a case, she'll exploit the fuck out of the case. And then when, there's downtime and there's nothing for her to cover or exploit, she'll start, going after people in the community and other creators and shit like that. Laura, you have the same fucking cycle, dude. Is that why you recognize it? You have the same exact cycle, dude. You do the same exact thing as her. It's like you're talking about yourself. It's the same thing. Hey, Amanda. See you later. Hi, bye. It's right. Case drama. Exactly. Laura started off her channel, if you guys remember years ago, and I'm talking way back in the day, where she had she would just do Saturday Night Drama, recap. And then it just her whole channel became drama. I don't remember Laura ever being really a full true crime channel ever. Laura wouldn't share Zach. What is this? Hold on a second. Laura wouldn't share Zach's petition, crying shame. She wouldn't get an interview with Jared from AWP, but I made sure to warn him about creators here. Yeah, she's just thirsty, Laura. She sits back and really sits there and wonders why people don't want to get involved with her, why nobody takes her seriously. Yeah, Hope, I did talk about her saying that Tia looks like a man. I don't think it's homophobic. I think it's just her trying to be an asshole, you know? Um just just being an asshole. I mean, she's just being an asshole. She's just trying to be an asshole because she has nothing else intelligent to say. She can't go after Tia's character, because that's MGL. That's what she does. She did bad with made up stuff, so that was so burned out, then went drama from hell. But Pugs, even while she was doing Making a Murderer, and I didn't watch a lot of her shit, but even while she was doing that, she was still fucking doing drama. Because like if you go back to those videos on her channel, she's still doing drama. She's still talking about drama with those people. There's always drama with Laura. Always. Charlie ever has the facts straight in cases she does cover. Yeah, no, hardly ever. Because she does the research on the fly. Either Laura gets research from her Patreons, who are sitting there doing the research, or she does it on the fly while she's live. And she never, or she'll like really quick, like go watch like, a legit creator's video. She'll like skim through it, like Scott Reich or Gray Hughes. She'll go to like their channel. She'll skim through. She'll get like, a couple of points and then she'll go live about it. She never has this story. Dude, she was questioning if she even wanted to be in true crime a couple of years ago. If you guys remember, so she doesn't have the passion for it. Like for me, I could never stay on like one topic for that like amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Which is probably why I'll never make it anywhere on YouTube. Cause like most people that make it on YouTube, you really need to stay on topic. You need to pick you need to pinpoint a topic, like a certain thing, and stay on that topic, whatever it is, right? If you're going to do gossip, then you do gossip, reality show gossip or whatever kind of gossip. And you need to stay on that and you need to cover it on a consistent basis and only do that, and stay away from drama. Those are the channels that make it on here, I can't personally do that. Like true crime cases, not every case like interests me. Like the Lori Vallow case, a lot of people are into that case. I can't even I've tried following it and I just can't, I just can't follow it for some reason. So it's just, so I can never cut it in that genre. Like Gray Hughes has a passion for what he does. And he covers it and he stays consistent and he does his, regular lives about cold cases and all sorts of different cases. He doesn't get stuck on one case, but he's consistent about what he does. That's how people make it here. Yeah, she reads articles. Exactly. Dude, I'll never forget. A couple of years ago, Laura wanted to do a look back at the Jodi Arias case, right? So she's like, oh, could you come on panel? Because I know like everything there is to know about that case. She did no research that night. Like nothing. She knew nothing about the case. I did all the talking because she fucking knew nothing about the Jodi Arias case. And I was just like, why are you doing this live when I'm doing all the fucking talking here? Because you know the bare minimum about the case. Yeah, we'll see, Leah, because in a couple of weeks, Laura will start her Christmas e-begging. Her kids need Christmas gifts. And, she wants everybody to believe that she's like really making it in the candle world here. The one video of her sitting in her car with the fuzzy rearview mirror, you literally could have inserted. Yes, exactly. That's the one I was thinking of. Crazy Gemini. That's so funny because that's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, there's a lot on that case. It's so complicated, Sarah. Like I can't really follow it. I've tried watching. Like it just doesn't hold my interest for some reason. I don't know why. Certain cases do and certain cases don't, and that's why I would never personally be a true crime channel. And it's like, I don't get these people that like milk the shit out of these cases, like Zav Girl and there's a lot that are still going on about the fucking Kylie Rodney case. And I'm like, dude, just like, I don't understand. Why can't you just wait? There's so many other things going on in the world, like right now in Iran, okay, there's this girl got killed. Okay, I watched this the other day. It's fucking crazy. I was crying while I was watching this. This girl got she was on her way to go visit her family. Okay, she got stopped in the street by the morality police in Iran because she wasn't wearing her what do you call those things again? Oh my god. Ugh. What do you call those fucking things? The headdress that they wear, Muslim women. I want to say burqa. Is that it? Burqa? Right? It wasn't on the right way, quote unquote, in which I don't really, none of the videos I watched about it were really explaining exactly how she had this thing, the hijab. That's it. Hijab. Where did I get burqa from? The hijab. So she wasn't wearing it the right way. They don't really say exactly what the wrong way was or how it was off, but the police take her in. Okay, this is fucking crazy that women have to deal with this in this country. Like, it just like made me realize how lucky we are. Okay, because they got pulled in, she got pulled in, put in a van, brought down to the police station. They don't know what happened between the time that she got pulled in the van and down to the police station, but they have a video of her walking into the police station. She was 22 years old, this girl. And then she's sitting in the waiting room, and they tell her brother that she'll be back. She has to take like some type of class about like proper attire, basically, like how to properly wear your hijab, okay, whatever the fuck it's called. And she's and then all of a sudden you see there's a video of her. She goes up to a female officer, I guess, in the police station, and she just fucking collapses to the ground, ends up in a coma, and dies. So her family is saying that there's no way, like there's no way. The police are claiming that she had a heart attack, okay, and died. And the family is saying there's just no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Like, this has been an ongoing issue in Iran for some time. This is what's fucking crazy, and I didn't know this. So prior to 1979, when the Islamic, I think it's called the Islamic Revolution Act or whatever, came into play, women were allowed to dress however the fuck they wanted in that country. So when you think about that, it's only been since 1979, so just a little over 40 years, that women have been forced to wear these hijabs, whatever things, and cover up and have their hair cut a certain way. I think it has to be long, from what I understand. And it's just fucking crazy. So they have people enforcing this, and now with this new regime that's in power, it's like getting even worse. They're getting even more strict. And it's just like, could you imagine? Listen, my area that I live in has a lot of Muslims. And like, I look at those women sometimes in the, dead of summer, and I'm just like, oh my God, like, it looks so hot. And I understand they do it for religious reasons, but like, it just looks so hot to be covered up by all that. Like, I don't understand it, I'm like, oh my God, like, I'm walking around like half naked over here. It's like 90 degrees out, and you'll see, Muslim women walking down the streets completely covered. Sometimes their faces are covered, and it's just like, you can't help but kind of just feel bad, because it just looks uncomfortable. It looks hot. It looks just uncomfortable. But like, you should have a choice whether you want to do that or not. You shouldn't be forced to do that, and you certainly shouldn't be killed over it. So the end of the story is with this girl is that the police said she had like a heart attack or something, but the family doesn't believe it because she was in perfect health. She was only 22 years old, so they believe that the police did something to her. So now all the women in Iran are like protesting. They're burning their hijabs, in the streets and everything. And it's really fucking crazy over there right now. They're cutting their hair, and trying to basically revolt against this shit because, it's bullshit. It's bullshit that women are being killed, and imprisoned over a fucking showing their hair or whatever, it's insane. They should be able to wear whatever they want. Shouldn't be forced, and here you have these fucking idiots over here on YouTube that are worrying about, the stupid fucking shit that doesn't even matter. Imagine having like the lack of freedom like that as a woman. they can't show skin or hair all the way. Yeah, they fuck all the way off. I just can't imagine that. Exactly. I respect it if it's your choice, but nobody should be forced to cover themselves up like that. She was gorgeous. This is huge. Women all around the world are cutting their hair and burning their hijabs. Yeah, it's huge. She had a little bit of hair showing. Masha Amini, yes, that was her name. And I was just like, I don't know, man. I was just watching it yesterday and it like really like hit me because I'm like, man, I can't imagine being born into that and forced into that, like having to like live worrying about that, like that's just like such a, I guess, something that we just take for granted here, as women, the freedom that we have, it's not like that all around the world. And it's fucking really sad that these women have to be forced to dress like that. And that there's a police force that, walks around the cities and enforces this shit. And you could get into some fucking serious trouble and killed. I made a video about Masha. Did you, Heather? If you want, can somebody grab it and share it? Because it's really interesting. I mean, and it's really sad. It is. So I love the US. We promote your freedom. So sad. They have crazy laws that make no sense in Middle East countries. In Kuwait, you could get married for a day just so you can have sex and then divorce the next day. To me, it makes marriage meaningless. Yeah, that is fucking crazy. That Sally Field movie, Not Without My Daughter, is a great example of what it's like in Iran for women. I never saw that movie, but I just couldn't imagine living like that. Like that's just so sad to me. Like my heart broke to know that this family, this girl was just walking just like a normal, everyday thing to go see your family, to have dinner with them. And like this horrible tragedy happened over, a piece of hair showing. Like what? Like, dude, like when I think I have fucking problems, I don't have problems when I think of shit like that. It really makes our lives and our problems seem so fucking insignificant when you hear shit like that that's going on in the fucking world. I definitely have to check that movie out though. They act like animals in the Middle East, and there's more coming to the US. Scary. Yeah, there's good and bad people everywhere, I remember after 9/11 people being, there's a very large Arab population here in New York, and not to stereotype, but it's just the truth. Every gas station and 7-Eleven you go in, there's Arabic people working there. Like it's just, I hate stereotyping like that, but it is what it is, And I remember like the guys that worked at my 7-Eleven that I grew up next door, I knew these guys and they were great guys, dude. They came here. These guys worked their fucking asses off. And after 9/11, I would go in the store and people would treat them like shit. And I used to get pissed because I'm like, these aren't the guys, dude. These aren't the guys. These guys here, they're here the right way and they're here working their asses off so they could support their families. These aren't the guys, just because their skin color is the same and they look similar. These aren't the guys, I was close with those guys because I used to bring one guy, I love the guy. He's the nicest guy in the world. His name was Harish. And I used to bring him Thanksgiving because I used to feel bad. I'm like, this guy's working on Thanksgiving, not that like he's not American, he wasn't born here, but he's here now, and it's a holiday that we celebrate. And he's contributing to American society, and I used to feel bad that he was like stuck at work on Thanksgiving. So I would bring him a big plate of leftovers, every Thanksgiving. And he would be so happy, just because I brought him food. Because he was like, I just felt bad. I'm like, this guy's working on Thanksgiving when everybody's home enjoying time with their families. Whether you're here, whether you were born here or not, you're here. Once you're here, you're an American, and you're a citizen here, you're an American, So he did the whole thing the right way. He had a citizenship, like he's an American. So now he's working on Thanksgiving. So I would bring him food. But I just used to feel so bad. All right, thanks, Heather. Let me grab that. Ow. Sorry, my fucking neck is killing me. I have a peacock tattooed on my abdomen because they don't like the feathers. They represent eyes, and they think they could see your sins. I'm afraid of Muslim men. Really? I know a lot of, Muslim men, and I'm not, I mean, there's a huge population here in New York, dude. It's you have to, be friendly with them, but not everybody's here with bad intent, But I really did. My heart broke for these guys after 9/11 because I would watch people talking to them like they were shit and like it was their fault. And it's like, dude, these people didn't do this to us. All right, let me open this. I want to share it. Like, this is what I'm saying. There's so many other things in the world that you could be covering, and these people get so stuck on this, like, these stories where there's like no information going out. There's no more information on the Kylie Rodney case. It's all speculation. Move on. There's other important issues that, if you really want to be a true crime channel, cover those issues. Cover these other things that are going on in our country and in everywhere. Yeah, there are extremists in every religion. You're 100% right, Crazy Gemini. Be on a fight with these women. There is a line to all the bathrooms where they change out to Western clothing. I have had to spend too much time in the Middle East, and I have seen and heard how cruel they could be. They hate us so much. I don't hate them, but fear them. And I could understand that, JJ, if you were there, because, I know a lot of people that were over there and feel the same way as you do. They don't all hate us, though. I don't believe that. I believe a lot of them do, but I don't think that they all do. But I just don't understand the hate, though. It's like you're not here, so what does it matter? What do you hate us for? That's like the Asian community after the pandemic hit. So many people attacking elderly Asians on the street. Yep. Yeah. To me, it's just not fair to, blame an entire race of people when people make bad decisions. It's just, you shouldn't do that. I just put Heather's video. If you guys are interested in learning about this, about Masha, it's in the chat. Just put the link in the chat. Definitely check it out. I'm gonna watch it after this, but it's really interesting. It's just sad, And then there's like women here that are fucking crying about, things, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Just shut the fuck up. We're fine over here, women. Stop crying. It could be a lot worse. Well, Heather, the reason I would show it on here, but I'd rather you get the view for it than me, So that's why I put it in there. So everybody could save it, put it in your save later. I'll put it again just in case anybody missed it. You could scoop it up and save it for later to watch. The honor killings is real. What's this? But the honor killings is real. Yeah, definitely check it out, though. Same thing happened with Japanese people. My cousin Nico, you guys know my cousin Nico that comes in here. So she's half Japanese and obviously half Italian. And her grandparents were put in the Japanese camps in America after that. Her grandmother was in it. Her grandmother was young, obviously, at the time. But her great grandparents, they were put in those camps, and it was fucking bad, dude. It was bad. They were taking any Japanese people and just throwing them in these camps, in these Japanese imprisonment camps in America. This was happening, just like what we were trying to stop over, in Europe. The same shit was going on here with Japanese people. We were doing the same fucking thing that we were fighting. Like, make it make sense. But they don't tell you those things in history class. They don't. But yeah, she went through that. You did not learn about those. I remember in global studies when I was in like 10th grade, a very brief mention of them. And You know, it was like we just skimmed right over that part. But we do that with everything. Just like we sit there and we're like, yeah, Thanksgiving was great. No, it wasn't. It was fucking horrible, dude. We stole land from people, dude. We fucking stole land and killed and did horrible things to the Native Americans. It wasn't all fucking fun and games the way they make it seem. You know, that's not how fucking Thanksgiving went down, dude. It wasn't a peaceful thing. You know, but they misrepresent a lot here, a lot. Asians don't like us either. I would be in Korea. I would order less food than the Koreans. Hold on a second. Koreans I worked with, and their food would cost 10,000 won, and mine would be 25,000 won. Oh, get out of here. Huh. Dude, North Korea is fucking crazy, dude. I watch a lot of shit about that because it's like, I don't know. I have like I'm just fascinated by like that type of society that it still fucking exists, you know? How does this still exist in this world where these people, the women and men, you know, there's like 5 haircuts they could have. You know, these people are living in complete fucking poverty while the upper echelon, you know, of society is living in these like mansions and castles and, you know, sick. It's fucking sick. You know, they have no limited internet access, like the electricity's turned off. Like it's just so fucked up. You know, it's so fucked up that these people have to live like that in North Korea. It's so sad. Kim Jong-un, whatever the fuck his name is, the guy's a piece of shit. Fat fuck. Like, could you imagine having to live like that? When you look at like videos of North Korea, the very few that there are, you know, like it looks like you're looking into a fucking time warp, just like with Cuba, you know, like the cars are all old looking, the people, the way they dress, like everything looks like it's frozen in time there because, you know, the government controls everything. So sick. Our history has many stains and we need to teach the next generations and remember. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. Totally agree with that. You know, we're so quick to point out mistakes of all the other countries, right? But we had made plenty of mistakes here. You know, even with like slavery, you know, they teach us about that, but they don't really teach us. We don't know how bad it really was. We don't know, right? The things that they don't teach us in school is that our presidents that we're like worshiping, right? The forefathers of our country, most of them were slave owners, right? We don't really learn that in school. They're not really telling us about that in school. Most of them were slave owners themselves. Today is our Thanksgiving. I have no need to celebrate it. Oh, really? I didn't know they even had that in Canada. I don't mind a day to be thankful. Every day should be, but history needs to stick. Ugh, I keep losing these. If we had a president that could actually remember which congressmen and women are still alive and not call them to roll call, we might be moving ahead. Girl, I think we need a major fucking change in our government. You know, I still see people that are like Trump 2024, man, and I'm like, no. We don't need Trump back, and we don't need. I don't like either of them. I haven't voted in the last 2 elections because I haven't liked any of the candidates. So, and I probably won't vote in the next one. Not that my vote is gonna fucking change anything, but I'm just saying, like, I just like I give up. I feel like we're fucked, you know, either way. Like that, we do not need Trump back, dude. He is not the fucking end all be all of presidents, you know. We need I think we need something just completely new and different, to be quite honest with you. We need somebody completely fucking new. I got thrown out of American history class in high school for saying slave owner after the names of people in history. Get out of here. They are selected, not elected. Yeah, pretty much. I worked for a Korean family in high school and college, and they treated me great and paid me really well. Yeah, not all people are bad. First of all, South Koreans and North Koreans, totally different, you know? I lived in Suwon instead of on the post the second time. I liked living on the post the first time. I could never be part of a military family. God bless you guys. Oh, for being able to do that. Yeah, me 2024. Imagine. Imagine me running the country. One thing I will say, under Trump, gas was $1.95 a gallon in interest rate. Yeah, I was cool with that too, Alley Cat. Not gonna lie. Gas prices, that was great. Beefers just sent me a thing that the gas prices in California are like over $6 a gallon. That is just fucking insane, dude. Just fucking insane. There is no fucking reason for that. So they're saying hotel, fucking our asshole governor. I can't wait until she gets voted out. I hate that woman. What do you call it? She's saying that by 20, what was it? 20, I want to say 30 something. So like within the next 10 years, that all cars in New York should be zero emissions. Basically saying that we should all own electric cars. I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't know if it's possible. Especially like if you want that to happen in the next 10 years, then you better fucking fix the power grid situation. Like, and there's not enough charging stations around. Like, I just can't foresee that happening. This switch over to electric cars. I don't know. I just can't see it happening. I do not want an electric car, dude. Sorry. I don't. I just have no desire. Like we have, so on my son's team, a couple of the parents own Teslas. And if we go on long road trips, they have to either rent cars or borrow cars from other people because there's nowhere for them to charge. If there's not a charging station at the hotel, that would like mean that every parking spot would have to have a charging station. I can't see it happening. Like we drove to where did we drive the last time? Was it Massachusetts? Yeah, we drove up to Massachusetts and they couldn't even take their friggin' Teslas up there because there was no charging places. Yeah, but CK, there's a difference between with the charge. This is the problem, right? Well, I asked one of the dads that had the Tesla why he didn't take his Tesla up, and he was saying that there's no charging thing. And when you're driving, just like I guess with gas, when you have like the city versus highway, mileage, it's kind of the same with the electric. So if you're driving for like a period of time straight through at a certain speed, you're gonna obviously use more energy, and it's just like you would have to like plan out your whole trip. And he's like, there was no charging stations up here, so I wouldn't, I couldn't drive that. So he had to actually borrow his mom's car to drive up here, his mom's Audi. But yeah, I've definitely been seeing more charging stations, especially around here. But yeah, I would have to use mass transportation. There would be no other way that I could afford it. Now that's disgusting. Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, they do have, I've seen they came out with these like cells that you could actually, basically like a portable battery, right? That you could bring with you. But the problem is, first of all, the cells right now, the price of them is just absurd. It's like almost as much as the car itself. And then, the cargo space that they take up is ridiculous. So like if you're going on a long road trip, right, where you need to bring a lot of luggage with you, and now you have to bring these battery cells with you to charge your car too, it's impossible. So I don't really know how they plan on doing this. Like the world, they got a lot of work to do in the next 10 years if they expect us to all have electric cars in 10 years. It's crazy. I seen this actually really cool car the other day. I was driving upstate. I met my husband and my son up there because we had to go upstate this weekend. And I didn't want to leave, the dog alone. So I missed the first game in the morning. And then I had 2 games up there. So I went to the second game and I'm driving and I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? It literally looked, hold on, let me see if I can find it. It looked like a fucking something out of Mad Max, dude. I never, oh, Rivian, that's it. So this is another type of electric vehicle. And it was actually, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. You know, some people might not agree, but I thought it was pretty cool, this truck. The one that this isn't the exact one that I saw. Here, I'll make it full screen. It kind of looks like it's fully electric. It kind of looks like what do they call those things? Range Rover truck. I mean, I actually like this. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool looking. I like the futuristic look, but I saw the pickup. I didn't see this one. So let me see if I can find the pickup. But I never even heard of this. So it was this, I think, look how much money they are though. It was this pickup truck, but it was pretty cool, man. It was in like a matte black. And I mean, I don't know if that would be my, something I would want to own, but it was pretty cool looking. How come there's no like, hold on a second. I want to see a drawing. I want to see the actual car. But I'd never seen this before. I never even heard of it. Start reservation. I don't want to buy the damn thing. Hold on. So it was basically like this, but it was matte black. And I'm like, what the hell is that thing? It just like, if you saw it from the front, I guess this doesn't show it here, but it was pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking pickup truck. Just different looking, It didn't look like anything I ever seen before. And let's see what they show us here. Whoops, sorry. So I guess this is like,
talk to me about the idea of forever.
Forever to me,
now it's gonna start muting me. It looks like primer, yeah. It does kind of look like primer. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it does kind of look like the Bronco. You're right. It does. It does. But $73,000 starting price for a pickup truck. Like, that's insane to me. It's fucking a lot of money. But it's pretty cool. I mean, I never seen it. I'm a car person. I love cars. Like, so, I noticed things like this, but I was driving. I'm like, I never seen that. What the fuck is that? And I look it up. Rivian. I never even heard of it. So I guess these are the only, I don't know. Let's see. It says fleet. Let's see. Oh, this is fleet, meaning, I don't know. I guess they make different types of vehicles, maybe for businesses or something. But I'm assuming that, oh, all right, commercial vans. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of this brand before. I guess they're going to start coming out with, all different types of new brands and stuff for this. Pretty cool, though. Hey, soldier. Batteries don't last forever. Listen. Oh, yeah. Well, dolls, I was watching this thing about, what is it? It's the coldest town ever in the world, right? I think it's in Russia somewhere. And like, that's the problem too with batteries in this town. It's so cold. Like, with the permafrost and everything, they don't really get like a summer. I forget the name of the town, whatever it's called. But like, people really don't even have cars there, and the cars that they do have, and even in some places in Canada too, they have to like cover their cars with these blankets and shit. Like, they have to winterize them. Otherwise the batteries won't, they'll freeze. So like, some people, they have to leave their cars running through like the whole fucking winter because the batteries will freeze and then the car won't start. So that's another thing that they're going to have to, think about when it comes to electric cars. I don't know. I just have I have no desire to have an electric car. You damn boss. I'm back to working and twerking. Nana's always twerking. She always twerking. Yeah, I just can't. I don't know. I'm an hour north of San Diego. I went to college there. So jealous of B. Fergs's life. Her This fucking thing. Here we go. We're gonna play the mute game. How many times are we gonna mute you? Yes, -80. What's the name of the town? There's actually a girl on here that I follow, and it's pretty interesting. Like she shows you, no, it's not Siberia. Hold on, I'll look it up. Coldest town in Russia. I don't know why. It's like a really weird name. That's why I can't remember it. Hold on a second. Google. All right. I'm going to get muted again. So it's fucking so annoying, this computer. All right. Coldest town in Russia. I think it's in Russia. Let me see. That's not it. Coldest places in Russia that people live. I'm trying to think of the fucking name of it. Hold on. If I see the name, I'll recognize it, or it's one of the coldest towns. I don't know if it's the absolute coldest place. I could never live someplace like this. I'll tell you right now. I tell my husband all the time, I'm like, I will never fucking move further north than where we are. It is, no. Mm-mm. Is it Russia? It's on like the border of China and Russia. So the people there are very, very unique looking because it's a mixture of like Russian and Asian. God, why can't I remember the fucking name of this place? There's actually a few people on YouTube that I follow that live in this town. How come I can't find it? I can't find it. But it's like the way that they have to dress, they show you, the clothes that they have to wear. It's something with a Y, Yahuma, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to pronounce. I couldn't. The Northeast is horrible, dude. I mean, I have to say though, like Long Island, if you're gonna live anywhere in the Northeast, I would say Long Island's the place because we're lucky in the sense that in the winter, because we're surrounded by water, it kind of keeps us insulated a little bit. So like if you ever look at the map, like the weather map, you'll notice that it's always a little tiny bit warmer here than it is like, say, a little further upstate or even in Jersey sometimes, because we have this weird insulation from the water that keeps us just a little tiny bit warmer than the rest of the Northeast. It's really weird. But it also gets very... Oh my God. This is so annoying. So annoying. I get all 4 seasons here. I like the seasons though. You know what I'm saying? Like first of all, I love the fall. Favorite season. But I can't imagine just living where it's hot year round like that. I don't know if I'd like that. I think I'd get sick of it. Like, because I know myself towards the end of the summer, at the beginning of the summer every year, I'm like, oh, yes, it's warm, but then like towards August, when it starts getting really hot and humid here, I'm just over it. I'm like, can we just get on with the fall? Like right now, it's probably 60 degrees out and it's just so nice. I like being able to go out, put a sweatshirt on, wear sneakers, like I like this kind of weather. This is my kind of weather right here. I don't like it too hot and I don't like it too cold, but our winters are, the last couple of years have been pretty mild, so can't complain. Is it Yakhan? No, I don't think that's the name of it. I don't know why I can't fucking remember. It does say that though on here. Coldest village here. Wait a second. I think this is it. Hold on a second. -71.2. Oh, imagine that. -71. Is that? Oh, that's Celsius. Maybe it is. Whatever the fuck. I thought it was a different name. But same idea. It's fucking cold there. Coldest city. Let me see. Maybe it's not even. Is it Russia or is it Asia? Let me see. Hold on. Coldest. Oh, Yakutia. That's it. That's the one. So I follow a girl. It's from this town. I knew it started with a Y. Yakutia. And it's pretty cool. It's interesting. She shows the whole day in the life. Here, I'll show you guys. It's
7 a.m. Kirill
it's pretty interesting. Like, not everybody might be into this kind of shit, but for me, I think it's interesting. Dude, like, we didn't, 20, 30 years ago, we didn't have this kind of like access to like see how other people in the world live. One day in the coldest village in the earth. This is probably one of the better videos.
Petrov, the man of the house. The first thing that he does every morning is to heat the house with a wood-burning stove.
And like, let me just say, these people, like, again, like when I think my life, we just don't realize how fucking spoiled we are here in America, right? Because when I wake up and I think my life is so hard, oh my God, I got to bring my son to hockey. You know what I'm saying? Like, go to whatever. Dude, I'm going to throw this computer into a fucking wall soon. All the little things that we take for granted, right, about our lives every day that like these people have to do just to get through one day, right? It's fucking crazy. The amount of work that these people have to do just to get through a day of life that we just take for granted.
To keep his family warm on the ice-cold morning in Yakutia. Because of the severe climate, Kirill needs a lot of wood to heat the house for 9 months non-stop.
9 months. Fucking crazy.
Just like a dessert, drinking water in Yakutia.
Yeah, so like you see all these ice blocks every year, right? At like a certain time of year, these people all go to this lake and they fucking chop this ice up. It's like the whole town does it, right? The whole town meets there and they need to keep these ice blocks in their house to like keep their food and everything like that. And it's just like, just that alone just seems like a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? They go and they chop all the ice up by hand. It's not like, I don't know. I don't think they have machines that do it. So, and they all have these like storage sheds with these big blocks of ice. And this is water. This is their drinking water, their showering water and everything because, it's so cold there that they can't fucking have pipes and shit like we have, like plumbing, regular plumbing. So this is how they survive, is these chunks of ice, basically.
The Yakutia village is precious. There are no water treatment facilities because the pipes freeze during the long winter.
Yeah, a lot of work.
Ice is the main source of water. Kirill and the villagers harvested the ice from the river in the middle of November, when the temperature was favorable to harvest the ice.
Like, look at this. Just to get through the day. Already? I'm tired. I'm tired from watching this guy. And he's only done like 2 things and I'm already fucking exhausted. That's their water for the whole house.
Meanwhile, Kirill's wife Lyubov is making delicious and traditional breakfast, gyurchak, whipped cream with a strawberry jam, which was harvested during the summer. In Yakutia, due to the harsh climate, it's almost impossible to grow fruits and vegetables, so most of the Yakut desserts consist of dairy food.
I could definitely get down with that, dude. Fucking some dairy food. I'm down. I love me some
It's
dairy.
7:40 a.m. and it's time for Ariane. And attends the local primary school. The children in Yakutia will
I need to show my son this, okay? Because this kid's the same age as my fucking son, and my son doesn't realize how spoiled he is.
go to school when it's warmer than minus 54 degrees. But when the temperature drops below minus 55 degrees, it's too dangerous to go to school. Today is relatively warm in Yakutia, only minus 40 degrees,
It's warm. It's only minus 40.
which means Aryan must go to school.
He's like, damn it.
Like most people around the world, he washes his face and brushes his teeth. Arian uses the ice-cold water
Ooh, imagine washing your face in that ice cold water.
that his dad prepared earlier.
Look at this. This is so crazy. That's their faucet. I should also show this because this kid's way better at brushing his teeth than my son is. Just saying. Whipped cream for breakfast, bro. I'm down with that. Fucking down with that.
Breakfast. Fatty pancakes and whipped cream are high-energy food that warms you up during
Tell me that doesn't look fucking bomb right now.
cold winters.
Tell me
Arian's
that don't
older
look good.
sisters are living and studying in university far away from the village.
What the fuck's going on?
His parents wish for him to study well so he can live his life as he wants.
Min oğlur bun haga herigel oğlur ki bugünden bardan hatıq taqut iten taharawun qasbi diyor beten oğlurun atem bir beten kurduk ütüyecan.
Dude, like just to go outside, these people, you have to see what they have to fucking wear just to like go outside to like go to the bathroom because they don't have a bathroom in their fucking house. They have a bathroom outside. We're just gonna fast forward a little through this. You guys see what the kid has to do to get to school. It's fucking crazy.
And the importance of learning the right clothing to survive in such extreme winters. It's an absolute must to wear several layers of clothing and wear insulated pants because the knees are particularly prone to freezing.
Dude, like imagine your knees might freeze on the way to school.
Arian's mom always makes sure that Arian wears enough clothes because without proper dressing, the cold will reach deep inside your bones, threatening your life.
I hate this laptop, dude. I
The
really
exposed
hate it.
part can get frostbite.
Like this kid's got like 20 layers on just to go to school. He's in like a full snowsuit. It's dark out. He's walking to school in the fucking dark, dude. We always worry if they arrive to school safe. The kid goes to school. This kid's got so many like responsibilities. I feel bad for him.
The temperature outside is so cold, so the moisture immediately forms little icicles on his eyelashes. 10 minutes in the fresh air can be enough to cause fatigue, stinging pain in the face, and long-lasting aches in the fingers and toes.
Dude, that is like crazy.
But little Hardy Yakut knows how to fight the cold.
Dude, look what this kid's gotta walk through just to get to school, man. And like we think we have it hard, right? It's like frozen. He's like, listen to him breathing on the way to school.
But
All right. Fast forward. They get through all school. Hold on. I'm gonna fast forward this a little.
For the house to keep warm and to protect the house from the freezing air, they make sure to fill every gap with oakum or snow, but still, the cold finds a way to come through.
Soldier, look at all the puppies. A lot of huskies. Or husky-ish dogs.
Wild Yakutian horses are also neighbors in this icy land. They have thick skin and heavy hairy coats and are able to effectively forage
This is so
to
fucking
the snow for
crazy.
vegetation to eat. The Yakutian horses can cope with temperatures
They like live off of these horses, dude. They eat them. It's fucking crazy. Where's the part where they have the bathroom? I don't know if it's in this one, but it's fucking crazy. I don't think it's in this one. Anyway, check out this channel though, because it's pretty interesting. It's Kuin. I'll share it. I'm not gonna show the whole video, but it's pretty interesting. Like this poor little kid, you know, they gotta go fucking through hell. These people. She's got some good videos on here. It's just interesting to see like what other people in the world have to go through just to survive day to day. How they shower. There's a video on here on like how they take showers, and they only shower like, you know, a few times. Dude, I hate this fucking computer, dude. But yeah, hold on. I gotta fucking get off this computer for a second. But it's just, to me, like, it's so interesting. And it's like, it's just crazy. They could only shower for like 2 minutes a piece. It's just crazy because, you know, they have to conserve water because there's only a certain amount that they have throughout the whole winter until like the next time they get to go harvest this ice. They all like all their food is like fresh, you know, because there's no supermarkets and shit. It's just crazy. They like literally survive off the fat of the land, the salt of the earth type of people. Most dangerous ways to school. I forget the verbatim name, but it puts what kids go through around the world in perspective. Highly recommend. What's that? Hold on. I was hooked on a series about the world most dangerous ways to school. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, we take things, we're so fucking spoiled, Americans. And I guess maybe that's why other countries hate us so much. It's because we are. We're like, you know, we just take everything for granted. There's so much like outside of our country, just life is hard. We take our shit for granted. For sure. Right. Ah! Let me just get rid of myself here. This fucking thing's so annoying. All right. I gotta restart my laptop, so I did a screenshot going to look it up. Yeah, I would like to check that out. But it's pretty interesting to see how like other people in the world survive on a day-to-day basis while we're sitting here like crying about, you know, gas prices and stuff, which sucks. But you know what I'm saying? Like, at least we have cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least we could drive somewhere if we have to. It really is crazy. Orange butterfly, I'd be dead. I would never be able to survive in a place like that. That cold. But like, it's like these people, they don't know any other way of life, you know? Like our way of life is strange to them. Like, their way of life is, they're born into that, you know, and they're just so used to it that to them, it's not hard. It's just life, you know? But to us, because we're so fucking spoiled, we're like, oh my God, I could never imagine harvesting ice cubes, you know? Like, they just do it, you know? It's like crazy. Thank you, frustrated. I won't even go camping. I need my straight iron. Girl, I didn't think I would be able to do camping, but I did camping on the beach years ago, and it's actually fun. It's just like once, listen, I'm a weirdo about the bathroom. Like, I don't like, I'll pee outside, no problem, you know? But, you know, if you have to do other things in the bathroom, I just, that ain't happening, dude. I need a toilet, like, at the least, you know? We act a bit too entitled to live in my country, but sometimes we live in a bubble from the real world. Meanwhile, there are some that don't have compassion for other countries or our own homeless. Yeah, people like Molly Golightly, no compassion. You know, that was something else I wanted to discuss. Because I was watching Tia's live from last night, you know, and I was just kind of going through it this morning. And she plays the clip of Marissa where she's talking about, you know, Science Girl's son's 27 and he works at Walmart. And I'm like, this fucking bitch, dude. I remember her putting people down years ago because they worked at like Taco Bell or something. Now, first of all, even if her son doesn't live at home and work at Walmart anymore. That's like, I don't know, years ago. But like, at least, even if he's living at home, at least he's working. Okay. That's number one. And maybe she should teach her fucking son, you know, the value of $1. My mom worked in retail. My mom and dad worked in retail, okay, for pretty much my whole life. My parents actually met working in retail. And my mom worked at, you know, when I was a kid, my dad owned a store. And my mom didn't work up until I was like in 5th grade, I think, 4th or 5th grade, when she got a job at Kmart, okay? And she started off part-time, at the register, worked her way up to customer service, and then worked her way up to a management position. Nowadays, a management position in most retail stores, you either have to have an associate's or a bachelor's, depending on, which position, which is more than what fucking MGL has. I don't even know if I would really like to see proof that woman even graduated high school at this point in time, okay? So, her husband's accomplishments aren't hers. Her husband's accomplishments are not hers, okay? Everybody's got to start somewhere. When I was 16 years old, my parents made me get a job. I worked before I was 16 years old. My dad actually, when he lost his store, his store went under. It wasn't doing well. It was during the recession in the late 80s, right? They decided to close down the store. My dad didn't want to, the idea of having to go back and like work under somebody was just not appealing to him. So he bought a route. Okay. I used to get up with him and I was like 12, 13, 14 years old at the time. During the summer, get up at 5 o'clock in the morning with my dad, get on this fucking hot ass truck, dude, drive all the way to fucking Queens in the city. Okay. And we used to go, he had a cookie route, basically. He used to deliver cookies to stores because he just wanted to be independent at that point in time. And my dad worked his ass off my whole life when I was a kid, dude. He worked 7 days a week. I barely ever fucking saw my dad because he was working so much. When he owned the store, that was probably the most I had seen him throughout my whole childhood because we used to go to work on Saturdays and Sundays. My dad worked 7 days a week from the time I was born. Well, before I was born, but from the time I was born up until I was in like 4th or 5th grade. So 10, a good 10 years, 7 days a week. He never had a fucking day off, my dad. He would take off maybe once or twice a year. We'd go on vacation. But other than that, he was working, my dad. He worked his fucking ass off. Okay. So when he lost his store, he owned a bread route, I'm not a bread route. I'm sorry, cookie route. He delivered like cookies and it was fucking hard work, dude, and my dad was older. My dad had me when he was in his late 30s. So, at this point in time, he's in his late 40s now and he's fucking working 7 days a week. It's a lot, but he worked his fucking ass off and took care of our family and put a roof over my head. And I had every fucking thing I wanted when I was a kid. Okay. From parents that came from retail. So, he lost his store. He got his bread route. I used to go to work with him, dude. It was no air conditioning in the truck. It was fucking balls hot in the summer. We're driving to these dirty, disgusting fucking supermarkets in Queens. It was gross. All right. My parents taught me the value of $1 when I was very young. He paid me to come to work with him in the summers. And then, when I was 16, I had money, dude, because when I was 18, I got a settlement. When I got bit by a dog when I was younger, and I had a settlement from that. I had enough money to buy any car I wanted, but my parents still made me get a job because they wanted me to, learn the responsibility of paying insurance and, having responsibilities. So, kudos to Alicia for teaching her son how to work and value something, okay? And not just having things like a fucking brand new Camaro handed to him when he's 15 years old and doesn't even have a fucking license yet. Your kid's a spoiled brat, okay? Or he's gonna be one. If you were smart, you would make your kid get a fucking job too. There's nothing wrong with living home and saving money so that you can fucking live on your own one day and have a house and have all the things that you want. And God bless Alicia for allowing her son to do that, I think that's, to me, in my opinion, that's a sign of a good mother. But anyway, my dad semi-retired after he sold his bread route because, now he's in his 50s and it's hard work. And my dad was like, I'm retiring. My mom supported my whole entire fucking household on her Kmart salary. Okay, dude? She was a manager at this point in time. She worked her way up to office manager. And she fucking supported my whole house and then some on her salary. So don't knock somebody just because they work at a fucking store that you don't like or care for. Because guess what? I was raised by 2 parents that worked fucking retail. And I had everything I fucking wanted as a kid. And then some. Okay? We went through a little rough time when my dad lost his store. My mom got sick. And my mom worked all through her fucking sickness, dude. Barely took off. Unless she was in the fucking hospital, my mom was working while she did dialysis. And you know what? God bless her. My mom was the fucking hardest worker I ever knew. So fuck you, Molly Golightly, for judging people. I remember she used to judge Randy because Randy worked at Wendy's. I'll bet you anything, Randy probably made better money than she does. And she's ever fucking made in her life. She's a fucking piece of shit. She uses her husband's accomplishments to brag. Those are his, boo-boo. Those aren't your accomplishments. What have you fucking done in your life? What have you fucking accomplished in your life? What awards have you gotten in school or anything? Have you ever gotten a scholarship? Because I did. What have you gotten, girl? Nothing. You have nothing. You have a bunch of fucking life coaching certificates that any fucking Joe Schmo could go out and get right now. That ain't shit. Somebody like her, narcissist, because what they do, right, is they have they blow things up to sound like they're more than they are, like her life coaching certifications. Anybody could go take a life coaching course right now. Anybody, any one of us could go take a life coaching course right now if we wanted to. It's like an elective. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have a day. I don't even think that bitch could get into college. How's that? She never even took a fucking college course. She has some nerve judging a kid. And then she's like, well, she has nerve talking about my son. No. You're the one who brought up her kid first. You're the one who brought up her kid. So now, yeah, your son is free game. And God hopes that you teach that kid the fucking value of $1 one day. Because guess what? Life ain't always going to be mommy and daddy handing you everything. My son will have a job too. When he's 16. I'll make sure of it. It's just fucking gross. Costco cashiers get $30 an hour. Yeah, Costco actually is a great company to work for. Absolutely great. One of the best companies to work for, honestly. We go on vacations when he was able to get in the car. Like, I that's why I question her humble beginnings sometimes because, maybe she's jealous of Alicia's son. Maybe that's what it is, because maybe because her mom was a single mom, Alicia was able to give her son more than it sounds like her mom was able to give her. Maybe because her mom couldn't afford it. Maybe her mom kicked her out of the house and she was on her own since she was 18. And she's jealous that Alicia's son got to stay, with his mom and save money. I don't know. I don't know what her story was, but I have a feeling she lived a parasitic lifestyle, ever since she was fucking whatever. She's just such a fucking asshole, dude. Such an asshole. Like, that's why, it's funny. They were talking about Barbie the other day, okay? And Barbie has a lot of money, that she was friends with Marissa. Beautiful house. Her husband has a Bentley. They're very well off, okay? Barbie still remembers where she came from and how she grew up, and her husband. They both came from nothing. And, if you met them, you would never think that they were that way. Talking to her on the phone, the compassion she has and understanding that she has for other human beings is just unbelievable, And then you sit there and you talk, somebody like Marissa, who's just like, how did you lose touch with your humble, quote unquote, humble beginnings like that? I just don't understand it. I don't get it. My son's welcome to live here as long as he wants, dude. As long as he's working and doing the right thing, he's welcome to stay in my house as long as he wants. The longer I can keep him here, the better. He's my one and only kid, I don't want my fucking son leaving me. But I mean, what does that even fucking matter? That's what I'm saying. All the things that she says about people, it really just says more about her than it does about the people that she's saying it about. Because who gives a shit about somebody's son living with them in their 20s? Who fucking cares? So stupid. But I'm like, you're knocking like retail jobs, dude. My parents both worked in retail their whole lives. Okay. And I had a very fucking good childhood. We had a couple years that were fucking rough for us. Really rough, but for the most part, dude, I had a really good childhood. I got to travel all over the place off of a retail fucking salary, dude. So, fuck you. Humble, not an ounce of pretentious snobbery. So grateful for the work ethic my parents taught me, also how to manage my money. Yeah, exactly. I'm not the best at managing money, I won't lie, but my parents taught me the value of a dollar. And one of the most important things that I feel like my mom put in me is like, things don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, is it nice to have nice things? Sure. But that's not what's most important in life. Like the things that I was taught to value growing up was, your family, the people around you, your health, the things that really, really matter in life. That woman has no concept of that. Friendships, she don't have any real genuine friendships. I tell Alicia sometimes when she gets down, because she's like, fuck that asshole, she gets upset, about it and mad. And I'm like, Alicia, she's a miserable fucking person. Like, look at you and look at her. Nothing she says about you. First of all, you don't need to prove yourself to fucking any of those people. The people that believe her, the people that listen to her are fucking idiots to begin with, okay? Because if you could watch her for this long and know that there's all this other information out there and all these people that are, channels about her and everything, there's a fucking reason for that. And if you can't see that at this point in time, I don't know what to tell you. You have to be a fucking idiot. You have to be. Just because this woman gives money to charities and shit, that does not make her a good person. Harvey Weinstein used to give money to charities. Is he a good person? Would you consider him a good person? Because I wouldn't. Okay? You have to look at what these people do with their money. She uses money to control people and to buy friendships and love and support. All the people that pay her, those are her friends online, are the people that pay her. It's sad. She has no real friends. Yeah, it's really funny, Revival, because on that channel, let me tell you something that's about her. I said the other day, I showed you guys last time I was live, right? And she's been saying the same fucking 3 things about me for years now. And I'll prove it. Hold on a second. Let me just get back on my laptop. I'll prove it right now. She's been saying the same, stupid things about me because these are the things that matter to her, okay, in life. She has nothing going for her. She can never be half the mom that Alicia is. Alicia raised her son by herself, okay? By herself. She did whatever she could to give her son the best life that he could have. She kept a roof over his head, clothes on his back, and he's a good kid, her son, right? And now he's an independent, smart, boy. Like, he really is. And she did a really good job. This fucking idiot had a nanny to help raise her son when she's married, okay? Because she couldn't even handle it on her own. Couldn't even handle raising her kid by herself. Not by herself, with her husband. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's hard raising a kid, okay? With a husband. I can't even imagine doing it by myself. I don't know if I'd be able to do it by myself. It would be very hard. But you don't sit there and judge somebody else who did it all by themselves. My hats go off to single moms who do it by themselves. It's not easy. It's not easy when you're married and have somebody that helps you, Hold on. She's totally fucking clueless, this woman. Hold on a second. Ugh. That noise is just awful. All right. God, this is so annoying. I shouldn't have to do this every time I go live. Let me see if I can find this. It just bothers me. Like, when you judge somebody for working at Walmart, right? That's offensive to probably like 90% of your chat. But these people just stay there. And that's why I'm saying, who gives a shit what these people think, right? Because they're fucking idiots. How do you sit there and support that? How do you sit there and support that? All right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this channel. Let me see if I can go in my subscriptions. If I don't know how they spell it. Oh boy, this is going to take like 3 years. They should make a way. Yo, dude, there's so many things that YouTube needs to like improve upon. And one of them is find what is this? What is this? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Who is this? I'm so confused right now. Hold on a second. Who are these? Like, why in my subscriptions is there like all these Minecraft fucking videos? What is going on here? I'm so confused right now. I'm looking for the Let Me Tell You Something channel, Beefers. Do you still have the link? Because I don't know what the hell's going on here. Am I logged into like the wrong account? Like, what is going on? I think I am. Hold on a second. Dude, no, I'm on my right account. That's so weird. Oh, no, I'm not on my right account. Okay. I just go log in and I'm like, why is my history all these Minecraft videos? All right, hold on. Let me grab that. Oh my God. I gotta go into my own life. Hold on, it's gonna echo. Oh no, probably won't. I have this muted. Come on, internet. All right, I got it. Thanks, Beefrogs. Let me tell you something. Step up to this channel because they do pretty funny videos, actually. All right, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it. Okay, let me do a share. Oh, I'm so hungry. I gotta go to the store actually in a little bit because I need to do some food shopping. Gotta do some restocking. You ever see those fucking restocking videos people do? They have like, I'm like, how like, I wish I had like the fucking organization skills and patience to do this shit. But they do these like restocking videos where like they take everything out of the package and they have like clear containers for like everything, even their Tide Pods, which by the way, fuck Tide Pods. I hate those things. I was using them for so long and then they started leaving this like weird oily stain on all my fucking clothes. But yeah, I don't mind grocery shopping. I just hate coming home and putting everything away. Like, that is the part of grocery shopping that I fucking hate. Ugh. All right. This is really funny because this is just proof that what I said the other day is it's the same shit that she says about me for years. All right, I have to unmute. Victim.
I help people.
I help people. All right, so here she is talking about Alicia.
Nobody that has self-respect listens to Alicia. Alicia has been known to be one of the biggest liars.
Oh, I just saw all of it.
Holy crap.
I cannot believe that woman.
I don't know who is talking on the panel right now. Like, I have no idea who that is. Hold on a second. Let me just put the volume up here so you guys could hear it.
You know how long she's been on YouTube?
Whoa, that's loud.
I honestly don't care.
Like 3 years, and she still is at like, she's probably still at 1,000 subs.
This fucking idiot. First of all, yeah, has Alicia been like technically on YouTube for 4 years? Yeah, but she's like, we all know that Alicia's like had 9,000 different channels, deletes her channel, comes back, takes breaks, comes back, and she just joined again in like July. She was gone for a couple months actually because she was dealing with some medical issues. Okay. And she came back and she has like whatever. This woman puts so much fucking importance on subscribers, dude. Like, again, something in life that just does not fucking matter. Some of us are here, okay? This is like a hobby to me, okay? This isn't my job. This isn't my life. I come here to keep in contact with you guys, talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to be the next big YouTuber, okay? Not everybody that comes to YouTube is here to make it big, okay, on YouTube. Some of us are here just for the social aspect, okay, or whatever. This woman really puts so much emphasis and importance on the amount of people that follow her, which is crazy to me because I would say, and I think I'm right here, I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. I would say that the majority of people that are subscribed to her, number one, are probably purchased. But number two, okay, because if you go back, the newer people here might not know this, but if you go back, I'm going to say to Social Blade, go back to like 2020, 2021, right? And you look at her channel, her views and her sub count did not fucking match. They still really don't. They still really don't. I don't know what type of views she's getting on her channel now, but her views and her sub count never matched. She would go live. I mean, there was a good year in time where she would go live and get like 50 people in her chat. Okay. And she had like 20, 30,000 subscribers at this time. It never made sense. So, but okay, aside from that she probably purchased a lot of them because Oni did, right? We all know that, and showed her how to. So I do believe she purchased a good majority of those subscribers. Besides that, I think that the majority of people that subscribe to her channel actually don't even fucking like her. They're there for the train wreck aspect. Okay. The majority of the views that she gets are from people that probably don't like her. Okay. Because I would have to say it's pretty much, I would say the majority of people that follow her don't actually like her. So is that something to be proud of? Really? I'd rather have 6,000 genuine people that like me than 100,000 people and 70,000 of them hate my ass and think I'm a fucking clown. Just saying. But it doesn't even matter because, like, again, that's so not what's important in life. The things that are important to this woman are just always so superficial and just stupid. It's just ridiculous. These are not the things that are important in life, man.
Alicia's the biggest loser on the planet. That's why she has no one trusts her, no one likes her. She's just a joke. She's
I trust her. I like her.
one of the biggest jokes in the drama community. Yep. Don't talk about my baby. All I can say is my 27-year-old son, when he becomes 27, will not be working at Walmart and living with me.
Really? You don't know that. You don't know that. And if your 27-year-old son is out of the house and you're paying for him, what is that going to say about him? I'd rather my son be living home and working his ass off than living out of the house and mommy and daddy are paying all of his bills. Because guess what? Your son is not going to come out of fucking school and be the fucking president, dude. He's going to have to start at the bottom just like everybody else does.
Thank you.
I have to say the eyebrows are giving me like hardcore fucking evil villain vibes right now. They almost look like little butterfly antennas coming out of her glasses, but like they look like fucking evil villain. Like what's their name? What's her fucking name? The one that Angelina played. Can never say the fucking word. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Next.
You're talking.
I'm tired of hearing about Alicia. I'm please, okay, please move on to something else.
Yeah,
This girl, she's very low IQ. There's something wrong with her. Obviously, her talking about my son Jake shows how jealous she is about my son.
Why would anybody be jealous of your son, dude? That doesn't even fucking make sense. He's 15 years old. Like, what is there to be jealous about with your son? I don't understand why anybody would be jealous of your son.
She's jealous of my son.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think anybody could be that fake, that phony, and that evil.
Now, I'm not a big fan of Katie, but listen to her talk about this because take Katie out of the equation. It sounds like she's talking about herself here.
She's like an exorcist.
Exorcist?
Well, she doesn't believe in God, so why should we be shocked?
But you believe in God, yet you buy bitch be gone candles and like do seances and fucking try to have people killed. But you're religious, right? You're the fucking devil, dude.
Fine, you don't want to be, you don't want to believe in God, but guess what? What's stopping you from being a decent human? KJ is hoping to jump Dre's side to collect subs. Okay, so, you gotta be a master chess player. She doesn't seem that smart. She's a spineless person with no real views.
Why is this person whose comment is pinned have like no nose and no face? It's weird. She's a spineless person. Like, really, listen, it sounds like she's talking about herself.
She goes with whatever option makes her money. That's disgusting.
What's up with that Carol Brady hairdo she's got going on?
You're the one that's gotta live with yourself. I'm sorry. I'd rather have like 1,000 subs on each video and still have a conscience and know I'm a decent person than be a straight up piece of shit and have 1 million hits on videos that I know are gonna hurt people.
All right, so in one instance, right, she's using subscribers and views against Alicia, but now she's like trying to act all humble about it. Yeah, okay, girl, we believe you.
I'm sorry, but I just don't get down like that.
Holy shit, she does own a brush. Oh my God, she actually owns a brush.
Difference between me and her. She's an upper middle white class woman. No, she's not. She's a freaking. Are you kidding me? She's not upper white class. Get out of here. She's a freaking Karen, is what she is. Pissed off at the world, right? I got her fucking pegged. I got that girl pegged. She's a Karen. She's an angry. I'm jealous of everybody. I hate everybody. Exactly.
That big ass fucking soda that she's drinking.
Thank you. I'm jealous of everybody. I hate everybody. I'm miserable. Please.
The straw sound effects.
A white class in my fucking ass.
Oh my God.
Die trash. Yes, I said it. Die trash. Die. Don't care what you think.
Die trash.
Die. Drop dead. I don't care what you say. You want
Wow.
to be a troll? I'm going to tell you drop dead. Just like we were in a video game. Drop dead.
That's classy.
No mercy. Drop dead. Should be you laying in a fucking hospital. Instead of him. Unfortunately, the world is just not like that.
Yeah, you're right. I could agree with you there because you're still here.
Evil exists. Evil's among us. Tell you one thing. If you look at that Katie sideways, she's like Medusa.
Dude, like that, just close your eyes. It sounds like she's talking about her fucking self. Wearing her MGL sweatshirt. Yeah, typical narcissist. Your scalp looks like you have mange. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, dude. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know.
Remember, a person that's happy with their life doesn't go around poking at people in pain.
Really?
Picking them when they're down. And she does it behind a computer.
Dude, this is just fucking amazing. Amazing. Like when you hear this kind of shit come out of her mouth, it's like you're fucking, it makes my head just want to pop off. Like my brother used to have this little fucking He-Man character. He pressed his button and his fucking head popped off. That's what I feel like.
I'm going to tell you something, Katie. I can see your future. Almost like I have a crystal ball of my own. I believe in the next 5 years, you will be behind bars.
Okay. For what?
For a long time.
So RuPaul, I didn't know what the fuck this was. And then I figured out, oh, she's talking about Tia. So now she refers to Tia as RuPaul. Like, okay.
All right, now you want to talk about someone I used to life coach, Aaron Carter. Aaron Carter's not going to talk to you, okay?
All right, dude. I don't think she was ever Aaron Carter's fucking life coach, dude. I do not think that he actually hired her to be his life coach. I just don't believe that. I want to see proof.
Me and Aaron were just talking 2 days ago, okay? Aaron's never going to talk to you, girl. Ever.
Why are they talking about Aaron Carter?
It's RuPaul. RuPaul is going to be talking about Aaron.
Okay.
Listen, sweetheart. You're getting desperate. Now you want the people that are trying to hurt Letitia, and now you want the Molly Golightly haters. Guess what? You've just guaranteed your channel to run straight into a wall.
Dude, what kind of fucking 1980s ass fucking nail color is that? Like, what the fuck is going on with those fucking boxy ass square fucking... Her nails trigger the fuck out of me. Hers and Laura's. They're so like fucking old fashioned looking, outdated. It just kills me.
And now for the people that you have hurt, they're gonna pop a bottle of fucking champagne because I'm gonna send both of them a bottle of champagne.
They're so wide, dude. Is that because their nails are fucking wide? Like, what's going on?
Because you have just, now that you have made your channel into Molly Golightly, you're never gonna make fucking money. And I love it, RuPaul. I love it.
Tia, I woke up in the middle of the night because I fell asleep pretty early, and I woke up because my dog had to go out, and I turned her on, and she had a pretty fucking nice little line of super chats up there. So I don't know about that girl, but again, nobody's fucking like, nobody's here for that, dude. You know what I'm saying? She's so focused on the fucking stupidest shit all the time. You're never gonna make money. Yeah, she has like catcher mitt hands. They look like bear paws. It was funny. I was watching this interrogation video the other day on this channel that they do a pretty good job of like analyzing, people during these interrogations, and they stop a lot and they'll give like this commentary about the person's, you know, body language and their posturing and everything, right? Like that. One of the things that they had picked out about the person was that the person was showing their palms a lot. And I forget exactly what they said about it, but it was something that I noticed her doing a lot. She always like shows her palms when she's talking. And it was just interesting because whatever it was something like, it was like an arrogance type thing. And I was like, oh, reminds me of the fucking bear paws over here.
I fucking love it. Keep talking about me.
Tell her she better have it all correct, because Aaron will look at it and make sure it's all correct.
No, Aaron won't give her the time of fucking day. But I'll tell you what, Aaron will come to me.
But
And talk to me. And Aaron knows that I
Really? Where's he been then? How come you're not life coaching him anymore?
am in his back pocket at all times. And guess what? I'm there for Nick as well. And I'm
Oh my God. Wow.
there for Nick and his wife anytime. I'm there for Scott Baio.
You see that little nose scratch? See that little nose scratch? That's another thing that they always point out in the interrogations, body language things. That's a lie. It's a liar right there. It's like the thief scratch. The thief scratch. You guys watch that channel? It's called Gas Station Encounters. Fucking best channel ever, dude. Fucking best channel ever. But the thief scratch. That's the lie scratch right there.
And his wife at any time. I'm there for their attorneys as well at any time. Okay?
Okay.
Absolutely. I've been an open book for a long time. There's nothing you can say that these people haven't heard.
Boy, does she seem bothered, guys? Because, you know, she's saying she's unbothered, but she seems really fucking bothered.
In a long time. So all you're going to do is make me look better, and you're going to make yourself look like a fool. So carry on. You're going to make me richer.
She kind of sounds like Laura. This is like a very Laura-esque rant right here.
When you start getting all the Molly Golightly psychos, remember, that's it. You just crashed your car into a wall.
She lost like, I think she said like 100 subscribers. Girl, 100 subscribers come and go. Like 100 subscribers, who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? You know what I'm saying? You'll make it up in time. That's 100 people who think that this idiot's fucking something. She kept the majority of her subscribers.
RuPaul will do anything to get back up to 5K. She's so desperate.
She's so desperate. All right, so this is a video I was talking about before because she had to go. This person, I think, right? This channel is relatively new, right? So she probably doesn't even realize that she's said things about me in more recent lives, but since she calls me Leona, nobody knows who the fuck she's talking about. So she went back to some old. You guys are gonna see quite shocking transformation here. Okay, because this is like 2 years old, this footage.
She's on the internet way too much, and she's
Bro, look at the fucking size difference. You can see right there. Look at her face. Look at it. Like, this is only, I think this is like 2021, maybe 2020. How do you gain that much weight in like that short amount of time, dude? She needs to go get her thyroid tested.
too obsessed with me to a point where it's like freaky. Like either she wants to kill me or she wants to like be with me.
This might have been the D Live days. She left YouTube, okay? You guys got to remember, if you weren't around here, she was so fucking hated on this platform that she fucking left it and went to this other platform called D Live. And she was so narcissistic that she thought that like everybody was going to follow her over there and she was going to like blow up over there and become like the D Live, you know, PewDiePie of D Live over there. But clearly that didn't happen. And it was like, oh, dude, it was such a train wreck. She would sit over on this other platform, fucking dancing and singing, right? Doing the same like 3 fucking Batusi moves that she fucking knows, just making a complete and utter fucking fool of herself and begging people for fucking ninja guineas. Ninja guineas. Dude, it was like, you know, when you get like secondhand embarrassment for people? Yeah, it was like that.
No, there's no like fine line. Either she wants to like be with me, she wants to wear my skin, or she wants to kill me. It's gotta be one of those 3. So
okay. That's a typical narcissist. She's like, it's either like she wants to be me or like wants to kill me or like wants to wear my skin. It's gotta be one of those 3 because I'm a fucking narcissist.
But we'll just make it multiple choice.
Yeah, like just look at the size difference in her arms. Like she actually, her chin actually looks a lot bigger here. So maybe the extra weight is helping with that a little bit. But like she still looks hunchbacked. But I mean, even her hands, like she's just, man, holy shit. She still didn't shower though. She probably hasn't showered since then.
Rainfold, she wants to be you. Well, you know what? The only one that could be Marissa is Marissa. The only person that could be Liana, whatever her name is her. She wants to make.
Wow, really? Really? That's some fucking profound shit there.
Make her life better, then she has to start.
I love this advice she's giving out. If she wants to make her life better. Was I ever like complaining that my life was horrible or anything on here? Have you guys ever fucking heard me like, guys, I need to make my life better? Like, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. But I remember this. I remember this when it went down because I was fucking dying laughing.
She would have been the perfect person for me to life coach.
I remember her saying this, that she was like, oh my God, I totally could have life coached her. Girl, are you fucking kidding me? You seriously think I would ever take any type of advice from you ever? What part of my life do you think that I would want some fucking advice from you or need any advice from a person like you? I would rather have a fucking 3-year-old life coach me, honestly. Like, this woman really fucking thinks she could life coach me. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is wrong with this person? I don't know who she was on the phone with. I forgot. It was so long ago. Oh my God. Fucking life coaching me. That was hilarious.
Monster in my chat telling me to shut the fuck up. How about you? A cock, bitch. Go suck your husband's dick.
So she's like said this recently too, and it's like, girl, don't threaten me with a fucking good time. Go suck your husband's dick. Am I supposed to be offended by that? Like, okay.
Do something with your life.
She has a fucking obsession with my husband though, dude. Every fucking time she talks about me, she has an obsession with my husband's dick. Probably because, he actually has one. Her husband's is like, looks like a pickle with all the bumps and shit all over it. But yeah, always have to bring my husband up. It's fucking weird.
I'm over it. It's old. Nobody cares, Liana. You don't fucking care about how much you want me, okay? I'm gonna do a video about repressed homosexuality. Oh my God. And I think it's gonna be.
Bro, like, why does she, what's this woman's problem with the fucking homosexuality? So when somebody, I don't understand her logic here. So because I don't like you, you think that I want to have a sexual relationship with you? Like, make that fucking make sense. Make it make sense. So you have to turn people into homosexuals.
About you.
Whoops, sorry. As a bad thing. She says it like it's a fucking bad thing. Like she uses it, she weaponizes homosexuality against people. It's fucking weird, dude. And she's obsessed with it. Fucking obsessed with homosexuals. I honestly think that she has lesbian tendencies, and I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm just saying that I do think that she has fucking lesbian tendencies. Hold on. And the reason being is because, like she's always asking all these girls to move in with her and shit, like fucking Alicia, perfect example. She was like begging for Alicia, and she's like, Alicia's fucking hot. Alicia's fucking hot. I really think that she probably should have did that video. Hold on. About suppressed homosexuality, because I think she's the one who seriously, like, she's always talking about girls licking her. You know what? Yeah, it's just fucking weird.
This fangirl stand in the world. What is wrong with you? You're crazy.
Same shit.
Right, the fact that what they put me through is now gonna happen to you. This is what you wanted. I don't know what's happen to you. Boo-boo.
What?
Because it will.
Wait, what the fuck is she
In
talking
the
about?
world. What is wrong with you? You're crazy. Right, the fact that what they put me through is now gonna happen to you.
I don't know. What the fuck is she even saying there? Anybody? I'm lost. Something about somebody putting her through something. I don't know.
This is what you wanted. I don't want what happen to you. Because it will. And it didn't be for me. It's what you started, what you put out.
It's not gonna be for me. It's not gonna be for me. I don't even remember this.
A pass. He's working. Your poor husband's fucking sitting there.
What is this, dude? What the fuck does this even mean, dude? What the fuck? Is that supposed to mean something? Is that supposed to fucking mean something? I don't even know what this is. I'm so fucking lost on this one. I didn't trigger her at all or anything, though. She don't give a fuck about me, right?
That's you. That's all I heard. But she's not talking to me.
Who is she talking to? Does anybody recognize that voice? I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't even remember this, or I don't know.
Then I find out through the grapevine. Did you guys know this? Did you guys know that in her community, that the other mothers don't like her?
Bro, what? I told you, this is the same fucking shit that she always says. The other girls don't like me. The other moms. Like, first of all, how the fuck would you even know that? Did you go around my town and survey the other mothers in my town and ask them about me? Like, how the fuck would you even know that? She's like, oh, I heard it through the grapevine. What grapevine? Who the fuck even discussed things like this past the age of 16? The other mothers don't like me. And even if they didn't, who fucking cares? Like, what is that? I don't even get it. I think that's her, though, honestly. To be quite honest with you, like, I don't really talk to, like, I don't know. My son's in fourth grade. I'm third grade, dude. Like, no, he's in fourth grade. I'm like third grade. I don't even know what grade my son's in. Fucking, I don't, like, hang out with the mommies anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't even make any fucking sense. Who gives a fuck, dude? So stupid.
School? Sports? They don't like her and she has no real friends in real life. Did you know that?
Dude, that's her, bro. That's not me. That is not fucking me, dude. That she's talking about herself, dude. She's like, the other moms don't like her. Really? I go to all my son's practices, all of his games. I think that's you, girlfriend. You don't go to any of your son's shit. You never did, okay? When your son was my son's age a couple of years ago, you were fucking home all the time while your husband and your son were at his basketball games. You don't even go to your son's games. But again, how the fuck would you know that? Did you come to my town and ask the moms if they like me or not? Like, this is sad, dude. The things that this woman says. It's just so funny to me. Like that, like, am I supposed to really get upset about this? I just don't understand it. Like, what the fuck is this? It's all you have?
She doesn't have any friends, and that's why she's on here.
It's such like petty, immature shit that she says. You know what I'm saying? It's like the most petty, immature, meaningless shit. Because, like, what are you going to say about me and my behavior on here on YouTube? What do I do on here? Besides you thinking that I'm fucking in love with you and obsessed with you. Like, what else? You know?
That's sad. That is sad.
That's it. I just think it's funny. Same shit. Same shit that she's been saying for fucking years, dude. Years.
This is so ridiculous. But I was listening to Renell
I gotta turn
Smith.
her off. Hold on.
Renell is someone that I
gotta see when that was from. I don't even remember that. But, you know, I didn't bother her or anything. I don't even remember that. Does anybody remember that? I can't, like, it's hard to decipher because she seriously fucking said the same shit about me. Did she say you have no friends? That's why you're on here. Yeah, that's what she always used to say, that, Sarah. She says that about everybody, though. She's like, oh my God, they spend so much time on YouTube because they have no friends. But girl, you spend more time on YouTube than anybody I know. Anybody here. Oh God, please, dolls. Like, the thought of that just makes me ill. What's this one? Let's go. Let's do some. This is another time she was talking
What is
about
this?
me. This is from January 3rd, 2019. Let's see this one. Probably the same shit too. Let's see. Oh my god. All right. Let's laugh at it again.
Who cares?
Oh, this is like from the beginning, okay?
Well, why would you do that? Here I'm talking about like hanging out with my homegirls and let's discuss this. I don't know. Are you makeup mobster and you want me to talk about you? See? Gray Hughes said, those are the people you block. They feed off controversy. Well, you know what? I have mods on this channel, and you know what? Apparently, they don't really.
Bro, she's like seriously tripled in size. It's bad.
Whatever.
I thought she was big-ish back at this time. She was like big-ish. She got way bigger.
Talk about gaslighting. Exactly, right? See, look at this. My people don't want to hear it. My people don't want to hear it.
My people.
That girl's got her own fucking issues. Seriously. The girl's got to make
We love you, Marissa.
a channel for herself.
Whose channel is
She's
this?
got all my garbage people. Keep all my
Diet
garbage
Soda
people.
Bitch.
I'm glad
Yeah.
she took the garbage
I remember
people.
her.
Now they'll leave me that alone. Hold on.
Remember the garbage people?
Hey, baby.
Oh, the spinning Christmas tree. Bitter. Oh my god, I remember this girl. Kim Hughes. All right,
Doorbell sounds pretty. I don't own this house. Oh, those are from Tiffany. The candy canes are. Look, get me one. Let me show them all.
oh my god.
Pollyanna's awesome. We are having a good time. Please don't spoil it. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm going to lose a lot of subscribers. My subscribers started to go down with, my highest was, and I have everything documented, 20,230. And then I went down
What the fuck?
to 20,100. And I was like, now,
Yeah, because people realized you were fucking using the family.
oh, granted, I had to block a few people, but I don't know if that counts. But I lost subscribers.
Does that count? I don't even know. Oh shit. Amber K was in there. RIP headphone users.
But you know what? I'm making more videos. And you know where you want to know where my new, stay out of my lives. Remember, we talked about this? Yeah. Dad doesn't want you going on the lives. Go ahead, go eat some dinner. Wash your hands and eat some dinner. I'm making more subscribers when I do my lives. When I end my live, tell me I earned 28 subscribers.
All right, hold on. I can't.
They're Morrissey fans. They're people that like life coaching videos. They came from Chris Watts.
Dude, who? Oh, look, Remy's in there. Real Remy D. Holy shit.
I got 4,000 subscribers.
Oh, that's when her name was Ask Go Lightly. I remember that. Fuck, this is long ago.
Just from Wife Swap.
Alexis P's in the house.
Hug fans.
It took her like 4 years to get a pug, dude. I don't know why.
Marissa is the effing bomb. Well, thank you, Amy. Wife Swap was a good show. Thank you, Jessica. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know you love me, Janine. Hello, Gisette. Depeche Mode is amazing. Yes, they are. Where's my scarf?
Where's my scarf?
I stand Molly Golightly. I'm not going anywhere. Of course. You know what's...
Dude, all these people that are in her, I recognize a lot of the names in here, and like all these people fucking hate her now. It's amazing.
Funny is I was talking to, do you guys know Natalie, her name is?
Natalie's another person that she fucked over royally.
She comes and she gives me a lot of donations. Your coaching videos and Morrissey. See? My coaching videos and Morrissey. It's not all Chris Watts. This woman told me last night on the phone, she said, listen, Jay Shetty.
Oh my God. Where did she talk about me?
The more you have, the more crazier people get.
All these
Quality
people
subs
are gone.
versus subs in general. I like having people who like my show. Exactly. It's like what Oni said. It's like quality versus quantity.
Oni.
And now this skank over here is trying to say that I buy my subs, that I bought the subs. Are you that? How could she says that I jumped from 3,000 to 18,000?
She did. Dude, I wasn't like just pulling that out of my fucking ass. You literally could fucking go, hey, Kimberly, hold on. You literally could go, I'm sorry, I can't see the chat while I'm streaming shit. You literally could go up and fucking, hold on. I don't see another, oh, hey, everyone, long time no see. I've been going through a lot physically and emotionally. Laura sent me a free candle and wax melt. She did this for me from the heart and they smell amazing. Well, that's good. I'm glad she finally fucking sent you one, Kimberly, because it's only been like fucking how long? That's great. I'm very happy that you're happy with that.
That I was a nobody and bought the subs.
Oh, so anyway, you could go on, I'll show you guys after this. You could go on, what is it called? Playboard? No, not Playboard. What's the other one? Social Blade. And literally see the fucking jump in her subscribers. Like, I'm not making this shit up.
Are you insane? If you guys don't know this, but there's a thing with YouTube called it's what pays us. What is it? What's the thing that pays us?
Yeah, Kimberly, just my advice to you, girl, is like, don't leave that candle unattended, okay?
What's the thing that pays us?
We shouldn't leave any candle unattended. I have one burning right now.
AdSense, yes. If AdSense
Ad wallet
catches you buying views or pulling
all right, I got
business purposes, for everyone that said that to me.
I don't know why this is titled.
You are in a contract with AdSense,
With
yes,
my name,
for many,
she
many months.
doesn't even talk about me.
I'm not messing with that.
All right.
Don't look around. Look at my channel. Do you see me using other people's footage ever?
Oh yeah, that's back when she used to be like, I don't stream other people.
Have you ever seen me do that? Have you ever seen? Never.
I don't use other people.
I'm not doing it.
Analytics.
And you know what?
Crazy. All right, hold on.
If my channel did get pulled down, I still get the money. I won't get future money, but it would kind of be like a relief. Someone's being rude to me? Someone's being rude to me? No.
Oh, I wonder
Hey
how far
guys, I
Social
mean,
Blade
rebels
goes
and
back. Hold on a second.
equals.
Reset
And you get
Zoom.
permission to talk about people. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I
it
get
might only
permission
go
to
back
talk
a
about
year.
people.
I don't know.
You would request the channel back.
Oh, no.
No.
Wait,
No. I don't know what I would do.
hold on. All right, fucking enough of this. I'll show you guys. I wasn't just making shit up. I don't know if it goes back that far though. Let me see. I'm not sure how far it goes back. I don't really look at this site too much. I just remember back in the day, like you could see right here, right? Hold on. I gotta share it. Where's my StreamYard tab? I need a bigger laptop. All right, hold on. It's so hard to like multitask here. You wanted to stop what we were doing. Dude, not for nothing, Kimberly, but like, you know, you've been going through shit for a long time. And, you know, whatever. Laura could have sent you a candle like fucking years ago. I think she probably sent it because she's losing a lot of her, you know, supporters right now. She's trying to hold on to. But like Jonice, okay, poor Jonice, who was like suffering with you know, cancer. Laura couldn't even send her a fucking candle. The girl was like begging for a candle, and she couldn't even send her a fucking candle for free. She's such a piece of shit. She was like, well, if somebody else buys it, I'll send it to her. All right. I don't think, oh, I thought Social Bleed went, I guess it doesn't go back that far, but you could like literally see the jump in subscribers. Like, look, when she started covering the Vaughn case, right? Look how high up she went. July 22, 2022. But back in the day, there was you literally see it flatlined like this and then a big jump just like that when she started covering the Chris Watts case. I guess it doesn't go back further. I thought it did, but apparently it doesn't. So I don't know. I guess it only goes back because the earliest date on here is, oh no, month of October, November 2019. It was 2018. So we're in the wrong year here. We would have to go back an entire year. So it only goes back to 2019. But you could literally see the jump. And then look, her channel's basically flatlined, okay, this whole time until she started covering the Vaughn case and got all those subscribers from the Facebook group. But like, look at her views. She was tanking August 2021. Her views were 2019 down, right? Down minus. Wow. And she's been on a fucking dirty deleting spree. Oh, look who's losing subscribers. She's talking about Tia losing subscribers. Look at her. Minus 100. Minus 100. Why is that? What'd she do on Sunday? Minus 100. Minus 100. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. But what's more interesting is Playboard. And I'll show you why. Hold on a second. Let me go to Playboard. Because that's where you can see the real dirty work. That's where she's dirty deleting things. And you can see it. And the reason she's doing it is because she doesn't want to get a community guideline strike and lose her monetization. You know, you can't just go around doxing people. People are probably reporting her channel and she knows it. So she went on a fucking whole ass deleting spree the other day. Because she knows any videos where she talks about, you know, people's personal lives and business and shit, they're getting taken down. Now, the only thing I don't know with Playboard is like if somebody has memberships, I don't know if it counts as a deleted video, but if you go on her channel, it's really funny when you type her channel, Diane's name comes up for some fucking weird reason. If you go on her channel, see, look at that. Average video views, very low, 20% of subscribers. So only 20% of the people that are watching her videos are actually subscribed to her fucking channel, which means the majority of her views are coming from people that don't like her and aren't subscribed. Okay? But if you go down and you look at her videos, look at all the deleted videos. What's going on? Why are you deleting all these videos, girl? You see all these? The gray with the little thing with the circles? That's all the deleted videos. Why? Why are we deleting all these? Hold on, I can't find the fucking window. All these fucking videos deleted. Where's the rest of the videos? Oh, wait, you got to go into the video tab, right? So she's on a deleting spree right now. Deleting. You see all that? She deleted all this. All these deleted videos. Why? Why? Katie. Interesting. Why are you deleting all these videos? Very strange, right? Because she doesn't want to get reported. I have ordered a lot of candles and none of them have done that to me. Laura has sent me some free candles before. She has defended me many times before I even joined her membership or Patreon. Listen, Kimberly, girl, I appreciate that you're coming in here and sharing this with us. You know, that does not going to change my opinion of Laura's brand. I mean, I don't even need to have one of her candles. It's not necessarily, and if you would have listened earlier to what I was saying here, Here, we'll take a look, okay? It's not necessarily about the brand, the candle, the scents, okay? They might smell. It's the presentation that she does, the pictures. You could see just in the pictures alone, they're just not good, dude. They're dirty. The labels are all fucked up. I mean, kudos to you if the ones you got were not like that, but the majority of the ones that I've seen just on her Instagram, right? Let's see if we could take a peek at that. They're dirty, dude. They're fucking dirty, bro. Here, we'll take a look. They don't look good. Which I personally wouldn't purchase them, to each their own, I guess. I just, Why is this thing not letting me sign in here? Hold on. Why is it saying login failed? All right. Come on. Let me just close this. All right. We don't need to log in, right? Let's take a look. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Here's the problem, okay? Here's the problem. Hold on a second. Before I do that, let me just see if I can actually click on one of these. Hold on. I just got to log in. So let me do that. I don't remember my fucking password. All right. Maybe this is my password. All right. Nope, that's not my password. This is going to be fun because I can't remember my fucking password. Couple of different things I got to try here. God, who remembers their fucking password? Dude, I don't. Hold on. I'm not sharing this, right? As I sit here trying to fucking type my password. I know. Okay. Trying to remember my password. So you're going to have to give me a second here. God knows I fucking never remember these stupid password things. All right. Where am I? Because otherwise it's pointless if I can't click on the fucking actual pictures. Okay. I'm going to get like a thing like somebody tried logging into your account 9,000 times. Has to be it, dude. Jesus. Phone number, username, or email. Okay. Oh my God, I really don't remember my fucking password. What the fuck would I have used in this? There's only like a couple of different passwords this could be. Ugh. All right, you know what? Fuck this. Let me try something else. Oh shit, I don't even know my other thing. Hold on a second. Let me go on my Instagram account and see if I can get my password out here. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me see if I can fucking remember my goddamn password. I suck at this. Is there even a way you could find your password on here? I don't even know. Where's like your profile thing? Settings, privacy, account. Okay. Let me see. Personal information. Oh gee. Oh maybe it's because my phone number is not. Hold on a second. I seriously don't fucking remember my password. That sucks. I don't even know what I would have used. Do you know how long it's been since I fucking signed up on this bitch? I don't remember what fucking password I used. It's been so long. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember. God, I hate passwords. I don't remember, dude. Forgot password. Let's try that. Wait a few minutes before you try again. Oh, I just effed my whole life up over here. Well, that sucks. All right, we're gonna have to wait a second. Did that work? No. Let's just sign up. We'll just make a new account. How about that? It won't even let me do that. Are you serious? You suck. You suck. It won't even let me make a new fucking account, dude. That's bullshit. Don't have an account. Sign up. And then it gives me an error message. That's lame. That's lame. All right. You know what we could do? Hold on a second. Hold on. I got a different idea. Bro, like, you know, Kimberly, she could thank you for this. Hold on a second. I know what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. God, I need to go get Advil because I am in some serious fucking pain right now. Energy candles. Like, dude, she got a little better. I'm not gonna, lie, but like, I don't know. I just don't know why you would even come in here and tell me that because it's not gonna change my opinion about her or fucking candles. How come her shit doesn't come up? Did I block her? She might have me blocked. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right, so she took a little advice. All right, she might be listening to some of the constructive criticism going on, but it's not going to change my opinion that you say you got candles from her because I still see problems, dude. Like blurry pictures, problem. Jello candle, problem. Hold on. Dirty labels, fingerprints, smush, schmutz. Whatever's going on here. Glasses that are not supposed to be used as fucking candle containers as far as I'm concerned. I would be concerned. But she took our advice, guys. I want to show you. She took some of our constructive criticism and I'm glad she's listening. I'm glad she's listening a little bit. I'm still not quite getting why we would be doing these like food candles. I don't know. I'm a little confused, but this is confusing too. Hold on a second. Hold on. But she's listening to us, and to be fair, all right, this one's pretty terrible. This one's pretty terrible. I just don't get why she rebranded the whole company and then is now making why does it say Wendy V Makeup Mobster birthday stream? You can't rewrite history. Hello Starlight and Ash 27 talked about your deceased mother. Fuck it, I'll post it now. Why are we doing this? No, Corey, you're not blocked, but can I ask what you want? You're definitely not blocked, dude. I'm not a pussy like that. All right, so she definitely made some improvements. I'll give her that. Okay. But there's still things that aren't making sense 100%. I have to do this the hard way. Sorry. I don't understand. So, all right, Wendy V just posted a video. She like reposted the birthday stream as if I'm supposed to fucking care. Like, you're not making me look like an asshole by reposting that shit. But see, here's the thing, Wendy V. Since I know you're watching now, you fucking drunk, fucking lush bitch. Here's the thing, okay? First of all, if you post my mom's fucking voice on there, we're gonna have a fucking problem, girl. Okay? I will fucking strike your channel. Do not fucking put it by me, because I will fucking strike your channel. If you put my mom's fucking voice on your channel, we're gonna have a fucking problem, Wendy V. I'm telling you right now. But, okay, here's the difference. I know that they were, you think that I don't know that they were in the chat that day. And I don't know if you're like trying to start a fight between me and Starlight, me and Ash 274, but good try, girl. Good try. Okay. But actually, thank you for posting that. You know what? Fuck Laura's candles for a second. Fuck Laura's candles for a second. Yeah, that one was horrible, Kimberly. I'm sorry, but that shit was fucking horrible. Oh, this is interesting. Molly asked me to go after you last week after she went live saying she didn't care about you. She does care. She wants people to go after you. She asked me to. That's interesting. That's interesting. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it. That's interesting. All right, so hold on a second. So we're going to take a little look at that. Because this doesn't make me look bad. And I'll tell you right now, I know who was in that chat. I know exactly who was in that chat. I remember Starlight. Starlight might have actually even been on panel. Diane was on panel that night, right? I was told Brian was on the panel. Who else went up there? I think that girl Christina went up from what I remember. So there was quite a few people. Here's the difference, okay? I made peace with Starlight and Ash, okay? We put all that shit behind us. But this piece of shit, I'm not going to make peace with her, dude. That's interesting, though. Interesting. So I don't know why you're posting this. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. 6 hours? Wow. Who's got time for that? Not me. I've never listened to this stream, dude. So thank you for posting it, because I never fucking listened to it.
Oh. No. Wait, hold on. His wife, who was trespassing.
I remember that Starlight was on the panel because, yeah.
Martha.
Yeah, Wendy, you're definitely going to get struck, though, girl. I'm just telling you now. I'm striking your ass because you're not putting my mom's voice up on your fucking channel. Okay? Same reason I struck Molly Go lately. This is literally you taking a video and re-uploading it with no fucking commentary on your channel. So I will win. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. Marsha White Sharky was up there. So this is what I did when I struck her channel. I basically scrolled through this shit, right? Got up to like the part where she played my video and struck it. But this is a 6 hour, okay? For somebody that doesn't give a fuck about me, this is a 6 hour live stream about me. 6 hour fucking live stream on my birthday, dude.
It's pretty much.
She's rich, remember? She's sitting on more money than figure skating coach, right? And everybody's
and that money that she's got all that of, like, some of that's ill-gotten. She's got two sisters that they share a father, and she totally cut them out of it. Like, when her mom died, she went, oh yeah, she's got two older sisters.
Wait, Wendy V is lying, saying that I sent the video to Starlight. Always lying, that one. All right, dude, but I don't, like, what is the purpose of this? I don't understand, dude. I posted what I sent to Silent. This is 2.5 years ago, but who cares, though? Either way, I don't care. I don't care. She acts like I fucking, like, wasn't, like there or something. I don't know. I don't understand what the purpose of this is.
And she's like, oh, well, their excuse is, my dad bought the house. She's like, yeah, he spent 40 grand in 1980. Like,
This girl was like so fucking weirdly obsessed with my, this girl was so weirdly fucking obsessed with my family situation. It was scary. It was fucking scary.
Inflation, bitch. Like that 40 grand in 1980 is a lot of money now. And I mean, she
was upset. This girl, for some reason, was upset that my dad chose not to give money to my sisters. She was upset. It wasn't my choice, dude. Okay. When your parent dies and they have their wishes, you fulfill their wishes. I wasn't giving somebody who didn't talk to my parents money, dude. Why do they deserve money?
She took everything. As soon as her mom passed away, she went to the house. She took like all the jewelry. She took all the stuff. And
that's right, bitch, because it's my fucking jewelry.
She's the one that got rid of the will, and she was looting the house.
I was looting the house. This girl's so creepy, bro.
Put that email in her video. I mean, she was dragging out selling it so she could take and take. Like, she made sure she got all of it. Yeah. She's a sleazy person, like really sleazy.
I never listened to this, dude. I had no
No,
idea.
Mandy, if you want to come up on this panel, I'm giving you one fucking chance.
Oh, God.
What do you want, Mandy?
That's interesting, though. That's interesting.
Mandy. Forget it. Come up. And I let her up, and I realized it was me.
So this is what this
You're
fucking
fucking-
weirdo did. And actually, look, Alicia's up there. Me and Alicia are cool, dude. Listen, dude, we were all fighting these people, okay? I was fighting with all these people at the time. So if they went up there, I get it. They're not the ones who decided to do this, though. That's the whole fucking purpose, okay? They're not the ones that had me swatted either. Okay? And tried to have my fucking family fucking killed by the cops in the middle of the night. So, yeah, that crazy bitch acts like the only reason Molly put my comments on her screen that day is because she told me to write that in chat first. What? I don't know. I don't even know. I didn't even see it. Why is it their business? I don't know. But thank you for reposting it, Wendy V, because I never fucking watched this shit. Look, there's Kimmy P. MM's changed. That's what I don't like. I don't comment negatively on her series because I can relate to family members treating others like crap. So this whole thing, I guess, was to rip apart my series. I don't know.
Kick your ass out. Talk.
Who's that?
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm here with the sip some tea with Marita. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Was 100% times deadlier because
Look at Alicia's mask.
Fuck did that happen?
Like, dude, like I wasn't friends with Alicia at this time, so like the fact that she's up there, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I can't listen to old videos and not get all mad again. I know, girl. Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, people went up there. We were fighting at the time. I get it. But this fucking
That's a mystery.
This fucking asshole right here, with this fucking horrible pose, bad dress. Yeah, that girl. Well, she's not gonna like fucking Corey anymore, huh? A month ago, Molly pinned my comments to her screen. She messaged me earlier and asked me to type that. Get the fuck out of here, dude. She seems to think I'm scared of Corey because I've heard her mentioning Corey's name several times. And I guess she thinks from like the Tiffany days. I don't know. I'm scared of her. I don't know. Marissa, go ahead and try to get people fucking after me, dude. Again. You're a better woman than me, MM, because now I want to throw punch people. I don't know, Angel. Angel, you have a wrench, right? Click on her name. Oh, it's a fake Corey. Is it really? I had a feeling. That's not the real Corey, because there was actually a Corey account that came in here earlier. All right, enough with that. I don't even fucking care. Wendy V, you're a fucking drunk fucking bitch. Go fucking... Somebody could click... One of the mods, you could click on her channel. That's her backup channel. Oh, all right. Well, we'll see. She said she was going to put a video out. So, what do you call it? What was I going to say? Oh my God. Can't remember. I am ashamed of being part of that live. I apologize. Dude, we're past that shit. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even listen to it. I really didn't. I swear to God, I know people probably don't believe that, but like I was away that weekend and I was I forget where I was. I know my son had a hockey tournament somewhere and we were away that weekend. I wasn't even fucking home. Like, so when I'm away on, I mean, you could ask anybody who's friends with me in this chat. When I'm away, I barely have time to even like text people. You know, I really don't. So I was not sitting there watching her fucking live. I had people texting me and telling me what was going on. You know, like this person's on panel, that person's on panel, but like I couldn't sit there and watch it. So I was away hanging out with people having a good time. It was my birthday. So like this fucking asshole thinks that's how narcissistic she is though. Like she really thought that she was going to go live and like ruin my birthday that day, you know, and I was going to be like crying on my birthday. Like, whatever, dude. You know, she had invited up every single person that didn't like me. But that just like, again, that says more about her than it does about me because like, what kind of person does that? You know what I'm saying? Who does that? And then she spent, from what I understand, like, I didn't watch it, but she spent the majority of the time like talking about my mom and playing your voice. And then there was something like she thought I had this like secret channel that like I was hiding and nobody knew about. But if you watch my series, in fact, I'll show you right now real quick. If you go on my channel, hold on, I have to take Laura's fucking candles down. Fuck, I just closed that. All right, we're not looking at Laura's candles because I can't, I would have to fucking resend myself all that shit. Let me show you guys on my channel right now. In fact, I was recently going to do a reaction video to some of this. I thought it would be interesting. Let me go on my channel. Hold on. Your channel. Hold on, I'm going to share this with you guys. So, if you go back on my channel here, okay, and you go back to my videos right here, my grief series, always pinned to my, front page here of my channel on a playlist, and you go into the description. I don't know if it would be on this one. Yes, here you go. So see this? Here's the link to the conversation that took place between my mom and Satan. Okay. And you go to this, it's going to bring you to this channel. It's called Conversation Argument with a Female Narcissist. And the channel is The Lion, the Witch, and the Narcissist. And this was I was still going through my mom's at the time. So I didn't want to post anything on my channel, right? Because I obviously didn't want to fuck things up for myself. So I made another channel that was anonymous. All the names are blocked out and everything. So instead of re-uploading it when I started doing this, I basically, just put the link in there for it. So she acted like, this channel was like some secret channel, but clearly you can see it wasn't a secret. It's in every fucking, for like the first like half of my series, if you go under and you go in my description, it's even a pinned comment. I even pinned it in the fucking comment section, dude. Here's the link to the conversation that took place between my mom and Satan 3 years ago. So you could see like it wasn't a secret. But the way at least the way I understand it is she like tried to act like it was like some secret channel that, I was like hiding or something. But it never was. It was just that I didn't want to put their voices on my channel at that time because I was going through the court case still. My mom's estate wasn't settled. So I have a disclaimer on the screen. Like I was, protecting myself basically so I didn't get sued for defamation. which I couldn't get sued for defamation anyway because I prove everything that I say. It's not like, I'd have to be lying. I mean, it would be so hard for my family. And I was threatened several times to be sued, but still waiting for those lawsuits there. Aunt Debbie and Satan. I was threatened to be sued several times by them because, but here's the thing, right? In order to sue somebody for defamation, number one, they have to be fucking lying about you. And I wasn't lying. Lies and opinions are different things, right? Like if my opinion that my brother's wife is a narcissist, that's an opinion. So she can't sue me over that. I'm not a fucking medical doctor. I can't diagnose it. It's just my opinion. So, you can't sue me for my opinion. And I didn't say anything defamatory because I didn't lie about anything. I didn't lie about anything. If I was speculating, I made it clear that I was speculating about something. So there was really nothing that they could sue. But the biggest thing is that they would have to prove that, my lies, right, that I was quote unquote lies and, that I was telling somehow affected them financially. They lost something. None of them lost anything. They all still have jobs, they didn't lose anything. So there's really nothing they could do. I didn't use anybody's real names. I mean, I definitely looked into the legalities and consulted with people before he did this. But anyway, this is that's what she thought was whatever. I just don't understand why Wendy V cares. Like, Wendy V, are you that fucking bored, girlfriend? Is she like standing up for MGL? Like, what is going on right now? I'm so fucking confused. Sickens me how people are fucking up in the head, use this type of stuff against you. And now even deceased are off limits. Yeah, well, that's Wendy V. I don't know what the purpose of sharing this. Like, she acts like I don't fucking know. Like, I lived it. Like, you think I don't know if Ash274 was in the fucking chat? Ash hated me at the time, or Starlight went on the panel. I remember. Dude, what do you think? I'm fucking stupid? Do I know what she said? No, because I didn't watch it. But I could imagine, and I really don't fucking care. We've talked about it. Yeah, she just wants to cause problems. It's exactly right. We've talked, I guess people don't realize this, but her and I have talked privately and settled things, so we're fine. Like, we're cool with each other. You're not going to start some shit again, Wendy V. I don't know why you would want to anyway, but it's fucking weird. I think you're just fucking drunk and fucking... I'm sorry that I said your info publicly. I hate how I acted towards you, but honestly, my mind was polluted against you. She even shared voice notes, and I wish I stayed open-minded. If you want any conversations, I'll send it all. Well, if that's really Corey, I appreciate that. I still am just a little confused, and I'm a little confused. Whose conversations? I challenge you to do one live that doesn't mention myself or any ponies. I know you're watching, but I don't get the point of it. She's just, dude, that woman's fucking really needs to seek some fucking help. I don't watch Wendy V, and I really don't bother her except to say the occasional fuck Wendy V. Like, just because I fucking think it's funny. But I don't know. I don't understand why are you... Listen, Wendy V, I don't need you to use me, okay, and my fucking personal situation because you want to fucking get back at the fucking quote unquote ponies, okay? I don't appreciate being thrown in the fucking middle of that. I don't bother you. Corey, a few minutes ago, you posted videos saying you essentially wanted to fight me? I'm confused, dude. I wish you would answer. That Corey account has a white circle around the avatar. Oh, interesting. So somebody's pretending to be Corey. Interesting. This is getting interesting. Oh, dude, my fucking neck. My neck. My back. We can only hope people are kind. I wish she would answer that too. I just don't understand why she has to fucking use my shit to like prove a point. Dude, as if nobody fucking remembers. Why the fuck are you holding on to that shit for 6 years, Wendy? 6 years. For fucking 2 years, dude. I don't even fucking have that live. Like, what the fuck? It's about me, and I don't even fucking. I never even watched it. But wow, girl. Wow. 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 That side wants to get people mad at Starlight. Truth tried it with Two More Lies 2 weeks ago. I read back my messages with Tiff, and it's so manipulative. She's very good at what she does. It's me. Hold on. I'm going to post a video from my main. Yeah, Tiffany's, she's manipulative. That's fucking for sure. Fuck Tiffany. Anyway, certainly doesn't make MGL look well like the nasty bitch she is. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, you posting that doesn't make me look bad. It makes her look bad. So it makes her look bad. Because who the fuck does that? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that even? I don't care how much I hate somebody. I would never fucking do that. Oh, I remember. So that year on her birthday, okay, she decided to go up on Laura's panel. I think it was Laura's panel. Do you guys remember this? And she was fighting with Laura or something on Laura's panel. And then people were like, oh my God, it's her birthday. And it's like, first of all, why the fuck are you sitting alone on your birthday? That's the first question. But second of all, why are you fucking on Laura's panel? And then, like, you know, you asked for it, dude. You knew at the time that, or whoever's panel it was, I forgot, that people didn't like her. If her issue was your mother's voice being played, then why is she reposting your mom's voice? Make that make sense for me, please. Yeah, I don't know. Why is she even, what the fuck even brought that up, though? I'm so lost. Because I don't listen to Wendy V, and I don't fucking care about anything this asshole has to say. So, I mean, play at home fucking drink, and it just won't play like Mobster's voice. I'm gonna go take a leak. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna take a leak. Wendy V bitch is about the DC, talking about Laura Daly, but she talks about the DC every time she goes live. Make that make sense? Yeah, I don't get it. I haven't watched one of her lives in, like, I can't even tell you how long. Like, I forgot she existed. Where's her buddy Aratria? Fucking Aratria, bro. Yeah, Wendy. We gotta get back and start doing our lives again. Just said last week that she's finally finding some peace, and now it gets reposted. Come on, people, have some empathy. Whatever, dude. It's my story. You know what I'm saying? It's my story. I don't understand why she even cares, though. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it has to do with Wendy V. Like, what is this whole situation? Like, how does she put herself in the middle of this whole story? So I just don't get it. Because you told a story about the birthday live. She said MGL played the clip when it was me who played it, apparently, and she had to correct your rewritten history. Oh, I don't. All right. Well, here's the thing, dude. I didn't watch the fucking live, so, like, in my head, that's who played it. If you played it, oh well, you know, she allowed it. She's the one who fucking hosted this whole thing. So I don't, like, what is the purpose of this? It's not my rewritten history. I didn't even watch it, dude. I never watched the live. So in my head, I thought she played it. If you played it, whatever, who gives a fuck? The whole point is she hosted a fucking live that night, okay? And brought up people that she knew hated me, that she was fucking dropping PayPals to. That was another fucking lie Laura said that I want to correct. Laura's like, she doesn't pay people. When they were talking about the Robin thing, right? On that live that I played earlier, Laura's like, she doesn't pay people. She absolutely fucking pays people. Do I need to prove it again? Because I can if I have to. She pays people by, you know, here, I'll throw your Cash App out there, or here's a $50 PayPal donation. It's like a little, you know, good doggy treats. You know, when you do something that I like, here's a little treat. I'm going to put a little $50 treat in your PayPal. She absolutely fucking pays people. Absolutely. Yes, she reposted the 7-hour live. I refuse to watch it. I'm not watching it. I don't know who she's posting that for. I'm not watching it. I never watched that live, and I'm never going to fucking watch it. I'm not gonna sit. Does she fucking think I care? Or I'm gonna sit here and watch it? Who is she trying to prove this to? That's what I want to know. And what kind of fucking hard drive does she have that she could hold on to a 7-hour fucking live? Like, do you have family, Wendy V, or any friends? Because like I record every single one of my son's hockey games. Like, I would not have the capacity to hold on to some YouTube bullshit like that on my hard drive. Dude, Wendy V, first of all, okay, she wants to talk about people being obsessed. Let's just go back. Her fucking name, she's named herself after somebody else's vagina cheese. Alleged vagina cheese, right? Okay? Which is fucking weird. Which is weird. That's what Wendy V cheese is. That's why she has a little cheese symbol. Okay? Second of all, she used to post videos about Laura. She fucking hated Laura. Hated Laura. Probably more than anybody else did in this entire fucking community. And Molly Golightly. And clipped every fucking thing that they said. That's fucking obsessive to me. Okay? And then still holding on to this shit. Fucking 3 years later. Still holding on to it. Who the fuck are you to say anybody else is here's some Vagisil for you, Wendy V cheese. You know, I'm gonna hold on to this and call everybody else obsessed. Yeah, Wendy, that's a fucking awesome idea. Yeah, I got like 2 terabyte fucking hard drives. I don't even know if that's what she sounds like. I think I'm doing like an English accent. Yeah, it's fucking awesome idea. I had a clip where Megan slapped Wendy V down. It was great. She said, "No, Megan Mobster. Yeah, Megan Mobster. Thank Alicia. You're fucking batshit crazy." Hold on. She's fucking gross, dude. Beer guzzling, fucking belching, drunk, real attractive. Look back, mobster. Bro, like, people are. This is the problem with Wendy V. People in her mind, her fucking twisted ass mind. Nobody's allowed to like move on and move past like their issues with each other. Like, to me, I was good friends with Starlight, right? We were good friends, dude. We went through some serious shit together in our short little friendship, right? In the beginning. We went through some serious shit together. Me and her are always going to have that fucking bond, dude. Always going to have that fucking bond. Even when I was mad at her and she was mad at me, I still would fucking like stand up for her in that aspect about being swatted. You know, we're always going to fucking have that bond, dude. We started here together. We're fucking, you know, I didn't like not talking to her because I don't think she's a fucking bad person. You know, so we were able to put our issues behind because we had a connection prior to, you know, everything that happened, right? When I started talking to Laura and shit and we got in our shit. So I was able to put we were able to put those issues behind because we had a friendship that existed prior to all that shit, right? Somebody like Molly Golightly, I never had a friendship with. I don't need to put my issues behind her because she's an asshole. I just said there's nothing to resolve. She's just a piece of shit. You know, this woman fucking hates when people make peace with each other. Like, she fucking despises people making peace with each other. It's fucking weird. She has like an issue with people making peace. It's fucking crazy. You were the first person to be an actual friend to me on here. Exactly. Dude, we were like the first 2 people. Like, you were the first, I think the first person I ever like gave like my personal, you know, like, here, find me on Facebook, my name. And we talked every day. I don't think people understand that. Like, this community is here because of me, Starlight, Diane. You know, we started this shit. We connected. We're the ones who all connected together and kind of started this little community here. Fucking unbelievable. But like, why are you so angry that I made peace with somebody? And why do you want to destroy that peace? I don't fucking know who played the fucking the clip. Does it really fucking matter? No. At the end of the day, Molly Golightly is the one who held the fucking live that night and allowed all this shit on her fucking panel, dude. Just like how you guys sat there, Wendy V, okay? Clean your fucking ears out. You guys sat there and blamed Laura, right? Because of the shit that was written in her Patreon. The Patreon chats, okay? You hold Laura responsible for that shit, don't you? You hold Laura responsible for the Patreon chats. So it's the same principle, right? It's her channel, and she allowed this shit to be fucking played on her channel. It was her idea. She hosted the bullshit. Wendy V loved you, Mega Monster, till you fell out with Tiffany, then TM screwed her over. Yeah, exactly. Why replay something so hurtful? Because she's a fucking drunk asshole, dude. She's fucking shit-faced hammered right now, right? Probably fucking passed out drooling on herself. Well, she will be in like an hour. I fucking shit myself. You know, like, she's fucking disgusting. She's like a man. She's gross. She's like a fucking truck driver. Whatever. She's just a fucking drunk asshole. You know, tomorrow morning she'll be waking up fucking hungover, fucking kicking empty beer cans out of the fucking way. She probably does drink out of fucking cans because you know that bitch don't have enough class for a fucking bottle. You know that bitch don't have enough class for a bottle. She does drink cans, in fact. I don't even know why I'm saying she probably does, because you can fucking literally hear her cracking the cans open. Bro, you can't get more low class than drinking out of a fucking can, okay? Drinking out of a can. She probably drinks Bud Light, too, or whatever Australia's fucking equivalent to Bud Light is. Ugh. It's like drinking straight up piss water. Like, if you're gonna drink beer, drink a real beer. God, no offense to anybody likes Bud Light. It's fucking gross, though. It's fucking gross. Let me kick my. I bet you she like crushes beer cans on her head and shit too. She probably fucking drinks them and then crushes them on her head. I could see that bitch wearing one of those fucking hats. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. This is what Wendy V probably fucking wears. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this is it right here, bro. This is what she has on right now. I will fucking put money on it. I'm such a piece of shit. But, you know. Hold on. I fucking, she's such a weirdo. Mega Monster. Sorry, I was drunk last night. I blocked out. Ew, she's drunk shaming me. This is what she fucking wears, bro. This is what she wears. She just has this shit connected to her 24/7. She has like a fucking IV of fucking Miller Lite, Bud Light in her fucking veins, bro. It just goes straight the fuck in her veins. Right out of a fucking can. Because she's a can type of bitch. She's a fucking straight up can bitch. I always like when you tell how your mom and aunt say bottle. Oh, yeah, bottle. I wish I had known better than to delete those streams back then. Which streams? That's her right there. Oh, thanks, Amazon. Look at this shit. Looks like I'm buying fucking cocaine over here. Look at this. Oh, come on, Amazon. You can't do that. Why you do me like that? Look at that over there. Ah, that's pigment. It looks like I'm fucking buying cocaine. Amazon played me. Oh, that's funny. That's Wendy V's hat right there. I got my red hot with my light cans. I didn't have to even get up in my diaper. I could take a leak right here. Fucking asshole. What a dumb fucking asshole. Wendy V, just go away. Go away. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. You're just mean. You're just mean. Like, why are you even drudging up this old shit, dude? I won't watch her live. She's like, oh, how dare makeup mobster think that Molly Golightly played this. Who fucking cares, dude? Who the fuck cares? It's she won't get it, dude. This woman's gone fucking real life on me, right? And then on top of that, there's all this other shit that she's done, right? To add to it. Bringing up a girl that was like legit. Yo, she even got fucking creeped out by Christina. How's that? Okay? That's how fucking creepy this bitch was. Christina bitch. She even got fucking creeped out by her. What does that tell you? But she brings her up on the panel to talk about my family. And like totally fucking lie. The girl don't know shit. Fucking weirdo. I'm drunk. Yes, remember when Starlight used to stream from the beach with the sunglasses on? Like, that's so weird, Wendy V. What a fucking life. Nobody's even gonna watch that shit. Who the fuck has 7 hours? Oh, 6 hours. Sorry. Who the fuck has 6 hours to watch that? Like, I certainly am not gonna sit there and watch it. So, you wasted your time uploading a 6-hour stream that nobody's gonna watch. I mean, like, part of me is like, good. I'm glad you uploaded it because that don't make me look bad, and it don't make anybody else look bad except for Molly Golightly, really. She's like, oh, you. I understand her thinking because she's probably thinking, well, Starlight, or if Starlight shared it, which I don't know who shared it on her channel, and then I talked to Starlight, but I can't forgive Molly Golightly, but like that, you're not understanding the full picture here, girl. Molly Golightly, her best friend Oni, right, tried to have my family killed here, okay? That's unforgivable, okay? You fuck with my real life. The bitch doxed me, fucked with my real life, doxed my family, lied about me nonstop. It's everything, dude. It's everything. It's not just that one isolated incident that makes her a piece of shit. It's everything that makes her a piece of shit. Okay? Like, Starlight never did anything to my real life, dude. She never did anything. She talked some shit, dude, on the internet. I could handle that. I could handle that. She joined the panel that night. Okay, I can handle that. Totally different than what that fucking asshole's done to me. All because I criticized her on the internet. So, you know, I'm glad you posted it because it'll give other people a chance to see what a piece of shit she is. But if you were posting it with the intent of like firing up old fucking fights and shit, wah, wah, wah. You know, that's all I have to say about that. Like, what was her thought process? She's just sitting in her fucking house drunk. I'm gonna go dig up the old stream and prove that like a mobster was wrong. Wow. Good job, Wendy V. You got me, girl. You got me. Talking some shit or looking at things on Google is a far stretch from going real life. She never would. None of us would. I really believe that. No, nobody here. I've never fucked with somebody's real fucking life on this fucking over YouTube bullshit, dude. Even people that have fucked with my real life, I've never fucked with their real life. The worst I've done was make a channel, okay? Yeah, I doxed Molly Golightly. You know what? It took her doxing me like 500 fucking times before I actually did it back to her. But other than that, I've never made phone calls. I've never sent authorities to people's fucking houses. You know, like, to me, that's not worth it, dude. I've never called people's husbands, okay? Or family members, written to their fucking family members. There were college kids in the house next door. It was absolutely entertainment. I remember those days. Those were the days. MGL doxed herself hundreds of times. Right. Yeah, she did. She did. you know? And it's like fucking, like, if you can't see the difference of that in that, I don't know what to tell you. Wendy V. We all talk shit about each other at some point or another, you know? I can handle shit talking. What I can't handle is when you fuck with my actual real life, dude. That's what I can't fucking handle. Okay? Like, I don't understand what she doesn't get about that. Maybe if it happened to her, she would fucking understand. I don't know. I don't know. I think the problem is we have ups and downs. Of course we do, but look at that. We're all still together. That is jealousy. Yeah, we are. We are still all together, dude. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Shit talk who us. Like, we've all fought with each other in here and then came back together in the end, you know? And we've been cool. Everybody's been solid and cool for years. And maybe that is the problem. You know, maybe that's the problem. Maybe Wendy V doesn't feel like she's being accepted by, you know, by the crowd. She's pissed off too many people. I don't know. She has a lot of real lifers around her. She doesn't care. This is Molly trying to shut up with this one. Evil bitch at heart. What do you mean, Angel? I don't think it should have to happen to you for you to understand why some things are forgivable and some are not. You know, it would have been just simple for Wendy V to be like, oh, Starlight streamed it. Like, you got to repost the whole 6-hour live, dude. Come on. You really think anybody's going to sit there and fucking watch that shit? Like, at least of us? I don't know. They are desperate to prove us real lifers because all the real lifers are over there. I don't have this, right? I'm so uninterested in Wendy V's life and everything, her channel, that I don't even fucking know who like goes in her chats. Like, who are the people that are around her? I don't watch this woman. I don't pay any fucking attention to her. But she's so invested in us. Like, we're fucking like I don't know, dude. It's fucking weird. It's just weird. She's so invested, dude. Oh, Safari, she didn't do anything to me. It's some other idiot in this little fucking neck of the woods here. She did that on her live this morning and then decided to repost the stream. Her drunk mind can't control itself. Yeah. Girl, go find a fucking 12-step program, Wendy V. You really need it. I don't think there's no fucking way you could be that drunk on a stream or you're just in life in general and be making good decisions. Like, there's just no fucking way. You know, alcohol definitely causes you to make bad decisions. And I don't give a fuck if you're like, oh, you're alcohol shaming me. Ugh. Yeah, I am. Because you know what? You do stupid shit when you're fucking drunk. You make bad decisions and do stupid shit when you're drunk. And say stupid shit when you're drunk. So I am fucking shaming you, bitch. And you don't use alcohol in moderation. You're fucking straight up drunk all the time, dude. I think you're drunk more than you're sober, dude. That's not a good thing. It's just not. Like, you become evil. You're one of those people that becomes evil when they're drunk. Hi, do you dislike me? No, Scoop. Why would I dislike you? Not at all. You've never done anything to me. I think it's hilarious that MGL acts like her life is so great when she spends hours on YouTube. She has no life, no friends. Yeah, dude. She's, you know, when she says all that stuff, that's why I don't let it, like, it doesn't bother me because it's like, okay, yeah, dude, I have no friends. Who gives a shit? Even if I didn't have friends, like, who gives a shit? You know? Does it matter? Does that matter to anybody? You know, but that's like the maturity level, bro. She sounds like, I told you guys, I found like my fucking 8th grade journal the other day and I was reading it. Like, that's what her mindset sounds like to me when she's saying shit like that. But, you know, it's all projection. She's projecting. That's basically what it is. I'm sure she defended Wav and Viv too. Wav. I just made a name up. I missed that part because I wasn't awake yet, so that should tell you all you need to know. Yeah. Andy, I don't hate you. What are you talking about, dude? Andy Cruz. What is cafecito? What is that? Is that like a coffee? I don't know how the fuck anybody defend WOG. Listen, dude, I was always cool with WOG, but no, dude, no. I'm not understanding his mindset right now, but there you go. Another person who is allowing alcohol to make him make horrible fucking decisions. He is not a nice person when he's drinking, dude. And I'm not shaming you. It's just a fact, dude. It's a fucking fact. Like, dude, just try life without alcohol, man. Try it. It's not bad. I promise. It's a coffee. Is it like an instant coffee? Like, what am I drinking right now? Nescafe? Yeah, Sarah, I'm worried about him too, because, you know, the drinking's definitely fucking with his head, dude. It's definitely fucking with his head. I only go to certain streams, the ones I like can't even hate watch anymore. I really honestly can't either. That's why I'll watch like a little clip, but to sit through an entire stream of some of these people, it ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. I want to know how MGL got along with everyone in school, but spent her senior year beating chicks up 2 and 3 at a time. Girl, she didn't beat nobody up. You couldn't fucking... There is nothing in this world that you could say to convince me that that woman knows how to fight. Nothing. You're right. I expect silently. See, hey, Humpty. See so much. She's the worst for me with that voice of hers. I really liked WOG too. He's just miserable now, and YouTube has become a central part of his life. Yeah. Dude, let me tell you, it's very easy to like let this shit consume you, you know, especially if you're home, right? Like I'm home all day. And it is. It's very easy to get fucking completely consumed by this shit. And I'm going to be very honest with you guys. It also depends on who you surround yourself with, okay? Because like when I was friends with Tiffany and Laura, I feel like I was so fucking consumed by this shit. So consumed by it. Like 24 hours a day, you know? And it was really honestly a relief, like when I took like a couple months off and I wasn't on here, and it just kind of helped me like get back to like, resetting my priorities. You know what I'm saying? And I enjoy talking to all you guys. I love you guys, you know, that come in here. I love everybody that's in here. It's just, you know, you gotta find a balance in life, right? This can't be everything. There's just days like there's other things. I have other things that I like to do during the day, you know, to keep myself busy. You know, some days I feel like talking, some days I just feel like doing something else, you know. I have hobbies and shit that I like to do. Yesterday I went shopping, you know. It's nice to like not be consumed by this every second of the day, because it is easy to get swallowed up. And when you have other people who thrive on, you know, drama and chaos and misery, and they're, you know, you're surrounded by those people, it like sucks you even more. And I think that's a little bit of what's going on with WOG right now. You know, he might have the wrong people around him that are like sucking him into this shit deeper than he has to be, you know, because he wasn't always like this. And you know, he's home, he's bored. I guess, you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't watch him. Thank you, Scoop. I totally mess with you, especially when people are new on here. I try not to judge people based on their first 6 months. It could take a good person and ruin their brain for a moment. It absolutely can. Like, you cannot let this shit consume your whole entire life, dude. You know, there's so much other shit to life than this. Is it fun, you know, for times when, you know, you're bored or you just feel like bullshitting, whatever, laughing? Yeah, but it shouldn't consume you. And like, if you're getting that angry, right, where you're like fucking with people's lives on here, you need to log off, dude. You really do. You really need to evaluate things. Like this Penelope girl, dude. I don't know where she came from. She's, you know, to me, she's new here. Okay. but she's already like way too consumed, dude. Like when you're digging into somebody's divorce records who never did a fucking thing to you and making these long ass videos about it, you're consumed, dude. Like you're letting this consume you. You're just taking it way too fucking far, dude. Way too far. I think Penelope is Goose. Ooh. Really? I've never heard their voices. Hey, Dawson. Interesting theory, Mom Jeans. I mean, Safari. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, Shao. I think she's a little too consumed, dude. Penelope. What is it? What does Alicia say? Penelope? Whiskey did my girl dirty, and that's all I'm gonna say on that. Yeah, I agree, Beefers. I'm 100% behind that. He's fucking not cool. Not fucking cool. Of all people, dude. Don't fuck with that one. Because once you fuck with that one, you are guaranteed a spot on my fucking shit list. Ask Laura. She knows all about it. She know all about it. Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up Laura's fucking candle pictures. We're going to take a little quick look here. Since Kimberly Michalski was in the chat trying to defend her candles, and I will give her credit. She listened. I think she listened. I'm not 100% sure, but I think she listened to some of our constructive criticism. Okay. But that doesn't change. Dude, I am working on, right? I've showed you guys the stuff that I work on, my cement stuff. Okay. Like right now, I'm testing a candle that I made, seeing if it burns okay. I still have some shit that I need to buy, but like you guys, I won't put a product out until I'm 100% satisfied with it. That here's how I look at it, right? Would I buy this? Is this something I would want? You know what I'm saying? The fact that Laura sat there and admittedly on the live that I played this morning, okay, or before, fucking said that her candles weren't that great, but she was still selling them for like $60 a pop at that time or whatever it was, tells me everything I fucking need to know about her. You know, you're selling things that aren't that great, and you know you are. You know it. Like, I can't do that, dude. I can't. All right, so this one's fucking, all right, we got the upside down spoon in this one. But, you know, and this thing that I guess is supposed to be a chocolate thing, but it looks black. The spoon's got all, Sarah, what do you call this? I don't know why she just can't seem to like demold these things without fucking them up. Like this thing's all fucking ratchet. Like, dude, I wish you guys could really see this. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in. Here's what I'm talking about. If Kimberly's still listening, here's what I want you to see, girl. Okay? I would never. You see this right here? You see that dirt? I would not send something out with dirt on it like that. That's not okay. That's not okay. And I just, like, the backgrounds, I just can't. With the tulips, they're not even in fucking season right now, Laura. But, like, what is this thing? It looks like she cut the wick off, and it just fucking, like, rest in peace. Rest in peace, wick. What's going on there? You see, like, all the, hold on. How can I pan up on this? Hold on. I don't know if you guys could see this little area here. Okay? But there's schmutz. There's schmutz. Oh, Laura. You see like all the doo-doo right here? Doo-doo. There's some doo-doo here. There's some dirt here. There's schmutz here. I don't know if you guys can see it all that well. But, and then like, I'm not really sure what's going on with the spoon here, dude. It looks like it melted. There's like white stuff on it. Like this frosting kind of look. Frosty, whatever kind of look. And like, that's the shit that I'm talking about that needs to be fucking cleaned up, bro. Like that does not fucking, that's not okay. Yes, crazy Gemini. It's no, his beer candle. Where the fuck is that, dude? Oh Lord. Oh please. Okay. I'm doing this because Kimberly Michalski came in here with this. All right. Here we go. Wax melts. Fucking labels all fucked up down here. Oh, God, dude. Made with love in the heart of Dixie. She can't decide on a logo. I don't understand why you would put a giant, fucking cinnamon clove in the middle of a fucking wax melt. Who wants to stick their fingers in a wax melt and get that out? I still don't get why she's putting stuff in the wax melts. I don't understand the purpose. Moving on. It says mini sundae, okay? Dude, where's the ice cream, Laura? That's not what a sundae looks like. And who puts giant Fruit Loops in their sundae? Oh my God, dude. I just don't fucking get it. And again, all these have like schmutz on them. Like is that, oh, that's on my screen. Never mind. Schmutz. More schmutz. You see what I'm saying? Schmutzy. But when have you ever seen clear fucking red ice cream, bro? That none of these look like sundaes to me. They look more like root beer. This one looks like kind of looks like a root beer float, but I would never put a fucking Cheerio or whatever that thing is, a Fruit Loop or sprinkles on a root beer float. I just what? And what's going on with the fucking whipped cream down here, dude? It looks weird. It's just, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Why are we calling these sundaes though? This looks like fruit punch with whipped cream and a donut. I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. These things do not go together. All right, this one is a little better, dude. She put the spoon, that makes more sense. The spoon, even though a spoon would never actually float like that. I mean, on top of liquid because, gravity and shit. Oh my God, dude. This spoon would never float like that ever. It does look, it's better, bro. It's better, okay? It's a little better. Spoon definitely wouldn't float like that, but it's a little better, dude. It is. I'm not going to lie. But there's a stain here on the cup. There's always something that doesn't belong on the cup. Where's the fucking beer candle, dude? Is that on her community post? It probably is, so we'll take a look. But this makes a little more sense than an upside down spoon in a cup. It does. It makes more sense. So, credit where it's due that she's improving slightly. Slightly, guys, okay? Don't get excited. Again, I don't get what these are. Sundays, why are we making clear Sundays? I'm confused. I don't understand this. This doesn't look like ice cream, bro. That does not look like ice cream. I personally have never seen, red clear ice cream, but that's just me. I don't know what's going on back here. Not really sure. And again, I don't know. Sarah, could you help me out? Sarah, you were a candle maker. Why does she put the wicks like this? Do you see how the wicks are so close together? Is that why would you do that? I don't understand. Wouldn't they join and make a giant flame? What's going on in this one? Is this a water with whipped cream? I don't get it. I just don't get it, dude. I don't fucking get it. Why is it clear? Water with whipped cream and a donut? I don't get it. I don't get the combination, bro. I'm not getting it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And again, Laura, you're not supposed to show this. You're not supposed to show this. This is the corner of your photo box, and it does not belong in the picture, dude. It's a reflector, and this is so blown out. You need to fix the contrast, bro. It's blown the fuck out. Your white balance is off, and it's fucking blurry. I don't know why she cannot take clear pictures. Here. Since she's clearly been taking some of my advice, I'm going to give her a little bit more advice. Get a tripod because your hands are shaking for some reason when you're taking these pictures. Get a tripod, okay, and do this self timer. This way you're not touching the camera. at all when the picture is taken. And then if it's fucking still blurry after that, I give up on life because it shouldn't be blurry. But please stop getting this in the picture because it does not fucking belong. It does not belong. Oh, wow. Look, upside down spoons in some of these. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's like, look, I almost finished my Fruit Loops, Mom, but I almost finished my Fruit Loops. There's like 3 of them. I don't know why. Those are like the last 5 Fruit Loops that you don't eat because they're so soggy. But why is this spoon upside down in these ones? No. It's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog. Like, but I'll give you credit. You even made this spoon silver. That I'm proud of. We're getting somewhere. We're going places. But I don't understand why the rest of these have upside down spoons. I'm very confused by that. This one makes a little more sense. Although it's still, would never actually happen like that in real life. It makes sense. And why do your Fruit Loops always have like other Fruit Loops on them? Like colors. I'm confused. I'm very confused. But this is better. It's an improvement. It is. She's improving very slowly. But yeah. All right. So that's just the most recent few. So I'll give her that. Why is the spoon handle inside, but the mouth part is sticking out? We don't know. We still can't figure that out. We're still working on figuring that out. I think because like, if you put it the other way, I think if you put it the other way, it you wouldn't be able to tell it was a spoon. She wants people to know that she got a spoon. Like she's like so excited about the spoon. So she wants everybody to know. Oh, she made a video. Okay. The beer candle. Oh boy. But she wants people to know that she has a spoon mold, like really bad, and she could make spoon wax melts. So she's like, I have to put it the other way because that's the only way people are going to be able to tell that it's a spoon. So, all right. What do we got here? Let's see. Is she seriously? Oh, dude. What in the world? Laura. Girl. Why is the foam all over the fucking place? You're seriously gonna sell these to people? How big are these? Girl. Laura. That is messy. I'm sorry. But why is the wax all over the fucking bottom? Are you selling these like this? I'm so confused. Are these beer shot glasses? They look awfully small because I'm looking at this like shelf thing, whatever it is. And I know that the space between these wire shelves is like an inch, right? So these are like mini shot glass beers. Okay. They look very messy, dude. Oh my God, dude. This is a mess. What is going on? What happened to this one? Hold on. I gotta rewind. Oh, I can't. It's a short. Fuck. Could you guys see that? What is going on? What happened to this one? It looks like somebody threw up. There's foam on the handle. What is going on, dude? This is a mess. Oh boy. Here's the big ones. Pick up a beer can. Oh my God, dude. And get to feeling like Superman. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That doesn't look like foam to me though. It looks very flat. Dude. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless. This one's the best. This one's my favorite. It's just like, Why is it all the fuck over the place? I don't get it. Laura. Oh, I don't know, girl. That one's my favorite. The little one that like doesn't have enough in it. Like somebody took like 3 sips out of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. No, beer is definitely not a scent I would like in my house. No, thank you. Beer smells like fermented. Like, I don't want any fermented type smells in my house. Like yeasty fermented smells. Like that's not like a good scent. If these smell like beer, that sucks. I'd be upset. Because like beer just does not smell good, bro. It just doesn't. Ah, boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Blown baby gravy on sperm bank cups. Wow, bro. I don't understand. Does this white stuff at the bottom, is that gonna like stay there? Like, look at that. That's gonna get all over somebody's like dresser. Oh my god, it's so messy, dude. I don't get it, dude. I don't know. I this one's the best, bro. I love this one. I love it. That's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, dude, I give her credit for trying. Like, I do. You know, I'm not that much of an asshole. Now you guys see why I'm not around this week. Yeah, I always see. Oh my god, she puts hashtags. Whoop whoop. Oh boy, dude, like she's missing the point here. Okay, this doesn't. You see this one in the background? It doesn't make sense because the foam. In order for the foam to be spilling out of the glass like this, it would have to be over the glass. Like, how is it spilling out when the rim is showing? That doesn't make sense. You would have to make the foam higher than the top of the glass, bro, for it to actually spill out. This looks like I don't know what it looks like. Oh. I think I'm just gonna be dead honest, Laura. I think you need some more practice with this. Like, I don't think you've got. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why I can't. For the life of me, I can't fucking do this to people. I would look at this and be like, yeah, I need more practice. Like, I'm still practicing, bro. I'm still practicing. Just like with my nails, right? If somebody asked me to do my nails, and I've been doing them for over a year now, I'm still practicing, bro. I'm still learning. Like, I'm nowhere near close to ever feeling comfortable to do this to somebody else. It's, you know, like, I'm just not, bro. I'm just not, you know? This doesn't make sense, though, dude. The foam would have to go over the top of this for it to spill out. You have it an inch under the fucking edge of the glass. So it does not make sense. Did Sarah answer my question about the 2 wicks next to each other? Could we talk about why that is? My years as a bartender, I hardly ever have extra wax to pour. My mixes are pretty damn accurate. I don't get it, dude. She didn't fill it up enough. You know what I'm saying? So it just doesn't make sense that how would it spill over when it's like under the fucking bottom of the rim of the glass? Oh Lord. But I mean, like, this one's okay. You know what I'm saying? The one to the left, like, it's up to the rim. These don't make sense because they're below the rim of the glass. So it like totally entirely defeats the fucking purpose. This just doesn't. Looks very not like foam. It just doesn't look like foam. Like, there's not enough on the top for it to even look like foam. She has the worst music. Is this a fucking Ryan Upchurch song, bro? Like, what is this? Like, how come this one looks like there's a piece of popcorn on it? I'm so fucking confused, dude. Wait, are you telling me she made more for oh my god, that one just makes me laugh so hard. Ah. She needs to work on the dripping. Does she like take these pieces off, all this extra on the bottom? Does that come off eventually? Like, I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, bro. All right. Well, good luck. I hope she sells a lot of these at the beer fest. I guess she's going to like a carnival or something. Beer candle short just posted. They're so cute. Now I gotta go get Dayton chorus. Go to Dayton chorus, but he told me I can't record it because he has to dance in it. Oh, okay. Oh, well, Robbie did a thing. Let's see. I didn't see this. Oh. Ooh. I hope he gave an honest critique. Robbie, I'm fucking counting on you, dude. I'm counting on you, Robbie. Don't you strike me. We always been cool, Robbie. Don't you strike me.
Okay. Look what came in the mail. I'm not gonna dox the address. I even crossed it out with a marker just in case. But I'm gonna show you how Laura, Perplexed Cutie, packs her candles. And this is a candle she just recently made for Michael and myself for our engagement. This is 6 pounds.
By the way, before I get into this, congratulations on your engagement, Robbie. Honestly, congratulations. I had no idea. That's awesome, though. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. I do have to say that. Congratulations. Everybody give Robbie a congratulations in the chat.
It says 6 pounds.
I'm gonna like some blurry.
So you know we're gonna need this.
Whoa, bro. Whoa, Robbie. Who fucking opens their mail with a butcher's knife? He's savage.
And I have ordered candles from Laura before.
I don't know if it's blurry because of me or because of him. I don't know. I think it might be me.
And holy crap, does she not mess around with the tape?
Oh, there we go.
Okay. So that's my dog's actually getting pretty scared.
Bro, he's opening it with a butcher's knife.
Laura, help!
He fucking smashed it.
Just a second, I'm gonna run and see if I could grab a smaller knife.
Bro, he's got a fucking butcher's knife. Only Robbie would have a fucking butcher's knife.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Now, ooh. Never cut towards yourself. I'm not a professional. Don't try this at home, but definitely order Laura's candles at home. Okay. And it looks like there's more barcodes down here. So give me a minute. Laura, why? Why did you do this to me? I will say, like, it's kind of a pain opening, but
I have to say, this is an entertaining unboxing.
It's worth it because her candles are very sturdy. I'm guessing there's a reason why she does this. Okay. Look at
Yes,
this.
probably. I'm going to tell you the reason.
All right.
Hold on. I got to tell you the reason. It's because, like, probably 100 people fucking got candles that were smashed up and broken.
So we have, this is how, when you open it, this is how the packaging comes. Very shiny, very lovely. Here's her candle. Oh, candle company. I think that might be flipped backwards on your end. I'll check.
And once again, the fucking logo is different.
Back afterwards.
She can't make her fucking mind up.
So it says Energy CCS. So the name has changed. And she sends you a little thank you card. We're ecstatic that you decided to choose us for your hedonistic opulence pleasures.
He's like, hedonistic opulent pleasures. Nobody knows what that means. I don't even think she knows what that means.
I have no idea what that means, but it sounds really nice. They're really thankful. Oh, and it gives me a code to get 15% off.
Robbie, you motherfucker, you better not strike me for this, all right? You know I love you.
Okay. Ooh, this is cool. Look at this. Oh, chakra crystals that she has. See that?
No offense. I don't want no shocker from Laura's house. Just saying. Look, dude, why is her fucking logo different on every piece of fucking paper? I just like make it make sense.
Little
drives me nuts.
Pamphlet or tampon, whatever you call that. Anyhow.
Tampon.
Here's the candle. Now this is gonna be wrapped like a lot, okay?
Yeah.
So here we holy shit, Laura. First layer.
Is that tinfoil?
Now look. Now we've got some decorations. You see that?
Bro, that's not how you use the wormies, bro. You either use all wormies, okay, and go fucking all in with the wormies, or you use no wormies. I gotta hurry up because I gotta get off here in like 20 minutes. You either use no wormies or a lot of wormies. But you don't use that many wormies.
Ooh, okay.
Not really. The wormies, oh my God, she don't get it, dude. The wormies are like the packet, like the peanuts. Like they're the equivalent, you know?
Sure. Well, I'm gonna have to vacuum anyways, but okay.
So if you buy some shit from Laura, just plan on vacuuming your house after you open it.
That little stinker put 2 candles in here. What the? Laura! Okay, we're gonna open this first. I could already see what it is. I ordered 1 candle, you guys. Okay? Now, I mentioned this other candle to her, or she was like showing them, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And I see that she decided to send it to me for free. These are freaking awesome. I can't wait to smell it. Oh, frosting's coming out just a little bit.
Candle's already fucking breaking, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Just a tad. Probably because it's been really humid and the heat. And where she's at, I'm sure it's really hot.
Oh, God.
This, look at that. It's like a beer. And
dude, look at the bottom, bro. How are you sending that to somebody with this big chunk of like wax like that on the bottom? Oh my God, bro. Look at that. That does not fucking look good, bro. Look at this big chunk right here. All this. Like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
It smells just like a beer.
She left the chunks of
It's a
wax
beer
on the
scent.
bottom, bro. She left them on the bottom like that. So she leaves those. She just leaves them. She's like, yeah, the big chunks that are going to fucking get waxed all over your table. I don't care. It's not my table.
The candle. And it's, Papa, look how neat that is, you guys. Look at the detail in there. She does put, I believe that's mica.
Can I ask why would you put mica in there?
Sorry.
Why is there a string tied to it? Look how dirty the handle is, dude. Oh my God, dude. There's all fingerprints on it. I can see it.
I'm lopsided.
I'm not understanding why the fucking piece of string is just randomly tied on.
See
there.
that? Okay. I hope you can see the detail in that.
Like it's not even like tied in a nice bow. Let me just show you something. Hold on a second. Oh my God. My goodness, Laura, I just want to help you. I do. Like if you're gonna wrap something like that, I gotta go downstairs. I'll be right back. I think I showed one of these. I don't know. I don't want to really be on camera, but like, look. Oh, wait. I gotta fucking switch this. You see? You see how nice and neat that is? You see that? With the neat little tiny bow on the back. That's neat. Okay? Tried to make the bow even. She's clueless, dude. Just fucking clueless. All right, let me get my stupid ass off here. Good Lord. That's not neat, dude. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It's literally like just looks like my son tied it.
Very shiny, cool stuff inside the beer to make it look real, like a beer. I need to set this up here so that...
Bro, I want to know how much fucking she spends on mica pigment a fucking like month, because that shit's expensive, like mica pigments, and like she uses a lot.
It's on display so you can see the one I opened already, kind of. There you go. Okay, next one.
She's like, let me rub all the grease off my hands.
This is the engagement candle. Let's see. Now she wraps these extremely well. So when you're opening your candles from her, make sure that you are have a sharp object with you. Just be safe with it, okay?
Look at Robbie caring about everybody and shit.
Let's see. That's so weird.
But at least that beer candle looks like it's actually overflowing.
Laura's like color is purple. This is not even one of her hoodies. I have one of them somewhere. This is my purple. This is Michael's purple Save Robbie hoodie because purple's his favorite color. And I was just walking my dog and my neighbor was wearing purple sunglasses with like purple lenses. And then I just looked outside and there's purple lights, Halloween lights. What's the vibe with purple? I think there's some spiritual meaning behind that.
Might be.
I don't know what it is. Okay. But I did just wait.
Robbie, I'm not gonna lie, you're making me fucking very nervous with the way you're handling that knife.
Cut from a weird dream. Okay, I took a Wellbutrin before I fell asleep. Okay. Now, this is beautiful.
That is my space, bro.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
I'm gonna be quiet.
Now let's smell it. Before I smell, I want to show you guys the
What in the God's green earth is going on up there?
inside. Do you see that? She puts like a mic.
It's all scratched. Look at the scratch right there.
And stuff in there. It's just really pretty. It's really pretty. And I will say that I've ordered candles from her before, and she's improving as well because the mica used to fall right out of the candle. Oh God, that smells so good.
Oh my God, I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. He's like, it's improving. The shit used to fall out.
Michael's gonna love this. So basically, this is our engagement picture from when Michael proposed on the 9th of September. So it has Rob Mick, which is the stars that he bought for us, and then he proposed to me under the stars in the mountains at nighttime. So it says,
that is super sweet, though. I like that.
September 9th, 2022, we became one, and then it has 2 rings and a yin and yang sign, which is crazy because I didn't even tell Laura that. Maybe Michael did, because we're like yin and yang.
Dude.
So it says forever.
It literally looks like a MySpace graphic, dude. I'm not like just being it. Like, dude, from a graphic design fucking perspective, I just hate it.
I will love you. Now
but you know, Robbie, thank God Robbie and his fiance are cute because they kind of save it.
Our names are combined in space forever. I'm yours for eternity. Beautiful. It is beautiful. And I'll get a really good picture on the lighting before this ends. And I will also read off Laura's website. So you can get your own candle. Even if you want to say Robbie candle, I do have the link already in the description of the video, I believe. And I'll post it again. She does what?
I don't mean to be an asshole, but like I don't want any of fucking YouTubers pictures on a fucking candle in my house. No, thank you.
Lots of different. You could. She does things by request too. Like I requested her to make this custom. This was a nice perk. Laura, you are awesome. Thank you so much.
The fucking bow is killing me, dude.
And now I'm gonna go read off your email so people can go check out your candles and your channel. Because Laura, she's an OG. She is an OG in my social circle here on the YouTube streets.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Now f off. So here's the candles in a little bit better lighting.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Look at the beer candle. Like, what's going on here with the drips? They're just not, bro, like, just, I don't get it. Look, she left all the shit at the bottom. So now, Robbie, have fun scraping wax off your fucking counter. Like, girl. I don't get the bows. I just don't. I don't know if those are supposed to stay there, if they're supposed to make it look cute. Like, I'm very confused about that. I'm very confused. But, like, dude, like, these didn't come out good. So, like, get a razor blade and scrape them off, dude. Like, I just don't understand why she doesn't clean up shit. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Sorry, I'm kind of in a hurry, so I'm not doing my whole ring light and everything.
Oh my god, that beer looks like, what is going on? It looks contaminated. Why is there red in there?
But there it is. I love the color.
What is this? Big ring in here.
Michael's favorite color. And then now you can see that more of the detail in the beer.
Why is it like opaque? I've never seen beer that opaque. Like, where's this drip coming from, dude? This drip is just starting in the middle of the fucking glass. What is going on? Oh my god, dude. What is with all these little drips? Like, these didn't come out good, dude.
Which is really cool. It is crazy. It smells like just like a Budweiser smell.
I'm sorry, but hold on a second. And I could be wrong here, but didn't Robbie have like a problem with alcohol? Why would you send him a beer candle, dude?
Smells like a beer.
What's on the top of that? Hold on a second.
It's crazy. It smells like just like a Budweiser. It smells like a beer.
What's going on the top of this thing here? There's like crumbles of something. Oh my god, dude.
Here. And this, I forget the scent that we got. Hang on. But it does smell absolutely amazing. And
wow, that is just way too much stuff, dude.
It's really cool. Like, I believe those are the healing rocks.
You know, I was in Marshall's yesterday and I was actually looking at the candles, and there was a candle that had crystals on it, but there was like, you know, a few, like not like that.
Hang on. Holy crap. I think I just figured out the mystery.
Oh my
This
god.
is why this was in there, I believe. Look. Aren't those the same rocks? And that's why she calls it energy now? Because it's like energy candles with rocks in them. Laura, is that why? Look. Isn't that cool?
Oh my god.
Here is her. Let's do.
Why is there shit all over this, Laura? Why? You see this? What is this? What is this white? Oh my god, dude. She just cannot fucking not get shit all over this stuff. Dude, that right there is no. It looks like it has a fucking wart. What's going on? Oh my god, dude. You see the fucking schmutz right here and right here and right here? Why is there shit all over here? I just don't get why she can't clean her shit up. Dude, that is not appropriate. Like, oh my god, dude.
There is.
Look, you guys see the big smudge right here? The big schmutz? I can't, bro.
It's her business card. Okay, I'm going to text Laura before I post this to make sure. But I'm sure I can share her business card, right? Yes, I'm pretty sure. Here it is. I'm going to text Laura, get this video uploaded, and set it up for a premiere. But those are the candles. And thank you so much again, Laura. They are beautiful. And I keep looking at that beer candle. It's funny. She also does like root beer floats, ice cream candles, and stuff she's been playing around with. So guys, go check her out. Again, it's Energy CCS now, I believe. Energy Candles. Sorry, Laura.
That bow is like really sad looking,
They
dude.
changed the name, so I'm trying to. Yeah, Energy. So go to www.energycandles.com.
Like, you guys tell me, am I being too picky? Am I too fucking picky?
It's right here on the screen. It'll be in the description, and it'll also be in the comments pinned. So thank you again, Laura. Everybody have a beautiful day, night, whatever. Goodbye. Oh, hey, Brooklyn. Where's Brooklyn? I thought she was over there. Bye.
God bless Robbie. Really, he's a very good. Robbie's a good guy, man. Because I if I were to pull that out of a box, it would be no. I wouldn't. No. Nope. I just want to know if I'm being picky. She doesn't know how to make a scoop of ice cream, and I'm not going to tell her how to. Yeah, Laura. Yeah, Sarah. I see that. I would imagine that it works very much like scooping ice cream. No. I don't know. I never tried to make food candles because it's so kitschy. Like I'm not into that kind of stuff. But yes, congratulations to Robbie. You know, and I really, yeah, her. Oh boy. Laura probably doesn't register a trademark or business name, so she changes the names whenever someone else uses it. She's not even a registered business, dude. So like if I wanted to name my company that tomorrow, I can't. I can. All right. I'm not like how much does she charge for one of those beer candles? What's the pricing on that thing? But like, dude, like I don't understand why she doesn't like it's always like those little details that count that you have to like clean shit up at the end. You know what I'm saying? You have to sand things down. You have to like refine things. You know what I'm saying? Like something, she takes the stuff out of the mold and it's always got nail marks and chips in it, because she has long nails. Like, figure out a way to get it out without fucking it up or like fix it afterwards because shit happens, but like leaving the fucking wax at the bottom of the glass so that it fucking marks up people's tables. Like those are the types of things you need to work on, dude. You shouldn't do that. I would be fucking pissed, bro. I'd be like, have to put that thing on a coaster or something. I mean, I wouldn't put a beer candle in my house because that's just sorry, but I had to take your wrench. My mod told me you were being abusive. All right. Wait, how am I being abusive though? I don't care, but I'm just confused on how I'm being abusive. I haven't even fucking timed one person out. Or I didn't time anybody out. I swear to God, dude. And I didn't block anybody. I have not blocked one person on your channel or timed anybody out. I wasn't even, I was in your chat for like 10 minutes last night, dude. I wasn't even there because I had other things to do. So, but I don't care. It's a wrench, whatever. But I'm just like, I don't appreciate somebody fucking lying about me if that's the case. Oh, it's not really her? Okay. I gave my wrench back last night. Did you, Safari? I didn't. Well, if Valentina, if that's not her because she has the little thing in between her name. Yeah, I'm like the worst mod, dude. I am. I'm the worst mod. I don't block people. I actually told her last night because I'm like, I can't like, what do you call it? I don't know. I don't like blocking people because I feel like fucking, everybody should have a right to at least get a comment or two. And I'm not one of those people. But whatever. Anyway, I don't think that's even really Michelle. So that's a troll. Definitely a troll. Because Michelle has the little hyphen after MGL. Michelle goes live. So yeah. Yeah. But nice try, troll. Golf claps on that one. I want to spend time in channels that have a variety of chats, not 3-4 hour bashing show. I got you, girl. I got you. I wasn't in there all that long. I can't, I just wasn't in there all that long. I had other things to do. Only has one subscriber, troll. Yeah, definitely troll. September 14th. These people, first of all, I never asked for a wrench on her channel. I just happened to be in the chat, and she didn't even give me the wrench. The other girl did. Valentina, is that her name? She gave me the wrench. I didn't even ask for it. I've never once in my life asked for a fucking wrench on anybody's channels ever. But anyway, I gotta end this, guys, because I gotta get my kid off the bus. But same day the chainsaw account was made. That's interesting, B-Fergs. Yeah, they are trying to start shit. A lot of trolling going on. But anyway, hope you guys all have a great weekend, right? It's Friday. And I will see you guys probably sometime next week. I got some shit to do. I definitely am going to be getting my Halloween stuff up this week. So, I'm going to be a little busy. But hope you guys all have a great weekend. Don't forget to get outside and get some fresh air because this shit is just bullshit. All right. I'll see you guys later.